Everyone shut up. Everyone shut the hell up right now. We're playing the best game in the whole goddamn world. Look at me in my eyes. Look at me in my eyes. We're playing the best goddamn game in the whole world. Look at me. Look at me right now. We're playing the best game ever. Guess what? Guess what, everybody? It's literally the best game in the entire world. This is the demo. So the real game is not, hold on. This is so loud in my headphones. How's the audio for all of you? Because it's so loud for me. This is the best game in the world. Why does this always go down? And the only thing freaky here is me and how I'm gonna freak it so hard. Listen. Everybody shut the fuck up right now. Shut the fuck up right now. This is the best game in the world. So Touchstarved is a dark romance visual novel. It is full of a little loud. It is the music. The music is a little loud. Hold on, I'll turn it down for you. Okay. Did it save my settings? Hold on. It did. I turned it down. I turned it down more. Hey, is this effect working? Is my effect working? I wasn't hearing it. This is important. Is this effect working? Am I speaking from the ether? Yes? Okay, cool. Hey, everybody shut up right now. Excellent. This is the best game in the world. We're gonna look at he's and theys. We're gonna kiss, and it's gonna be great. It's started right now. We're gonna go in right now. So, hey. Should said, oh shit. Oh no, okay. Music volume to 0. Oh shit, hold on. Then I gotta do that. Let me, I'll do that in a bit. Thank you for letting me know, Touchstarved. There you go. There's your content warning. Whoop. And by this, we all accept the content warning. And in the tutorial, so yes, this is how the typical game will go. Since we're playing in the demo, it's not as extensive as the main game will be. I am somebody who has been part of the Kickstarter for a hot fucking minute. So I've been looking at all the background information and things like that have been happening. If you hear me, hello everybody, welcome in. If you hear me talking about Touchstarved with other people that have been on my channel, this is the game. This is it. This is what we're waiting for. It's supposed to come out this year. We don't have a full date yet. For some reason, I have it in my brain that it's set to come out this fall. I have no proof of that. Absolutely no proof of that. But it's supposed to come out this year. They have sent, oh god, that's right. They have sent so many updates to the Kickstarter. And I believe in my soul, me too, goddamn. And then, as you know, we will have, I will most likely have assorted friends, playing the game with me, whenever it comes out. Me and Ami will definitely be here going through it. I have gone back and forth whether to use, wait, how long since they announced it? Well, they announced this game and they released the demo like 2 years ago, I think. I think so, but they just updated the demo 2 days ago. Yes. And they have it's an updated patch with new content. new dialogue and a little more additional things with the main interests. They also have two characters that they're adding to the series that we can look at later. I'm gonna go pretty in depth about this when I can. I am not, look at me dead in my fucking eyes right now. Look at me dead in my goddamn eyes right now. I am gonna leave no stone untouched when this game comes out. I am not joking. We are going to explore every single facet of this game when it comes out. I'm so serious. They have not announced yet a release date. It's because it's still being worked on. They have a welfare of animations that they have done, and designs, and they have the opening. Oh wait, that's why. Hold on. I just realized they're gonna have an opening thing that I do need to. I'm gonna have to exit out and make sure I restart. Oh no, not that. Hold on. Oh, I was about to accidentally end stream real quick. Whoops. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this. I have to turn the music down because I forgot we're gonna jump immediately into copyrighted music. I just remembered. So they have an opening I guess MV that is sung by the wonderful, lovely Dan Avidan from Game Grumps, who does a beautiful cover of Every Time We Touch, but it's like, slow down. Hold on. I want you to look at everybody. There they are. Look at them. Look at them. Look at all of them. Okay. So here, yes, this white-haired character that's right above me, that one, they, them. And you can shoot me if I get it wrong too, because sometimes I lope them all together and you end up using the wrong pronoun for min. So I'm salivating. Yeah, this is Duffy's favorite. So if I, like, Ami is gonna, whenever Ami's here, Ami couldn't be here today. But whenever Ami's here, I'm just gonna give him a spray bottle, and every time I get, literally no excuse. I don't know what the hell is wrong with me. But no excuse. Ami's just gonna get a spray bottle and a taser and then just electrocute me every time I get Min's pronouns wrong. And I'm okay with that. So please refer to the pinned comment that I have that Min goes by they, them. Because, you know, one accidental offense, I understand, especially if you come in late and you don't know. But notable repeated offenses, especially after I tell you and after the pinned comment is there. Can we time? Yes, you can. You can time me out if I get it wrong. You can just immediately I need you to work on your cancellation posts on Twitter and then immediately call me out for it. Because yeah, I need you to shoot me on site if I get it wrong. And stream ends if I misgender Min. No, but I will do my best. I just get it in my brain and I lope them all together with the same pronoun, and I shouldn't do that. Especially when we get two characters. White hair person on the screen is they, them. Yes. That's not me. I go by she, her, but technically you can, personally for me, I don't care what pronoun you give me. But yes, I typically go by she, her. The character on screen though goes by they, them. But yes. You can shoot me on sight if I get it wrong. There we go. And then I need to turn the music all the way down. Music all the way down. Unfortunately right now, because we're about to hit some copyrighted content and I need to turn it down. But yeah, the MV that they make is by none other than the wonderful Dan Avidan from Game Grumps. Did this very beautiful rendition of Every Time We Touch. And we're probably, I believe in the game they have it, so we're gonna go look at it and include it. Yes. Save often. which I always also forget to save often. Okay, so here's the thing about choosing my name is that I'm I'll have like I'll probably go through my personal playthrough as well as stream playthrough. So stream playthrough, I think they have it. They do. They have the MV on their official channel, where you can watch it. I won't be able to because that is for sure copyrighted music, and I'll get bonked. But yeah, it's very very beautiful. If you want to like actually listen to it, we're not gonna be able to listen to it, but it's out there for you. I have my own MC that I made for the Touchstarved universe. Um, I went back and forth of whether I wanted to use him for this or if I'm gonna go by me, myself, and I. Um, we'll probably go with my name. So we'll do Oracle, even though there is a Oracle uh uh uh, uh type, I guess you can say. But we'll go with my name. We'll go with my name. And then we'll choose my pronouns. What do I feel like today? Hmm. That's a good question. I'll go with we'll go with she her. This world began to unravel long before you were born. It all started with fogfall. Spectral mist bled from the seams where reality wore so thin it split. Oh, let me do. And from that fog emerged monsters, inhuman beings with unnatural powers. Some possessed language and intellect, others were mindless beasts driven by little more than bloodshed. As unrest spread and cities fell, humans cowered in fear, while monsters thrived amid the chaos. And then there's you. You don't know what you are, but one terrible truth is certain. You were born cursed, with hands that alter the minds of those you touch. And now we choose our backstory. Backstory, that's what it is. Okay, so here's the Oracle. Obviously would fall more for me personally. My character that I made though is under the alchemist. That would be what my MC is based off of. But however, we now have the exile. Originally this was called the Hound. So we're gonna go down the exile route, just because it is a new type of setting and they also updated some stuff to it. So we're gonna go down the exile. These just affect certain text and dialogue options. Because of sometimes red text will appear, and that will be for like, oh, you have this knowledge based off of your background, so therefore you can ask like this question, or you have this like preconception or basis because of where you came from and your background and stuff like that. So we're gonna go down the exile because it's new, it's part of the updated content. So yeah, the exile. You were exiled to a life far from civilization. Your only kinship was with an elderly hermit who taught you how to survive in the wild. He lost his life in search of a cure for you, but left you with a final lead to pursue the cenobium. You are a seasoned survivalist, well-versed in deciphering soulless behaviors. You gain fluency in various language and an uncanny intuition for detecting danger. Now, originally, the Hound, you were supposed to be like a roguish type of character, I would say. You know, somebody who like dealt with the underground and who knows their way around the streets and stuff like that. It appears that they ended up changing that, and same kind of premise a little bit. You are like a solitary individual. But yeah, these two are the same. Whichever one I'll play for the actual game is undecided. We'll find out. Probably will be this one just because it's thematic, but yeah, we'll go down the exile. Your name is Oracle, selected she, her pronouns, and the backstory is the exile. Yes, that is what we're going to do today. Yes. Okay, let me see if the NV plays, and then after the NV, I will turn the sound back up. No, okay. Okay, we'll turn the music back up. Whoop. Okay. There we go. How does that sound for everybody? Sound good? The wasteland stretches as far as the eye can see. There is nothing out here but death. The ever-present stench of decay and countless sun-bleached bones cast like seeds across the barren land. I could say death doesn't scare me, but honestly, I'm desperate. It's been 2 weeks since I joined a caravan bound across the waste. Finding a group that would accept me was a trial in itself. I can hide my hands and deflect probing questions, but sooner or later, people always suspect something strange about me. As rations grew sparse and canteens ran dry, tensions rose. Despair began to set in until I saw it. Iridia, the city of knowledge. One of the last bastions of humanity left in the world. I'm sorry, hold on. It bugs. Still this damn ant problem. One of the last bastions of humanity left in the world, and home to the famous academy called the Cenobium. All the world's knowledge gathered in one place. If there's anywhere I'll find a cure for my curse, it's there. I'm gonna actually remove my crown. All that stands between me and a new life is a final stretch of salt-soaked waste, or so I think until I see the first tendrils of fog snaking beneath the wagon. Is this fogfall? My stomach sinks at the very whisper of it. A silent storm more devastating than fire, dangerous in cities, but a death sentence beyond them. A thick blanket of fog engulfs us, snuffing out the lantern's light. The wagon lurches to a stop. An eerie silence, heavy as the mist falls over us. The only warning we get is a strangled scream. Stay back! No! The cry dissolves into wet gurgling. Then the wagon violently pitches to the side. I hit the ground hard. The air punches from my lungs. When I open my eyes, adrenaline lends sudden, awful clarity to the carnage around me. A trader I once shared bread with lies face down in the mud, their back reduced to long strips of torn muscle, gleaming gristle, and exposed bone. Bodies litter the wasteland. I try to rise, but my ankle explodes with pain so blinding. White blooms across my vision. Only when my eyes finally adjust do I see the dark shape before me. A soulless stoops over a twisted form of a caravaner. I freeze, but it swivels its head. A dozen bulging eyes twitch in my direction and blink as one. In that moment, I sense its gnawing hunger, an emptiness that cannot be filled, no matter how much blood and flesh it consumes. The soulless lets out an ear-splitting shriek and charges me. I instinctively duck to the side, and the beast barrels past, vanishing into the mist. A horse screams in the distance. I need to move now. If the soulless finds another victim, it won't be focused on me. At least, not right away. Let's see. Sure, I'll say from here. I think it's the same no matter what. I'm pretty sure. I feel like this is the illusion of choice. It's the illusion of choice. Make a break for it. I take off, running deeper into the haze. The fog is so thick that I fear I'm headed in the wrong direction until I see a dim pinprick of light emanating from the shadow of a spire. It's faint, but it's enough. I came too far to die here. Rapid footsteps echo all around me. I turn in circles, frantically searching the opaque mist for the source, but the fogfall twists and stretches sound. Suddenly, the caravan's driver bursts forth from the fog. Our eyes meet too late. He knocks me to the ground and slips in a patch of mud. The soulless instantly falls on him. He catches the driver by his throat and rakes his stomach with razor-sharp claws. He comes apart like wet paper, spilling intestines and viscera in a steaming tide. Fighting the urge to heave, I claw frantically through the slippery muck for a handhold. Shit! My hand catches on the jagged edge of a rib jutting up from the water. Bandages unfurl around the gouge torn deep into my palm. But the pain's quickly forgotten when a hand closes around my wrist. Can you stand? What? One of the travelers from the caravan leans over me. We need to run. They reach for my hand. I realize too late that my bandages have come undone. No, don't touch me! The sensation of their thumb brushing the back of my hand sends a shiver down my spine. All it takes is one touch, and in the space of a breath, my curse takes hold. Their lips peer back into a deranged grin. No, I've seen this face countless times before. This is my curse, madness of my own making. Their grip on my hand tightens until pain radiates from my knuckles. Let me go. Suddenly, clammy hands crush my throat, choking off my breath. Die, 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 die. Spit bubbles at the corners of their mouth and flecks my face. The edges of my vision darken as my lungs shriek for air. Ain't no screaming gonna help me here. I'll put there. Yeah! My nails gouge deep into the traveler's wrist, but no matter how much blood I draw, they don't flinch. The more I struggle, the tighter their grip grows. My pulse hammers in my ears, slowing with each thudding beat. This can't be happening. I'm going to die. Not because of the fogfall or the solace, but because of my curse. Tears sting my eyes. No. Oh, no. Not here. Not like this. But then their hands drop from my neck, leaving me wheezing for air. My lungs burn with each ragged cough. My vision clears and the traveler's face takes shape, hovering inches from mine, lips still split in that macabre smile, even as blood seeps between their teeth. They give one last shuddering breath, then slump over, the claws hooked through their stomach. Solus shoves the body aside, its glowing eyes narrow as though grinning. There's a flash of claws. Red spills across my vision. I thought there'd be pain, but as I sink into the murky water, all I can feel is the grit of silt filling my mouth and the icy embrace of shallow water. I spot an arm resting among an outcropping of reeds, mine neatly severed at the elbow. It should have taken both arms. Without them, maybe I could have survived. Maybe I could have had a home. Instead, I'll die. I'll die cold and alone in a desolate wasteland. A fitting end for a monstrosity like me. If this is death, it's not as bad as I feared. Roll credits. Yeah. And that's it. We're done. There we go. That's it. That's all of the game. So this is great. This is great. I love and yes, Solus would as a monster fucker would. If this is death, it's not as bad as I feared. The cold is gone, and is choking, as is the choking stench of bog water. Fantastic demo, truly. Yes, exactly. I could drift forever, cocooned in oblivion, until all thought and sensation vanished. No curse, nobody howling at me in madness and terror. Nothing at all. The thought has a terrible appeal to it. But I take a reflexive breath and air pours into my lungs, then out again in a ragged gasp. Feeling comes flooding back. Warm cloth on my bare skin, a firm surface underneath me, a strange tang of sulfur in the air. Oh God, what was the voice I did for him? Do not be afraid. Oh my God. Hey! Hi, beautiful. How are you doing? Oh my God. Doctor, save me. I'm ill. I'm so sick. Doctor, please. Oh my God. I'm so ill. Doctor, you have to help me. Oh my God. Sorry. I'll pull it together. I twist my head towards the voice. Tears flood my bleary eyes at the bright glow of lamplight. Try not to move. The voice is calm, steady, and commanding. Don't tell me that. But more importantly, it's a stranger's voice. One thought cuts through my mental fog. I have no idea who this is, and I'm completely at their mercy. Don't tell me that. Oh my God. Stop. I hope so. These are not my emotions. All right, lock it in. Yes, Master. I mean, what? Stay away from me. My words come out in little more than a creaky whisper. I clamp my mouth shut, hating how weak and helpless I sound. No. Who the hell is this? Listen, Doctor, you need me to lie down? I'll lie down for whatever you need, King. You don't gotta tell me twice. Of course I'll lie back down. I'm so tired, Doctor. Whatever will I do? You're gonna have to take care of me. Oh my God. If we sit up, our faces will be closer. Shit, you're so right. Shit. It's okay. I'll lay back down. Oh, Doctor, I'm so... I feel faint. Oh no, you're gonna have to help me. I let myself slump back against the thin pillow, wincing when the motion jolts my head. I don't have insurance. How else can I pay? Woo! God damn it. I kind of hate that I'm by myself because I'm so crazy. I'm crazy. Listen, I'm ovulating right now. We can't be doing this. A cooperative patient. Thank you. I know, I'm sorry. The words swim in one ear and out the other without much comprehension. I pull the sheet up higher, wiping my eyes until my vision clears. Sorry. No, it's okay. I asked before I started this, I pitched that I was gonna play Touchstarved on Sunday, so I asked both Ami and Doppler if they were available on such short notice. And they both had to be like, no, I'm so sorry, I have something I gotta do, I can't be there for like the whole thing. And I'm like, that's okay, I understand. I'm just gonna lose my fucking mind. We're here for you in spirit. I know, I love you so much, thank you. The stranger towers over my prone form. Oh my god, you promise. Warm light lambs his pristine medical coat. I instinctively shrink back. That's when I realize that I'm completely naked except for a thin linen sheet. Naked, lying on a low cot with a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move. Oh my god. The man's gaze flickers to my exposed, unbandaged hands. Tower closer, please. I plunge my hands under the sheet, though it's too late. He must have noticed what they look like. Strange. Cursed. Inhuman. I brace myself for his inevitable disgust, but his courteous smile lingers. He just watches in placid silence as I struggle to make sense of my surroundings. What was the... It is this. Okay. Everybody shut up. We're gonna look at him for a moment. I'll wait till... the only name I've said is Min's. Just because of the explanation, but I'll wait till they introduce themselves. But hey, he is around, oh god, how tall was he? He's like 6'6", I think, something like between 6'4" to 6'6". Oh my god. Oh, he's so handsome, he's so pretty. Oh my god, fucking kill me right now. Wee. I'm looking with my eyes and my hands, so many other things. Where am I? Who are you? Be calm, you are safe here. He's so big. Whoever this is, he clearly has no idea who or what I am. I suppose the old hermit protected me as best he could, but that time was short-lived, a lonely reprieve shattered by his death. I have a friend he needs to meet. Yeah, me fucking too. I never felt safe. It's me. I've never felt safe anywhere or with anyone since. I scowl, pulling the sheet protectively around myself. Where are my clothes? The man's golden eyes narrow slightly. A sharp sigh rustles the papers in his hands. I see you are not to be dissuaded. Your clothes were torn to shreds when I found you, but I procured replacements. Doctor, thank you. You know how the soulless creature had a bunch of eyes all over his body? I wish I had that whenever he's around. So true. With a soft creak, he rises from his chair, giving me a better view of my surroundings. Where are my clothes? Hopefully it's not the only time we ask that. Yeah! Hell fucking yeah! This looks like a medical clinic. Bottles of silvery alchemical concoctions line the counters in neat rows. Also, everybody listen to that beautiful music. So good, so good. I'll turn it down. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. Yes, I did that. Okay. The air makes my nose twitch. A faint whiff of smoke and something distinctly metallic. Doctor! Oh my god. The doctor produces a large, dense bundle of cloth, which he sets at the foot of my cot. He's easily a head taller than most, and I have to crane my neck to look at him. Could you step out or... I'm going to thank him politely, because Doctor is doing so much for me. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, thanks. Thanks. Oh my god. I should be polite if I can, especially since I don't know who this is, what he can do, or what he wants with me. What do you want with me? Thank you. You are very welcome. I'll leave you to get dressed. With a curt nod, he leaves through a narrow door. I hear a soft click as the lock turns behind him. He can do whatever he wants to be. When I don't hear any more footsteps, I reach for the bundle of clothes. An itch on my elbow stops me short. I reach down absently to rub at it, then freeze when my fingers meet a neat line of stitches. I know what I saw. That beast took my arm clean off. And yet, the limb shows no sign of injury apart from the black stitches poking through my skin. I gingerly flex my fingers, feeling my heart race at the sensation. This is impossible. I should be dead, or at the very least gasping out my last breaths. I squeeze my eyes shut, waiting for the pleasant dream to unravel, to wake up and find myself bleeding out in the swamp. But nothing happens. The seconds tick by, and my arm remains resolutely healed, my surroundings pristine and quiet. In numb disbelief, I grab the replacement clothes and begin stiffly pulling them on. They're thicker and warmer than mine were, bundled with black woolen cloak, but there's one thing still missing, my bandages. The doctor didn't leave me with any, though I know he saw my hands. I slide off the bed and take a few unsteady steps toward one of the drawers. If this is indeed a doctor's clinic, there must be bandages somewhere. I start opening drawers at random, and of course, that's when the door swings open. Are you looking for something? I whirl around, clutching a thick roll of clean bandages. I try to step back from him, but my legs bump up against the cot. Yes, it is called Touchstarved because we're cursed to not be able to touch anyone. Yes, exactly. Looking for you. Your caution is understandable, though if I meant you any harm, you would know. That doesn't make me feel better in the slightest, but he makes no move toward me, so I quickly wind the bandages around my hands. The glowing scars and mottled skin disappear under a layer of clean white cotton. God, he's so cute. I love his owl eyes so much. Yeah, sorry. I'm like, I need him. I need him. I need him so cardily. Okay. So, anyway, okay. May I ask why you need additional bandages? I can help you if you tell me what ails you. I doubt it. Traveling to Iridia was a gamble, born of desperation rather than hope. Nothing has come close to curing my curse. And yet, my left arm twitches, the arm that was severed before my very eyes. The doctor's unblinking gaze follows my every move. It's clear he won't drop this without some sort of answer. The little marks under his eyes. Oh my god, I know. He's so, oh my god, he's so handsome. The bandages protect me, and they warn others to stay away. I've tried every way of covering my hands. This works best. Most people avoid touching me as soon as they see the bandages. An illness, then? Or a less mundane affliction spread by contact? I flinch. He doesn't even sound surprised. That's far too close to the truth for comfort. Why would I ever need to glare at him? He's too handsome and beautiful. I'm just gonna decline. I know for a fact that those lead to the same. It's kind of just flavor. They lead to the same result, though. Well, it's personal, and I don't really want to get into it. I have treated every affliction under the sun, and may have answers that you do not. An involuntary snort of laughter escapes me. Where would I even begin? Would he even believe me if I told him? I shake my head. I need to know more about this doctor before he figures me out. Who are you? You may call me Kurash. I love you, Kurash. I love you so much. Sorry, I'm okay. And where exactly am I? Iridia, which I assume was your caravan's destination. I can think of nowhere else for a group of travelers to go. Iridia, so I made it to the City of Knowledge after all. I should feel relieved, but all I can manage is a vague sense of increasing unease. How did I end up here? I brought you to my clinic, of course. You were the only survivor from the caravan, barely clinging to life. You needed immediate treatment. Which you provided? Yes. He says it so simply, as if I'm a small child and he's explaining basic addition to me. That's okay, I'm so fine with that. I frown and flex the fingers on my recently healed arm. Aside from being a bit stiff, it feels fine, thoroughly attached to me. You're saying that you stitched my arm back on? Pardon? A Solus attacked the caravan. It ripped everyone to shreds. It tore my arm clean off. But when I woke up here, healing such a mortal wound should be impossible. Either this man is lying or in possession of a power beyond that of mortals. Well. Either option is particularly comforting to me. The doctor, Karash, pinches the bridge of his nose. He sits back down in his chair, quiet for a long time. I do not know where you come from, but Iridia is the city of knowledge and deadly secrets alike. Information is power, and one should not give or receive it freely. Just tell me what you need me to do, doctor. I'll do anything for you. Since you refuse to divulge your secrets, I will not divulge in mine. I do not even know your name. You are new to Iridia, so I will overlook this specific breach of etiquette. Do not expect others to extend the same courtesy. Do you understand? Oh my god. Stop! I'm ovulating right now. Oh my god. Stop! He glances at my freshly bandaged hands. Loath though I am to admit it, he has a point. I'm a complete stranger to him, yet he saved my life. I take a deep, steadying breath. This time when I speak, I sound a bit more like myself. Oracle. My name is Oracle. It is a pleasure to meet you, Oracle. Yes, sir, I understand what happened again, sir. There's a little more warmth in his smile. His polite demeanor back in an instant. Oh my god. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you for saving me. That's crazy. Whatever. Oh my god, doctor, whatever could I do to repay you? I don't have any money. Is there other ways I can pay you? Thank you for saving my life. I chance a smile in return. Even if he won't explain how he did the impossible, there's no doubt in my mind I'd be dead if not for Karash. Oh, sorry. Think nothing of it. I'm not sure if he's just being excessively courteous, but his words only raise more urgent questions. I have to ask, Why did you save me? You don't know me. His little owl eyes. I love it so much. The question seems to startle Kurash. I could hardly leave you to die in the waste. Assisting those in need is the very essence of a doctor's duty. I've never met a doctor who also handed out free clothes. My fingers find the edge of the cloak. There's a subtle but delicately embroidered pattern around the hem. Try not to think about what price Kurash might demand for such a well-made clothes. No, I suppose not. Assist me, I'm in need. Forgive my presumption. I'm rarely come across such a fascinating patient. Oh my god. I blink. What did he just say? I simply meant that few would cling to life so resolutely, or brave such a perilous journey to Iridia. I could not help being curious about you, Oracle. Don't say that. Stop! Oh my god! Stop! His voice dips to a soft murmur, and he abruptly looks away from me. So cute. Yeah, you're pretty curious yourself, Doctor. You're pretty curious yourself. Am I? Well, I haven't forgotten about my arm. I wiggle my intact fingers at him. Clearly not. But you haven't asked me for any payment either. Oh no, whatever will I do to pay you, Doctor? Damn. Fuck. I require none from you. Travelers do not have an abundance of coin, and leaving you destitute in a strange place would be unethical. I fall silent, unsure of what to say. Nobody would help a whore like me for free. There has to be some kind of catch or trick, right? A loud knock at the front door stops our conversation cold and spares me from having to say anything else. Duty calls. Unfortunately, you are not my only patient today. The knocking grows more insistent, and Kurash lets out a tired sigh. Please wait. Though he says it quietly, the clamor on the other side of the door abruptly stops. God, that's so hot. Do you need anything before you leave, Oracle? How much time do you got, Doctor? I'll be quick, I promise. Oh. Between the Solus attack and my miraculous survival, I'd almost forgotten why I came to Iridia in the first place. I need directions to the Cenobium. The Cenobium? Oh, that's so hot. The look on his face is downright chilling. He pauses, choosing his words with cold deliberation when he speaks again. Whatever you seek, it's very unlikely that you will find it there. The Cenobium gates open for precious few visitors, and even if they open for you, you would not like what you found inside. My heart sinks. Is he saying that I came all this way for nothing? Risked life and limb for nothing? No, that can't be. I've only just arrived. And Iridia is the largest city still standing. There has to be a cure for me here. And then if not the Cenobium, where would you suggest? It would be quick. There's no way I could last that long. Do you know anyone else in Iridia? I shake my head. Then I suggest a local guide. Head to the Wet Wick and ask for Leander, the leader of the... Oh! They changed the name to the Adderstone. And they left a cryptic message on why. So originally, they were... damn, I really like the Bloodhounds, though. So originally, he was the leader of the Bloodhounds. But they changed it to the Adderstone. And apparently there's a good reason why. And the devs left a very cryptic message where they're just like, it's called the Adderstone now. No reason in particular. I guess we'll just have to see. And I'm like, thank you. I'm scared. Thank you. I'm so fucking terrified. I really liked the Bloodhounds though. It was so cool. But the Adderstone is what it is now. Oh, that's right. Excuse me? The what? The wet wick. He sounds deeply unamused. Well, what? The Adderstone postings. They are difficult to miss. When you meet Leander, tell him I sent you. That isn't much to go on, but Karash points toward the back door. You will be safe, so long as you do not draw attention to yourself. That's easier said than done. I've always been a magnet for the worst sort of attention. If you require my assistance, you may return whenever you wish. Doctor, I need you carnally. Though he's smiling, there's a note of finality in his tone, in his voice. Resigned to my dismissal, I slip out the back door. Whee! What? I find myself standing in a narrow and rather gloomy alley. I pull the new cloak up over my nose, stepping over the contents of empty chamber pots. Something weighs heavily inside one of the cloak's pockets. My coin purse. Every last coin I'd scraped together for the journey to Iridia is still inside. The purse doesn't even look like it was opened. There were so few coins to begin with, they probably weren't worth stealing. I glanced back at the clinic's closed door. Karash didn't take any payment. He didn't even ask for a future favor. Hi, Natsu. I'm here being crazy. I'm being a crazy person. But he also said that in Iridia, secrets are power. Does he expect me to give up mine at some point? That's not exactly a comforting thought. Still, no matter why he did it, Karash gave me a second chance and a lead on where I might find help. I'm crazy. I better get going before he changes his mind. I squeeze out the alley and into the crowded main street. The line outside Karash's clinic stretches down the road. Two thin peddlers queue alongside weathered elders. If any place is in desperate need of a free clinic, it's this one. The cobblestones are treacherously rough under my feet, deep grooves worn between them by regular flooding and decades of hard use. I knew Iridia was a river city, but I didn't expect it to look so eroded. The buildings are tired and dilapidated, all crammed together in narrow streets. A child darts by clutching something greasy wrapped in paper. The smell of fried food drifts over to me, and my stomach gives a faint gurgle. This morning's catch, fried up, hot and fresh. Not too many eyeballs today. Fog-mutated catches are always a gamble, but beggars can't be choosers. I dunk under the stall's grubby awning. A large fish leers up at me, its 3 bulging eyes still visible through the thick layer of crispy batter. The vendor gives me a gap-toothed grin. What's the cheapest thing you've got? The vendor points at a metal basket of what looks like long strips of savory fried dough. Fresh long, lads. 3 copper apiece. Don't burn your mouth. I do too. We'll see him again. Don't worry. I take the coins out, counting them gingerly. At this rate, I might not even be able to afford dinner. Reluctantly, I drop the payment. I drop the payment on the counter and take my meal. And not gonna lie, I think this is the first game panic I've ever had. Oh my god, bestie. Guess what? There's gonna be so much more. He's gonna come back, don't worry. 2 streets later, I pass under a wrought iron archway adorned with dangling garlands of red and pink lilies. The buildings in this quarter are a dizzying riot of color, painted walls and tinted glass everywhere I look. Sheer red and pink curtains flutter in open doorways. Musical voices call out invitingly. Incense mingles with the pungent scent of flowers, barely covering the salt and musk of warm bodies. This must be Iridio's entertainment district. I'm polishing off my food and dusting the crumbs from my hands when I spot a poster. It features the silhouette of a smiling man wearing a single dagger-like earring and the words "The Adderstone" printed above his head. If Leander is the leader of the Adderstone, then the face printed on the poster is likely his. Oh my god, hey. Sorry, I just remembered you're gonna go see him. I follow the line of identical posters around a corner and nearly hit my head on a precariously dangling wooden sign. Looking up, the faded orange letters read, "The Wet Wick." The facade of the building looks like it's seen better days, but I hear faint music and laughter coming from inside. It's not even midday, yet the wick is packed. A loose collection of Iridians crowd the bar, taking up the tables and gathering in the spaces between. Step away for 1 second. I'm back. Show me my husband. We're going on me. They speak amongst each other in hushed voices, their faces drawn and grave. Seeing so many bodies packed into such a small, dim space is disconcerting. All the more reason to find Leander quickly. A cursory glance doesn't turn up anyone with a dagger-shaped earring, and I'm considering searching the bar when a loud voice carries across the room. Ooh, this is new. Ooh, this is new to me. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Now, I'm no prior or curator. I'm not much for paperwork or pencil pushing. And honestly, I don't even think those robes come in my size. Oh, was that Leander? Oh my god. That's new dialogue. I crane my neck, but the crowd is too dense for me to see the speaker. Is that... that might be. Oh. Gather around. I want to show you all something. There's no time to move out of the way. The audience surges towards the center of the room in a sudden torrent. I'm caught and swept along with them. Hey! The clatter of falling chairs and tables being shoved aside drowns out my complaints. I thrash and throw out my elbows as heavy bodies press into mine. My hip knocks into the table. I grip it, holding on tight to steady myself, but the crowd has stilled. Oh my god, that is him! That was new dialogue! A pair of gilded boots stride across the tabletop. Oh my god! Hey! Holy shit, this is new dialogue! I liked when he called us dogs, though. That was great. Before, he was like, you dogs? And I was like, oh my god. This is new dialogue. Oh my god. If you want nothing but guidelines and practical policies and needless bureaucracy, you know where to go. I drag my eyes upward. Oh my god, hi. That's my man. Oh my god, hey. Alright, everybody, pull it together, pull it together. A man towers on the table in front of me, arms spread as he addresses his rapt audience. But I'm not going to wait for word from on high. His impassioned words provoke nods and excited whispers. But nothing is as captivating as his brilliant smile. He beams at the crowd around him, a performer on his makeshift stage. God, it's tower above me. And unlike those clerics, I don't need the abbess's approval to cast a spell or two. Oh my god. Sorry, I had to eat my hand real quick. As he raises his hands above the audience, dagger-shaped earring dangling from his left ear catches the light in a flash of gold. It seems I found Leander. Oh my god, I'm lightheaded. This is all new dialogue. Oh my god. Oh, this is very new. Yes, this is new dialogue. Also, Ami, they're not called the Bloodhounds anymore. They're called the Adderstone. And the devs left a very cryptic message on why they changed it. So, these are our streets. We make our own luck here. He snaps, and a flash of pale green light erupts from his hand. Whee! With a flick of his wrist, Leander conjures a ribbon of glittering light. A delicate flower stem sprouts from between his pinched fingers. One by one, glowing lily petals unfurl. Ominous Leander lore before the game drops. Hooray. Yes, very. Leander raises the flowers with a flourish, and the bar bursts into clapping and cheers. Magic demonstration was the last thing I expected from a place called the Wet Wick. Leander plucks the shimmering flowers out of the air and turns in a slow circle. Now, who could use some good luck? Eager onlookers scoot closer to the table, but Leander's cool green eyes slide right over them and lock on me instead. This is such a YA moment. Me. How about you? My chest grows tight. Suddenly, I'm in the spotlight. What am I, a fucking idiot? Yes, I'm gonna take the flowers. What am I, stupid? Hold on, we're gonna look at him for a second. I'm like an animal. Rah. Sorry, I'm in heat. I'm literally in heat right now. It's not even a fucking joke. Oh my god. Hey, sorry. Oh, hold on. I'm blocking his beautiful fingers right there. I think those are very important to look at. Just imagining you ripping the flowers from his hand. No, I would take it delicately, like a lady. I can't let him know that I'm a feral, hungry animal. I think about them, you know. I know you do. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. I reach out and take the flowers from him, all too aware of my trembling fingers. There's no weight to them, only a faint warmth that radiates from the stems. As soon as the lilies leave Leander's hand, they dim and they fade away in a shower of opalescent light. To my surprise, Leander laughs under his breath. That's the problem with flowers. They don't last long, but they leave an impression, right? He grins at me, and I find myself smiling back. I'm gonna fucking turn into a black hole where I'm just gonna start eating my own body and just cave in on myself. Very fascinating. They didn't immediately make him as charismatic as he is. I think the intention is still very clearly there, because they always note how yes, I am losing my mind. They made a note about his, you know, his charm and his smile and everything from the beginning. But yeah, but I see what you mean. Leander steps off the table, dropping among the excited crowd with a clink. All right, show's over. Back to work, everyone. The audience disperses and Leander head towards the bar. Now's my chance. I start after him, only to find myself face to face with one of his followers. Oh, this is new too. Interesting. Where do you think you're going? I need to talk to Leander. Uh-huh. You and half of Lowtown. Leander's busy right now. Adderstone business. Come back tonight. Wow, new dialogue. After the moment we shared, surely Leander can spare a word. But the follower crosses her arms unmoved, I glance over his shoulder, hoping to catch a glimpse of Leander. As though sensing my gaze, he looks up, and for a moment our eyes lock. Stop! Don't look at me like that. Oh my god. Stop. Then Leander turns away to murmur something to the group gathered around him. This is very different. The follower moves to block my view. You hear me? I'm not looking for trouble. This Dr. Krash said I should find Leander. That's... She's interrupted by a hand resting on her shoulder. Krash sent you? Oh my god, hey. He said you could help me. Leander nods at the woman and she steps aside wordlessly. Where are we going? Follow me. Oh, the bar. Okay. I thought we were going elsewhere. Okay. He leads me to the crowded bar. There's a little room that his broad shoulder presses against mine. I tense, but he doesn't seem to mind at all. Sorry about that. The Adderstone watch out for one another. They can be overprotected at times. Lesson learned. Leander flashes me a broad grin. Pause, rewind, play. You're new to Iridia, aren't you? He says it with a genuine air of curiosity. Do I stick out that much? You shut up! You shut your fucking mouth! You shut your fucking mouth! You shut your goddamn mouth! No, but I'm certain I remembered seeing a face as lovely as yours around Lowtown. Hey friends, don't forget to like them. Thank you so much, Natsu, always being my wingman. Appreciate it. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Follow for more updates. My eyes drop to the polished countertop. I'm not used to flattery, and being this close makes eye contact difficult. Oh, yeah, it's hard to look at him. I love you so much, girlie. As if on cue, the bartender approaches us. What would be? Surprise me and add anything my friend wants to my tab. We could be more than friends. I'll have what he's having. I say, but cooler. I'll have what he is having. While the bartender leaves to fix our drinks, Leander leans his elbows on the counter. His sleeves, sorry. His sleeves ride up, revealing a long, raised scar. I catch myself following its winding path across his forearm. Leander's eyes wander over. Sorry. I'm nervous. I'm fainting. It's the manic whisper. Leander's eyes wander over me and return. When they lock on my bandaged hands, a bitter taste rises in my throat. Here comes the questions. Is there any chance Karash sent you here for cheap drinks or barely edible appetizers? Oh, that's new. Cute. No. He pushes his hair back from his forehead, sighing when it immediately falls back into place. Look at his face. He's so cute. That's the doctor for you. Always business. I'm not even sure he knows how to relax. The bartender returns with a pair of glasses. I raise mine and give it an experimental sniff. It smells faintly yeasty, like beer but with an undercurrent I can't quite... Whoa, sorry. With an undercurrent I can't quite place. A quick sip confirms my worst suspicions. It's awful. Briny and sour with a distinct hint of pickle flavoring. Honestly, that sounds pretty good. The entire playthrough is reading lines and breathing. I am huffing into this mic. Beside me, Leander takes a deep swig from his glass. So, how can I help you? I need to get you the Cenobium. As soon as the word cenobium leaves my mouth, the group standing nearby falls silent. From the wary looks thrown my way, it's clear I've broken some taboo. Had to be the cenobium. Leander pushes away from the counter. Oh, sorry. I can tell you a couple ways you can help me. Let's continue this conversation outside. I rise to follow him. Oh my god, you want to lead me into a little secluded alleyway where it's just the two of us, covered by a stack of boxes perhaps, and we get real close to the wall and in this private corner where nobody on the street can see us, and it's just the two of us as you're leaning over me, and Leander leads me into an alleyway tucked behind the wet wick. Layers upon layers of... yes, I know! Shush! Layers upon layers of frayed and faded Adderstone posters plaster the walls. Seeing them side by side, the resemblance between Leander and his printed likeness is impressive, if abstract. Krosh didn't send you here to ask for a personal escort to the cenobium, did he? From his tone, he already knows the answer. No, he suggested that I reconsider. Yeah, here you are, asking about a guide anyway. He looks at me expectantly. I don't want to tell him about my curse. The less people know about my monstrous capabilities, the better. Thankfully, Leander takes my reluctant silence as an answer. Are you aware of Iridia's particular currency? Information's worth its weight in gold here. I don't much care for outdated traditions, so I'll be completely honest. Cenobium won't help you. They're more likely to torture you than lend you a hand. But the cenobium's supposed to be a place of learning. A sanctuary. This is all new, updated dialogue. Like, we had the same basic premise before, but the wording is different. The cenobium has always been heralded as the last bastion of human knowledge, a shining beacon of hope in a fading world. If any place held answers, it would be the cenobium. That's why I came here. Leander nods patiently. You're not the first person to fall for their propaganda. I grew up idolizing the cenobium. Oh my god, new Leander lore! I wanted nothing more than to join their ranks, to learn magic from the best, to make a real difference. Oh my god, it's new Leander lore. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh my god. Holy fuck. I was young and blinded by the legends and legacy. So damn naive. What the fuck? This is brand new? I know! This is new Leander lore! This is crazy! He shakes his head. All it took was one trip here, to Lowtown, to show me the truth. Unless you got a heavy purse or high-born blood, cenobium doesn't give a damn. They'll never open their gates for ones who need help the most. Then, my brain is expanding. I have to go think after this. Yeah. Oh my god, new Leander lore. Ah, this is crazy. Then, it's all a lie? Things that seem too good to be true often are just that. Oh my god, his face is so handsome. Such a simple statement, and yet it leaves me reeling. Leander watches me as though weighing something in his mind. What? That doesn't mean you're hopeless. Far from it. I founded the Adderstone to help people like you. We settle disputes, slay feral soulless. Hell, we've been known to patch a leaky roof or two. Whatever troubles you, we can help, free of charge. I'm shaking my head before he's even finished his speech. My patience is wearing dangerously thin. I appreciate the offer, but my problem can't be solved by a group of good Samaritans. Unfortunately must depart. No worries. I love you, Doppy. I'm so sorry that you couldn't be here for when he shows up, because he's next. But after a moment. I will. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the VOD later. No more Bloodhounds. Oh, the name was so cool. I know I really liked Bloodhounds, but Adderstone is apparently lore relevant. I know, I'm so sorry you couldn't be here for Ace, but I love you. For him. And for your other beloved. But yes. To my chagrin, Leander doesn't look remotely surprised. Kisses. Mwah, 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 mwah. Mwah, 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 mwah. Then you're looking for help with something serious. Not even Kadash could crack. It must be a truly remarkable problem if you came all the way to Iridia searching for help. Tell me, how can I help you? Leander may not work for the Cenobium, but he is a mage. A powerful one if his demonstration earlier has any indication. Indecision gnaws at me. I don't know if I can trust him, but it's not like I have any alternatives. I hate to admit it, but this might be my only path forward. My confession comes out in a strained whisper. I'm cursed. He looks at me up and down, taking in my face, my eyes, and finally my hands. Is that why you bandage your hands? My touch is dangerous. It changes people, hurts them. Before I've even finished, Leander pulls... Leander pulls his left glove off. He flexes his fingers and grins. Alright, let's see it. As he offers me his hand, a prismatic flash of magic ripples across his palm, but I'm already shrinking backwards. Lock in! I can't. I don't care how confident Leander is. I won't allow myself to hurt him, to see his kind face unrecognizably warped. I don't want to hurt you. I'll be fine. Trust me. I've seen enough curses and hexes to last me 2 lifetimes, and I'm still standing. Do you really think Kadash would send you here if I couldn't handle it? How should I know? I've only met him today. I'm twice as good as any Cenobian mage. If anyone can help you, it's me. You don't know what you're asking me. I'm asking you to trust me. I look from Leander's outstretched hand to his confident smile. Yeah, you are. Then I began unwinding the bandages from my hand. If you lose control, don't say I didn't warn you. You can sign me up first if it makes you feel better. His attempt at levity does little to comfort me. With each joint I expose, I grow increasingly certain that this is a terrible idea. But if he's bothered by how my hands look, he doesn't show it. Alright, deep breath on my count. Don't tell me that! I'm fine. I'm fine. So fine. My fingers hover shakily over Leander's palm. 3, 2, 1. 1. What am I, a fucking idiot? What am I, a fucking idiot? Of course I'm gonna touch him. Hold on, I wanna... Oh, wait. There's... Oh, hold on. We'll, I'll revisit these at the end. But I remember, unless they changed it, I remember the differences between the two of these. I remember the difference there is a small little note where I believe if you hold back, he like reaches for your hand anyway. I'm like, yeah! But of course I'm gonna touch him. I want to touch him so bad. Stop, I'm gonna burst through the screen. I'm gonna touch him. I tap his palm once, as quickly as possible. It's barely more than a brush. That's all it ever takes. Oh my god, he's so close. Heart racing, my eyes dart to his face, but Leander only smiles gently. See? It can't be. When I reach for his palm again, Leander catches my wrist before I can pull back. We haven't hit the main show. If you think she's feral now, just wait. Shut up. Shut up. I told you. There's really nothing to worry about. He trails off when my thumb grazes the soft skin of his inner wrist. I search Leander's face for traces of madness, but his eyes remain a clear, soft green. Neither of us speak as I trace the contours of his palm, lost in an awareness I wasn't anticipating. It's not as though I've never been touched before. My curse only extends to my hands, and desperation spurs creativity. But all that pales in comparison to this. I've never experienced such intimacy. My fingers, long deprived by years of bandaging, pick up every single detail. The grooves along his palm, the smooth shell of his nails, the bones in his wrists. Wait, this is new dialogue. For as long as I've lived, I've never been able to hold someone's hand without dire consequences. I never realized what I was missing. Leander's pulse is steady. Mine hammers as fear gives way to excitement. It only extends to your hand, so you're saying we can kiss the doctor? We can kiss the doctor. So, hey, so that's the thing. It's they made it more subtle in this dialogue. But in the previous narration before this patch, they've noted that we as characters have clearly been sexual with other people before, and like we have touched people before. Just, you know, not with hands, with bodily contact, and just not with our hands. So we've never had the intimacy of holding somebody, you know, actually having that kind of closeness with like the skin to skin contact between hands, like no touching in that way, which is a very, very like, if you want to get poetic about the narrative and all that, it's very, very crucial thing to, and that's what Touchstarved talks about all the time, is that like the intimacy in just holding another's hand is something you might not think about often, but can weigh heavy when it's been so long, you know? Oh, I'm gonna get done. I'm gonna get done. Whatever, I am fucking idiot. My hand glides over Leander's wrist and up his arm where smooth skin abruptly gives way to a raised scar. It matches the one that runs from his collar to cheekbone. Could it be the same wound? When I glance at Leander's face, his lips part as he considers his words. Am I the first person you've been able to touch like this? Yay! My hand goes still on his arm. So far? Then is it everything you've wanted? Yeah! When I nod, Leander sorry. I'm sorry. Leander turns my hand in his to inspect the gleaming fissures crisscrossing my knuckles. There's no revulsion in his face. Oh, his smile. No fear. He looks up at me and grins. Wow! That's new! That's a new line! shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You shut up right now. You shut up right now. You shut up right now. I'm lightheaded. Hold on. Need a drink. Oh. Lock in. Ami, lock the fuck in. I need you to lock in, okay? It's not every day I meet someone as enticing as gold. Oh, you think you're so funny. You think you're so fucking funny. He winks and lets me go. I draw my hand back and take a steadying breath. No, I'm actually gonna explode and die. I draw my hand back and take a steadying breath. My head feels like it's stuffed with cotton. Habit alone guides me through the motions of rewrapping my hand, although my fingers tremble too much. God, sorry, I just had a realization. When we get to my man, I'm so fucking terrified of what his new dialogue is. I just realized this. Shut up, Des. When I fucking get my hands on you, I'm so terrified for what his new dialogue is gonna be. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. Anyway, sorry. Habit alone guides me through the motions of rewrapping my hand, although my fingers tremble too much for the bandages to lie flat. I can't believe that worked. I've really forgotten my manners. May I ask your name? I'm Oracle. Oracle. This curse of yours is unlike anything I've ever seen before. Fuckle up. Buckle the fuckle up. I sure fucking will. I don't know if it's just Leander, but it looks like, I know specifically Leander got a lot of new dialogue, obviously. I don't know if the rest are the same, but we'll see. I know there's a moment. Well, I won't spoil it. We'll go. We'll continue. I can tell you're careful, but it's best you keep this between us. Are you staying in Lowtown? I pause. Room and board was something I'd yet to consider. I don't know. Let's get you properly settled then. Oh my god, is this where he actually... The wick is noticeably quieter. Without their leader, most of Leander's followers have dispersed, or in few cases, fallen asleep beside their drinks. Why can't I stay here all day? This is so messed up. I know, I'm so sorry. Got any rooms left? Or did my lot grab them all to sleep it off? The bartender, who I now realize doubles as an innkeeper, slides a key onto the counter. The usual room. Leander's laugh sounds slightly strained. No, not today. This is just for my friend, Oracle. Oh, you can take me to the right. You can take me to the regular room. To your, yeah, it's fine. To the, you wanna go to the usual? I would love to go to your usual. They still kept him a slut. Yeah, he sure is. Right. Stay as long as you like. You two have fun. Have fun? Leander clears his throat, then holds the key out to me. I hesitate. My coin purse barely holds enough for a day's worth of meals, let alone a room. How much do I owe you? Nothing. My treat, since you shared your secret. Food, drink, a warm bed, anything you need. Carefully, I take the key from him. It's small but heavy in my palm. I never expected to have a warm bed in Iridia, let alone free meals. The thought of an entire room to myself seems unbelievably luxurious. Thank you. Iridia is twice as dangerous as it is wondrous. Be careful out there. And if you need a reprieve from what's haunts you, come find me. I nod, taking one last look at the gleaming bronze key before tucking it into my pocket, into the pocket of my coat for cloak for safekeeping. Small but heavy in my palm. Hey, that's average, all right. Leander gives me a friendly wave before returning to the bar. I want to see the room. We do get to see the room! This wasn't in there previously! Oh my god! Hey, we get to see the room! Oh my god, hold on, let me get a good look at this. I need to commit this to memory so I can write things later. Oh, excellent. Excellent. Oh my god, the bed is big enough for 2 people. That's... You know what? This is kind of what I pictured in my brain anyway. This is kind of... The walls are different, definitely. But this is... Honestly, this is pretty close to what in my brain it was. So much different than you pictured it. Oh, it's pretty similar to me. Except the walls are definitely different. And like this low arching ceiling. This is so nice. It's so nice. Oh, and there's a... I'm gonna die. I used the Minecraft term instead of just saying queen-sized or whatever. It's okay, bestie. I assume... I mean, there is such thing as a double bed, and not in Minecraft. There's just double bed. But yes, that would probably, I assume, be a queen. It's okay, bestie. You're so funny. Dusk glitters in sparse rays of light illuminating the room. The furniture is tired, the walls cracked, and a large lumpy bed serves as the centerpiece. I can't remember the last time I slept in a bed. I've never imagined I'd sleep in one tonight. When I collapse onto the bed, the springs let out shrill squeaks. Finally, I can allow myself to rest. Oh, we actually go to sleep. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. So from the last one, I see. From before this update, we're here around like midday. So we just continue on throughout the whole day. So this is gonna be like everything that happens in the previous demo, it all happened in like a day. Yeah, there's so many new things. This is all now occurring in 2 days. That's so interesting. My eyes fall shut before long. That's so interesting. This is all new. And then it's morning. That's so crazy. That's so cool. I wake to pale sunlight filtering through the narrow windows. Despite the clamor of the tavern below, the precious hours of rest have restored my strength and gifted me a flicker of cautious optimism. If I play my cards right, today could be the day I get closer to finding a cure. I quickly head out of the wet wick. That's so cool. I love that. Oh my god, so much new content. The air clings, sodden and heavy with the lingering scent of rain. Without the afternoon crowd, the district looks barren and bleak. In the middle of the street, a pair of crows quibble over stale bread crusts. I pause, watching them while I consider my next move. Kadash and Leander both made it clear that the cenobium can't be trusted, but I came so far and endured too much to give up now. I need to see the cenobium for myself, if only to satisfy my curiosity. Surely someone in the bar can point me in the right direction. Ooh, yes, excellent. This is so fun. I'm about to turn back when a shadow passes over me. A cloud, I think, until a puff of hot breath tickles the back of my neck. The shadow trickles down the street in rivulets. Formless dark spreads like ink into blotted shapes. Yes, we are going to see him first. Claws stretch, a muzzle splits open to reveal long, jagged teeth. A growl rumbles so low and deep I feel it in my chest. I want to run, to scream, but I feel trapped, as though the slightest movement or breath will snap the jaws around me shut. No, I won't let it end like this. If I'm going to die, I want to look at what got me in the eye first. I want to look at what got me in the eyes first. I I think they gotta rework that a little bit. I steel myself, then turn. Feel like there really should be like a comma or something somewhere in there. The shadow vanishes as quickly as it came, and I'm left standing in the middle of the street, alone save for a figure reclining in the shade of a nearby stoop. Hey, beautiful! What's up, bestie? Oh my god, I love his music too. Hey, baby! You and your beautiful chiffon. Oh my god. Hey! Hi, my love. A monster. That much is clear from a glance. One that could clearly be mistaken for a human were it not the tufted ears, the tail curled around his ankle. This outfit is so peak. I know, I love his outfit. Or the dust pink eyes with pupils that sharpen like needles when they fall on me. We lock gazes and the monster uncrosses his long legs. Second outfit teaser for you. It could be. His hair gleams a shade of red that reminds me unsettlingly of blood whenever it curls around his colored throat. Jumpy, aren't you? His tone is so light and carefree that I glance over my shoulder to make sure he's speaking to me. When I look back, the stranger props his chin on his knuckles and regards me with an inscrutable grin. Did you see that shadow just now? It was massive. It moved like a beast. Even as I speak, I'm aware of how ridiculous I must sound, but the stranger's smile doesn't falter. The only beast I've seen are the Wick's drooling regulars, though this did catch my eye. With a flick of his wrist, my in-room key dangles from his finger. It turns on its chain, glittering when it catches the light. My hands fly to my cloak's pockets, and sure enough, find them flat. He crooks his finger, beckoning. Oh, hold on, we gotta look at his thighs. Oh, baby! Oh, my favorite slut! I love him. God. I've already taken 2 steps forward before some stifled instinct stops me. Something feels wrong. I'm gonna eat those. I'm still on the edge, thrumming with so much adrenaline that the stranger's shadow flickers at the edge of my vision. I always seem to attract the worst kind of attention, but I can't get rattled now. Do I want to be snarky? Both of these are not great options. Who said that's my key? Who said that's mine? He smiles, wide enough to reveal sharp fangs. I saw you drop it. You really should be more careful. City like this. Somebody might take advantage. A bald-faced lie said without a hint of irony. I approach the monster, careful to keep an arm's length away. He doesn't look dangerous, but the most deadly ones never do. Hi, beautiful. The stranger's chain softly clinks with the tilt of his head. His ears flick. Keeping your distance? Until I know what you're capable of. What do you mean? He does look dangerous. Listen, look at him. You think I stole your dinky little key from all the way over here? He gives an exaggerated sigh. I'm good with my hands. Not that good. Do I really look like a common thief to you? Airplane ears. Yeah, his little airplane ears. He's got me there. The sheer fabric of his sleeve alone would be too expensive for most street thieves, Hell, his shoes look like it cost more than I spent traveling here. And then there's the shop behind him. No matter the city, parted pink curtains only ever meant one thing. I'm not looking to buy, and I doubt I could afford your services anyway. Luckily for you, I don't charge. The man runs the tip of his tongue over a fang, and for the first time since I stepped into that shadow, I feel something other than dread. My face, yeah, we're matching. Hold on, we're matching collars. Oh my god, slay, bestie. My face grows hot. I didn't mean to assume. I'm flattered, really. Did you think you could pay to pet my ears? Oh, this is new dialogue. And 2, this is a new face. Oh my god, this is a new beer face. Wow. I just need my key back. Ask nicely, and I might even let you tug my tail. That's a new sprite, yeah. Just throw it here. So some spindly little street urchin can snatch it and run. Plain ears. He raises my key and tilts his head so he can watch it dangle back and forth. I suppose I could just claim your room for myself. Not that I'd be caught dead slumming in the wick with the rest of those slack-jawed imbeciles. You're obviously not from around here. So tell me, traveler, what misfortune brought you to this wretched place? His voice practically drips with derision. I'm not telling you anything. What could have possibly drawn you to this dreary little pig pen, I wonder? He listlessly watches the arc of my key swinging around his finger. The weather's shit, the food's dreck, and there's entirely too many monsters for a human to feel safe. Unless... Dagger-sharp eyes flick toward me. They gleam bright with amusement. Unless you're just dying to consort with the monsters. Hee. Oh, new beer face! Yippee! By now, my embarrassment has worn away, leaving simmering impatience in its place. If this is a shakedown, it's the most frustrating one I've ever... Oh, they didn't finish the dialogue there. Whoops! That's another thing. This is also new. Well, I need my key, so this is new. This is very new. We'll play along. Well, no. Okay, that part was the same. Never mind. That part was the same. But we do get some new faces from him. How'd you know that I spent all my money, starved and nearly died in a swamp, just so I can crawl into bed with the first thirsty monster I met? That earns me a burst of breathy laughter. He gazes at me under his dark lashes. Aren't you funny? Could you be any more obvious? I have been told subtlety is not my strength. So, your place or mine? I'd invite you if I had my key. If only I had my key, I might be able to invite you up. Oh, that's new, though. His languid gaze glides from me to the key in his hand and back. Take my hand, and we'll go together. The more he flirts, the more convinced I become that this is some kind of trap. No matter how innocent monsters look, they always have tricks up their sleeves. Something tell me that this one's more dangerous than he lets on, even if he has a lovely laugh. I don't know what you want or why you're messing with me. But I'm not coming any closer until I know you aren't going to attack me or bite. I won't bite hard unless you beg me. No matter what I say, he finds a way to twist my words into innuendo. Even when I'm silent, he goes on as though we're having a conversation, not a standoff. Protagonist monstrous. Do you like dancing? There's a traveling troupe performing in Hightown tonight. Their lutist is utterly exquisite. Truly a performance to die for. There's life in this dreadful place, if you know where to look. You sound like you know the city well. The monster's gaze flickers from me to the key hanging from his finger. Naturally. This dump was little more than a miserable little smear on a map when I first arrived. Hightown, Lowtown. I know Iridia like the back of my hand. What about the cenobium? Do you know where that is? His smile vanishes. Airplane ears. Surely you've seen it. That absurdly large tower looming over the rest. It's a little hard to miss. You must mean that spire I noticed when I first caught sight of Iridia. The cenobium's overrated. Forget about it. I can show you things those stuffy boars in their limp dick tower couldn't even dream of. What do you say? How about the two of us have a little adventure? I've already got plans. Oh, have you some pressing matters at the cenobium? Lunch dates with librarians, tea time with the most esteemed abbess. It's my business. What's the matter to you? I square my shoulders and the amusement bleeds out of him. Your loss. The stranger, finally bored of his own tedious game, extends his hand towards me. The key rests on his palm, neatly dividing skin and leather. When he makes no other move, I reach for the key, but as soon as my fingers graze smooth brass, his hand springs shut around my elbow. Hey! Hi! Hi, baby. He yanks me down and I stagger, my shoes slipping on the steps. For a sick moment, I fear my bandages will unravel under his touch, but he's careful not to disturb them even as he grips my arm. I knew I smelled blood. You reek of the road and death. And that fucking doctor. His voice, once silken, lowers to a smoky growl. The shadows around him seethe and boil. And something else. He murmurs against my throat, nose grazing my jaw. His breath trails down my neck, sending a thrill of dread through me. His wide, flat eyes gleam with naked hunger as he gazes at me. Let go. Just when I fear he'll bite, his grip loosens, and his eyes widen with awe. It seems I underestimated you. You're... Veer? I'll have to depart for now. Okay, I'll see you later. No worries. We're gonna go see my man and then I'll kill myself. Maybe worried about the bandages unraveling under his touch. I'm more worried about my pants zipper. The stranger's ears flatten and he releases me with a short breath. I yank my arm back, massaging my bandages. He twists around to see a woman duck out from the curtains behind him. From the look of her pressed white uniform, I'm almost certain she's a cleric of the cenobium. I'll leave you for all of what? 10 minutes? And you're making trouble again? Will you quit harassing the tourists? The stranger, Veer I take it, rolls his eyes and flashes the cleric a withering smile. So suspicious. Can't you see this is a friend of mine? A natural liar. He grins at me and his tail swishes coyly. The woman purses her lips at me, clearly unconvinced. I open my mouth to correct him, but Veer cuts in. I was graciously offering my dear friend some free advice. Though his voice remains light and cheerful, his expression darkens. Danger's drawn to you like a moth to a flame. It will always find you given time. The woman clucks her tongue as though she's heard this recital 102 times. Word to the wise, don't take free advice from lazy foxes lounging in the streets. This crook would sell water to a drowning man for the sheer enjoyment of it. She shrugs off a wilting look from Veer. Oh, please. Any friend of yours knows it's true. Now hold still. Veer rises gracefully at her approach. He pushes his hair aside so it drapes over one shoulder, exposing a long line of his neck. And suddenly, it dawns on me that the jingling I heard earlier wasn't coming from his harness, but a heavy iron chain wound around a hitching post and a padlock to the back of his collar. The woman produces a crowded key ring from her pocket. She rifles through a dozen identical keys before selecting one and slotting it into the lock. Come on. Unless your Fred's tagging along on our merry little soulless hunt. They're hunting inside the city? That soulless in the waste did seem ravenous, but I'd rather not run into another one like that. No, thank you. The cleric regards me with a polite, if tight, smile before marching down the stairs. Veer lingers. He stretches his arms over his head with a yawn, and I try not to stare at the way his stomach flattens when he arches his back. Your little secret's safe with me. Try not to get yourself killed, Veer hops off the stoop and bounds after the woman. His tail sways merrily, as though he hadn't just lied and threatened me. Did you try that thing I mentioned? The Levensian knot? That the one where you take 3 fingers and... Actually, don't tell me. Knowing you, it's probably disgusting. Veer's airy laughter echoes down the street. It's only after he and the cleric had vanished from sight that I realize I'm still missing something. Wait! Reflexively, I shove my hands into my pockets and find it. The room key. I ease the key from my pocket, smoothing my thumb over its jagged teeth as I try to recall a touch, a tell, or any hint of Veer's sleight of hand, but I can't figure out how he did it. All I know for certain is that the Cenobium saw fit to leash him, a fate I could share if that's what his vague warning meant. I let my eyes drift skyward, past the lanterns gently swaying in the breeze, to the Cenobium faintly visible through the haze. Just one glimpse is all I need. Then I can put this all behind me. This time the key goes into my coin purse for safekeeping. Well, good luck with that. Peggy, that's my other love. Oh my god. Veer is so fun. He's so fun and interesting. So great to play with. It's easy enough to follow the winding streets, climbing uphill toward the distant tower. Hours later, legs aching, sweat beading on my forehead, I finally find what I'm searching for. Well, he probably put it back in your pocket when he pulled you down. Yeah, that's what I assume. Or at any point, he just kind of casually slipped it back in. He's very, very good with his hands. The Cenobium of the Luminous Void. It stands at the highest point of Iridia, surrounded by cold white walls. Well-dressed people stroll down the walkways, ignoring the massive tower in their midst. I'm the only one standing before the gates. I crane my neck up until the top of the Cenobium spire disappears into the clouds overhead. I frown up at the gates, wondering what secrets wait on the other side. Despite their delicate beauty, there must be more to them than meets the eye. Knocking seems like a terrible idea, but I don't see any other way of making my presence known. I'm halfway up the steps when something moves in my peripheral vision. Hi, beautiful! Mwah, 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 mwah. My little love. A shadowy figure crouches beneath one of the white walls. They reach out and tug on a vine, as if testing its strength. Oi, you there? The shadow vanishes as quickly as I spotted it, and a gaunt-faced man in a crisp charcoal uniform marches up the steps towards me. Ugh. Another tourist. Get out of here once you're done gawking. I don't know what accent that is, but... A dismissive wave accompanies his equally dismissive words as he turns without even waiting for my response. I look back at where I saw the intruder, but there's nothing. Just the leaves blowing gently in a cool breeze. I step away from the gates, helplessness washing over me. Hello. A whisper coats the back of my ear, hot and syrupy. I jerk away but find no one beside me. Instead, halfway down the staircase, I spot a girl peering up at me. She's barefoot, draped in several layers of worn, moth-eaten clothing. Peculiar metal jewelry hangs across her face and jingles with each slight movement. Her eyes are her most striking feature. They shine a scorching, unnatural crimson. It feels like staring into the sun, and yet I'm strangely captivated by her. She tilts her head, the tinkling of metal riding the wind. Do you need help? I do. I'll save it though. We'll come back to these later. I do. I'm unsure how to respond. The air is charged with a mysterious energy, as if each of my words is worth its weight in gold. On the off chance she can help me, I might as well be somewhat truthful. I do, but wanting it is another question. The giggle she makes is a chiming, fluttering sound. You're honest. I like that. She dips into a polite curtsy. Oh, she has a name now. She didn't have a name before. My name is Iris. I was like you once, hopeless and alone. The ones in the tower won't help you with your pain. I might be able to, though. I try not to dwell on the fact that I'm recognizably desperate. Instead, I focus on her vague offer as I descend the steps. You don't know what I'm looking for. You need what everyone needs in this world. A miracle. Iris turns and my thoughts abruptly scatter. Pitted skin snakes down her shoulders, blooming from a gaping hole in the back of her neck. A shuddering breath escapes me. Oh, fuck. Whatever disease she had consumed her from the inside out. How is she able to move or breathe? It's impossible. She shouldn't be alive, and yet. I only get a glimpse before she faces me once more, this time looking a bit bashful. This is all new. Like, she was a character before, and we did see the hole that's in her body, of just how she's like supposed to be rotten from the inside out. But this is all new dialogue. I know it's not pretty, but that's not what matters. The sea spring can cure anything. It can cure you too. Her shining eyes flick to my bandaged hands and then up again. So quick I nearly miss it. I stand there wordless. It's a twisted miracle, but a miracle nonetheless. She extends a hand out to me, her delicate fingers outstretched. I can take you there, if you'd like. You can decide on your own when you see it. Her hand is frail, marred with tiny wounds. It's the epitome of vulnerability, the complete opposite of the Cenobium's mocking, impenetrable gates. And if I say no? It's your choice. Truth is, I don't have much of a choice. Not right now, at least. I wonder if Iris knows that somehow. If there's any hope of finding a cure, I need to follow every lead, including this sea spring for myself. We'll take her hand. I cautiously slide my hand into hers. Her skin is ice cold through my bandages. We descend from the higher streets, abandoning... we descended from the higher streets, abandoning their gilded decadence as we cross the river. The wet, derelict district holds more familiarity for me. However, Iris leads me farther still until I'm met with an all too familiar sight. My gut lurches when I face the open horizon. The sea spring is straight ahead. Iridia's outskirts are hardly recognizable in daylight. Venturing beyond the city walls is a gamble I wasn't prepared to take so soon. I shake my head and pull away from Iris. I'm not leaving the city. She circles in front of me with a placating gesture. Don't be scared. I promise you it's all right. You're as safe inside the city as outside of it. And this stretch before you is the safest of all. She casts a wistful gaze out over the waste, as if admiring something beyond the vista. This region belongs to Ace. Some call him a gang leader, but he's much more than that. It's difficult to string my thoughts together. Only a fool would leave the city, but a primal instinct tells me that Iris isn't lying. She twirls around with another curtsy, jewelry twinkling playfully in the sunlight. Her doe eyes soften with a smile. As I said, it's your choice. Thank you for coming this far. I hope we meet again, Oracle. I blink and she's gone. Confusion grips me as I look around, searching for any trace of her. But I'm completely alone, with only the vast nothingness of the waste for company. Did I just imagine everything? No, that old encounter was real. Again, that primal instinct insists on it, just like it insisted on Iris's honesty. The sea spring is straight ahead. If it managed to cure Iris, I need to see what it can do for me. I ventured forth, nerves and determination roiling together in my chest. My heart pounds with each step I take from civilization. For what seems like an eternity, I force each foot forward, one step, then another, until a realization hits me. I never told Iris my name. Something pierces the horizon ahead of me, a building nestled into tall cliffside. It appears so starkly out of place that it might as well be hallucination. Dripping with extravagance and adorned in honey mahogany, it's an ornate jewel of architecture. Dark silhouettes skirt on both sides. Trees, I think, until I'm close enough to realize that what I mistook for branches were spikes and jutting tendrils. Soulless, several of them watching me in the distance like statues. Flashes of light of last night chase me, the gushes of blood and screams of death, the smell of burning flesh and sour bile. I can't go through that again. I won't. Exploding into a messy sprint, I push my legs as fast as they'll take me towards the decorated building. The next thing I know, I'm dashing up wooden stairs and crashing through towering double doors. My lungs burn from exertion. I gasp for breath, desperate to be safe. But when I orient myself with my surroundings, it's more hellscape than sanctuary. I don't know what you're talking about. It's beautiful, and I love it here. This is my favorite place in the world. My favorite place to be. Blood flows all around me. overwhelming my vision with a lurid, unholy red. Instinctively, my hand leaps to my mouth. Ooh, I love this music. But the rotted stench of blood never comes. Instead, a smoky scent hangs in the air, sharp and spiced. I swallowed thickly, convincing myself that it's not as gruesome as it appears. This has to be the sea spring, the place that grants miracles. There's a river of blood, Teller. It's the best place in the world, and I don't know what you're talking about. Tall pillars flank me, blanketed in written notes. Seating pillows scatter the floor. A rustic kettle sits nearby. Someone must live here, despite how eerily empty it is. I don't need to call out. I'll stay silent. I think it's the same result either way. I approach the paper-covered pillars. Maybe something here can tell me more. I reach for... Here we are. Alright. Let's do the top. I reach for a note that's higher up. It reads, "No one will read this, but it's not for anyone else. This is evidence I existed in this rotten, grim world. Even so, I wish I could have stayed longer." Oh, the words are moving. That's so cool. "The bog girl will be lonely without me. I should have told her how I..." The rest is scratched out. I wonder who wrote this. Alright, hold on. We're gonna read all of them. The closest one. I reach for a note in front of me. It reads, "Dear Mother, don't cry for me. I'm sorry I didn't say goodbye, but we'll meet again in another life. I love you very much. P.S. If you ever see me, never speak to me again." It's written in perfect cursive. I've never seen such beautiful handwriting. Follow sharp chill. And now the bottommost. Reach for the note on the lower end. It reads, "They watched me through the mirrors. They won't stop staring. They know what I did, but they won't have me. I'm safe now. I'm safe now. I'm safe now." Ooh. Ooh, is this... No, it's not backwards. They're probably all... The whole thing is probably scrambled. Well, you take a look at it, screenshot it. Maybe you can work out this puzzle yourself. There are definitely words, but it's probably the whole thing scrambled. Or, hold on, would this be like luckily? No, there's no K. No, because that wouldn't work. It's something. It's something. Maybe you can decipher it yourself. The writing deteriorates, or maybe it's nothing. Who knows? The writing deteriorates into unintelligible scrawl. Before I can ponder it further, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Something's watching me. Oh my god. I'm gonna be at my worst. I'm gonna be at my absolute fucking worst. Okay. Breathe. Oh, it's gonna be okay. Okay, sorry. All right. I'm ready. I quickly set the note back, my eyes darting around the wooden deck, but it's still empty. Finally, I look towards the sea spring. That stillness hides something deeper, something wrong. Hey. I spin around and come face to face with a pack of soulless. They chitter and growl, tendrils and spikes flaring threateningly. All different sizes and species, but sharing one identical trait: glowing crimson eyes. I try to back away, but my heel teeters over the sea spring. I'm cornered. Baby, hi. Oh my god, hey. Watch your step. It's deeper than it looks. That voice again. At the sound of it, the soulless freeze, their snarls quieting. I search for the voice's source and find it above me, lounging in the rafters. I need a sip. Hey. Hi! Oh my god, what are you doing here? Stop! Stop, that's crazy. What are you doing here? Oh my god! No way. Do you come here often? That's crazy! Hey, you just look... Oh my god, you look so good today. What's going on? Oh, sorry. Hey. I'm gonna lock the fuck room. I'm gonna eat my fucking hands. Okay. You look lost, little sparrow. His gaze... His gaze is a violent crimson, one that sears through me, leaves me feeling raw and exposed. Fucking bad. They're the same eyes I've seen over and over. First with... Sorry, I just keep looking at him and I'm like, wee! First with Iris, now with the soulless circling me, all bound by the sea spring's blood red. In the shroud of darkness, but I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Anyway. In the shroud of darkness behind me, shapes like massive tentacles twist and coil around the wooden beams. I can't focus. The soulless growls The soulless growls ring in my ears. They're not advancing, but that could change any second. Panic rises in my throat as I struggle to track them. Hey. Eyes on me. God, I can't. I literally can't look anywhere else. But my eyes have never been more on you. I'm so glad you're in such a great position. If you could be in this position on the floor, I don't even need my hands. I don't even need my hands. I don't need nothing. I'm gonna spend hours down there. Just give me the time. I'm spending all day down here. Just gonna spend all day down here. Just where exactly I want to be. All the time. Right here. Right in the place where I belong. Right here. Right in here. This is right where I belong. Mwah. Mwah. No, I'm shy. No, I'm nervous. What are you doing? Are you doing anything later? Oh my god. Please say yes. Please say yes. Please say me. Okay. Anyway. Don't look at me. Don't, every single one of you, don't look at me. All of you, look away. Look away right now. Look away right now. My stomach rolls as I tear my eyes away from the soulless. Ace, I'm ovulating. We can't be doing this. Don't ignore someone who's talking to you. That's not polite. For a moment, anger knocks my fear aside. Who is this bastard? I'm distracted. Fuck you. I'm distracted by your beautiful, lovely features. Oh my god. Stop. I'm kind of distracted. Whoop. I'm kind of distracted by the soulless about to maul me. Only on my command. I scanned the soulless again. They really aren't attacking, and are posturing more than anything else. Oh my god, please say me next. Me next. Me next. You tamed them? Power of the sea spring. They're hungry, so they might bite. Oh, sorry, I bumped my mic. You could give me a reason to stop them. How about I didn't do anything wrong? Trespassing. And that's punishable by death. He gives a he gives a non-committal shrug. Ooh, that's new. His name is Bastard. That was my favorite. That was in the last one too. That's my favorite. Expecting mercy was your first mistake. My voice stops in my throat. This bastard's terse coolness is both infuriating and terrifying. I rack my brain for a way to diffuse the situation. Literally anything you want, just let me know. Let me know anything you want. Anything you want ever. I'll do it. Anything you could ever. Please. 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 Tell me what you want. I'm not in the mood for guessing games. Okay, but yeah, just say the word. I'll give them to you. Whatever you need. Your hands. Alarm jolts through me. I hide my hands under my cloak. Show me. Why? Won't ask twice. With a sharp exhale. Anyway. With a sharp exhale, I reluctantly hold out my bandaged hands. God, I hope so. Are you getting off on this? Unwrap them. He rushes to my face and fire to my tongue. I should give him a piece of my mind, but not when his soulless are one command away from ripping me to shreds. Yet no matter how much I will myself to move, my body stays frozen in place. I stand there for a long, agonizing minute. My hands are trembling when I finally raise them. I know the skin beneath the wrappings all too well. The hideous, unnatural flesh I've grown to despise. I grip the edge of the bandages. Stop. With a weary sigh, the man slides off the beam and lands with a thud that shakes the panels underfoot. Hi, beautiful. What are you doing? Oh my god. So crazy seeing you here. Oh, my support system is gone. Yeah. I need to bite something. I need to chew. I need a chew toy. I need to take something in my mouth and just rip it apart. He's a monster with an imposing figure that towers over me. God, I hope so. I couldn't tell how tall he was before, but he's big. Oh god, yeah, he is. Illuminated by lantern light, his features are stronger and sharper. Subtle clinks of metal accompany each of his footsteps. The closer he gets to me, the faster my heart hitches. What does he want? Is he going to kill me? I step backwards and find nothing to set my foot on. I'd forgotten my back was to the sea spring. I fall right before a warm hand catches my lower back. Oh my god, you promise? Yee! I'm hovering above the sea spring, the scent of smoke and leather enveloping me. Yee! Oh my god! Blazing eyes bore into mine. Told you to watch your step. I'm too stunned to muster a response. Like I weighed, you promise. Like I weighed nothing, he guides me back to solid ground. Following a subtle gesture from his fingers, the souls around us disperse and relax. The shift in their demeanor is so abrupt it gives me whiplash. The enormous tentacles are no longer in the rafters, and now I doubt I ever saw them at all. Either way, I let out a breath of relief. Thanks. As focused on me as he was before, the monster pays no attention to me now. He kicks some seating pillows out of the walkways, checks the contents of the kettle with a scowl. The sudden disregard is almost insulting. So that's it. I'm not a threat anymore. Never were one. Why'd you threaten me? People get honest when they're afraid. In other words, he was messing with me. I drag a hand over my face, exhausted. Oh god, I love this music. Exhausted by the fact that this is the second time a monster has provoked me today. You're Ace, aren't you? Depends on who's asking. One of your friends told me this was your territory. She also said you were a gang leader. But there's no one else here. I thought there'd be more people. Ace picks up the kettle, walks to the edge of the sea spring, and dumps the contents into the endless red. They took a walk. Oh my god, I love that smile. I love that smile. Oh my god. His pleasant smile stretches ear to ear. Then in an instant it drops. I get the sense that I shouldn't ask about that again. Strange. I've learned to recognize a real leader when I see one. Ace regrettably fits the type perfectly. He knows how to scare people, and he expects submission. But it's uncommon for someone so used to being in power to be so alone. What do you need the sea spring's power for? Depends. Can it cure a curse? Probably. You mean you don't know? Nope. He shakes out the empty kettle and starts collecting stray cups, tidying up. My frustration builds. I narrow my eyes at him in a questioning glare. When he notices it, he returns it with an amused smirk. Are you being irritating on purpose? Listen, Sparrow. The sea spring can cure anything. Nothing's stopping you from trying it yourself. What do I have to do? Drink. I have to drink from the sea spring? My eyes glide to the blood-like pool beside us. The idea of ingesting the liquid makes my guts churn. Is there a price?
Always.
Ace taps his temple with a finger.
You loosen a little bit.
That's it?
Might have already beat it to the punch.
Yeah, I love this smile too. His big shit-eating grin. What an asshole. Love him so much.
My humor earns me an amused, fanged grin. This is a little different. When you drink from the sea spring, you forget who you are. Your mind combines with everyone who has ever drank before. Humans, monsters, soulless. One big happy family in your head.
My blood runs cold. I've heard of these before. Group minds. Hive minds. I thought they were just rumors. I've heard whispers of cults performing rituals to bind their members' minds together. It never seemed possible. But something tells me this is real, even if one thing doesn't add up.
What?
Your eyes are red too, but you obviously haven't forgotten who you are. Before I can finish my sentence, Ace strides past me towards the entrance.
Time's up. Let's finish this later.
Wait, already? You barely told me anything.
Came on a bad day. I've got somewhere to be.
There are still so many questions burning on the tip of my tongue, but my frustration spills out before I can ask any of them. I was told to come here for help, but instead I get threatened and kicked out? You're joking, right?
What's your tone? I'm nice, but you don't want to ruin the host's mood.
My skin prickles. The feeling of being watched washes over me again. My eyes dart back over the sea spring. A lone ripple dances on the quiet surface. I take Ace's advice and clamp my mouth shut. Ace approaches the nearby Solus, a lanky dog-like one with 6 legs and a crown of tendrils. Several sets of red eyes adorn its sides. Its forked tail wags rapidly when Ace squats beside it. He runs his fingers through the tendrils, scratches its chin and pats its head. A gentle smile plays across Ace's lips. The affection he holds for the Solus is painfully clear. I dip my eyes away, my stomach fluttering at the tender sight.
It's getting dark out, so this pretty girl will guide you back. Oh my god.
Yeah! Rah! Rah! Following a short whistle from Ace's lips, it trots over to the entrance obediently, tail swaying. I watch the Solus warily. Pretty is not a word I would use to describe it.
I would.
And the idea of protecting me sounds absurd. If I decide to drink, how do I find you?
Find someone with eyes like mine. I'll point you in the right direction. But think it over. Once you drink, you can't go back.
It's a lot to process, but I give a small nod. At least I know I have another option for a cure, as disturbing as it may be. I follow the Solus at a measured distance and watch it nudge the giant doors open with ease. When I'm about to cross the threshold, I sneak one last glance behind me. My heart skips when I meet Ace's eyes.
Oh yeah, it does.
I'm about to snap my head away, but he just flashes me an easy smile.
Till next time, Sparrow. I'll buy you a drink for scaring you.
Oh my god, you promise? Wow, that's crazy. I don't trust myself to do anything but respond with another curt nod. I need to fucking rip something apart.
I'm like a creature. I'm feral.
I'm an animal. I need him so bad. I need him so bad. Never in my life has I needed a man more. Okay, anyway. I'm lightheaded. Okay. Outside, more crimson-eyed soulless scuttle about. It's hard to believe it's the same threatening pack from before. They chase each other in circles, roll around. Sorry, I just remembered something. Don't worry about it. They roll around in the bog's mud. I've never known souls to play, let alone keep company with each other. They're usually territorial and hostile. Part of me is almost happy for them. Being alone in this world is a fate I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. And somehow the sea spring has given them a family. But now's not the time to be envious of bloodthirsty creatures. The soul is paying no attention to me as the dog-like one escorts me away. She's sweet, she's lovely. Dust darkens the sky by the time we reach the city. The soul sits, canting its head at me with familiar crimson eyes. I think it wants something. Of course we're gonna pet her. She did a good job. I've never encountered a soulless that likes to be pet, but I've never encountered a soulless that escorts people safely back to town either. I slowly reach out to the soulless, letting it sniff my closed fist so I don't startle it. As you would any dog. But it just headbutts my knuckles, impatient and demanding. I let out a snicker. That part's new. Okay. I carefully glide my fingers through the soulless's tendrils and scratch beneath its chin, just like Ace had. It pushes into my palm in response, rumbling with a sound akin to a purr. The vibrations are soothing, almost healing my fatigue. When it's satisfied, the soulless spins around and scampers back in the direction we came, vanishing into the darkness. I've just arrived in Iridia, but I've already encountered so many things I thought were impossible. Tame soulless being one of them. My head spins. Maybe I should call it a day. Yippee! Nightfall creeps across the streets of Iridia. The city, labyrinthian even in daytime. Yes, even in daytime has now become a warren of treacherous alleyways. Sorry, I can't read. The streets are completely deserted. If I hadn't been here earlier, I would have thought this part of the city abandoned. My steps slow when I hear a rustling in the dark. I strain my ears, but everything is still. Is the silence playing tricks on me? Ooh, that's new. For this that I have, this is a new danger sense. This is where the background comes in. My danger sense gives me this red text here. So we'll do. I need to move. I draw my cloak close and move towards the nearest building to disguise my silhouette in the dark. It was quiet, wet sound of blood and flesh squelching. Something is out here on the streets with me. A soulless? A monster? I'm not quite sure which direction it came from, but I can't stay either. I need to get somewhere safe. Though I keep my eyes sharp and listen intently, there's only the sound of my own footsteps. I know what I heard. As the moments pass and nothing happens, I only grow more tense. I turn to the next corner, and my thoughts come screeching to a halt. My head spins, the world blurring, as adrenaline rushes through my veins. Only one thing is clear amidst the haze. The soulless that attacked the caravan. It's crouched over a dark, indistinct shape. A body. A garland of intestines spill from its pallid flesh. Blood grouts the cobblestones. Holding my breath, I take a step backward. When the wet, slurping sounds don't abate, I take another, and another. My favorite thing about the soulless designs is on the head, how like these spines turn into fingers and then the fingers turn into actual spikes. That's so cool. I'll actually give a second to look at the design because the designs of these are so fucking cool. Really, really dope. I love a good monster design. Bunch of like fingers. It's all just like fingers. You can't see what I'm pointing at, but I'm pointing at all these little bits and stuff that jut out. So cool. Then a shard of glass crunches under my heel. The world slows to a crawl as the Solus raises its head, blood dripping from its tendrils. Every single one of its bulging eyes fixed unblinkingly on me. It's really here. It's come back for me. Run. I'm off like a shot, running for my life through the darkened streets. The Solus howls, its raspy voice harsh with hunger, and heavy footfalls pound after me. My heart thunders in my chest. I take turns at random trying to lose the Solus in the maze of streets, but I can't seem to shake it. I can hear its breathing now, a wet, fluttering rasp, growing closer and closer. The same claws that severed my arms swipe out. I duck, saved by pure reflex, and skid around a corner only to freeze. A wall twice as high as me bars my way, a dead end. Behind me, the Solus looms. It's enormous, taking up nearly the entire width of the alleyway. Its long, claw-tipped limbs give it the advantage of reach. This is new. This is new. Yes, hold on. This is gonna be hilarious because it's gonna fail miserably. And I believe this was also new content that the devs recommended to try. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna fight back. I may be cornered, but I'm not going to just lie down and accept my death. Despite the trembling of my fingers, I unwind my bandages. I just need to touch it. If I can touch it with my uncovered hands, I can pacify it. With an ear-splitting shriek, the Solus charges at me. I duck under its first swipe and twist away as it rakes down with its other arm. It hisses, frustrated. I see an opening and lunge. The Solus talons open my arm from shoulder to wrist. For a moment, I don't feel anything. Pain explodes up my arm and through my body, and I reflexively flinch back. I don't get far. The Solus's tail whips out, catching me at the ankles and sending me sprawling to the ground. Desperately, I raise my good hand in an attempt to defend myself, but its foot comes down hard on my shoulder. The tendons give way, the joint dislocating with a sickening pop. With both arms useless, I can only watch numb as it descends on me. I wish I could say it was quick and painless, that someone came to help me. But in the end, my only escape is death. The end! That's new! Because there was originally in the demo, I believe there was only one death end, and now we have two. That's so fun. I love it. Oh, it takes you right back. I thought it was going to load. Interesting. Excellent. Oh, and it gets rid of it for you. That's cool. That's fun. All right. And now we will try to escape. As the Solus prowls closer, my eyes dart from side to side. Looking for an escape, the Solus is blocking the obvious way out, but right behind me there's a rickety door that must lead to the adjoining building. If I can get inside, the Solus's size will hinder any attempt to pursue me. I whirl, grabbing at the handle. It turns completely, the hinges creaking as I push, and I feel a flash of hope before a weight hits the door from the other side and slams it shut. The clink of the lock turning is grimly final. In this wretched world, few people will stick their neck out to help their own flesh and blood, never mind a stranger. The Solus gives a rasping hiss. It's the only warning I get before it lunges for me with a flash of claws. I hurl myself to the side, but the slick cobblestones betray me. I fall sprawling over the rough stone. As the Solus looms over me, I scramble away from it until my back hits the wall. There's nowhere left to go. It descends on me for the kill. But the impact never comes. Hi, beautiful! Oh my god, hey, baby! I love them so much. Hi, beautiful. I wearily crack one eye open, then the other, not sure whether I should believe what I'm seeing. A hooded figure crouches in front of me, one blood-stained hand outstretched. Hey, baby, how are you doing? Mwah, 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 mwah. Moonlight silvers the edge of their stiletto knife. Their face and hands are splattered with blood and the soulless. My eyes dart past my unexpected rescuer to the misshapen form behind them. The soulless's many eyes, once restless and vibrant, now look dull and waxy. A red pool spreads slowly from under its body. Imagine getting body twice in 2 days by the same monster. Yeah. We're gonna look at them for a second. Because I love this design so much. Their like thigh-high boots sends me to the fucking moon. I love this outfit so much, and the harness up top and everything. Oh, this is such like a perfect Ren Fair outfit, you know? When it's not hot as fuck outside. This is like such a great Ren Fair outfit. Oh my god, I love them so much. I adore Touchstarved's art style so fucking much. It's insane. I love the character designs. I love the world designs and like the settings. Monster designs are so cool. It's all so cool. I love the art so much. Hi, beautiful. Numb with shock, I can't help but stare. After all the people it's killed, after nearly killing me twice, I can hardly believe it's dead. Oh god, I don't know what voice I do for Min. Probably something lighter. Well, it's gonna be like a little too close to my own voice. I gingerly take the offered hand. The hunter's gaze dips to my bandages. Pale lips part on the brink of a question, then close again. With the strength belying their slight frame, they pull me upright. I can feel the tension in their grip. Their fingers tremble like they want to pull away. It's a sensation I'm all too familiar with myself. Despite their obvious discomfort, they pause for a moment, pale eyes sweeping over me. Not going to fall. When I shake my head, they hastily let go and back off, wiping the blood from their face and hands. The hunter turns away from me, the heel of their boot hitting the soulless's gangly body. They lean over it, studying it intently. With their back to me, I realize that their hooded silhouette is familiar. I saw them outside the cenobium. Vestigial or functional? I'm startled out of my thoughts when they speak, but they aren't looking at me. Oh, this is new. This is new. Can't all be processed in the brain. Its occipital lobes would have been enormous. Would have to be enormous. In fact, I don't think they're talking to me at all. This is new. This is new. I love it. All right, we're gonna, I'm gonna stay quiet. I want to let them talk. I linger to listen, curious despite myself. They move to the Solus's other side, still engrossed in their study of its many eyes. Sensory lag wouldn't be a problem, but how does it composite all the neurological input? No wonder. Hee. Maybe they caught sight of me in their peripheral vision, or maybe they heard me shift slightly. The hunter jolts upright, wide eyes landing on me. Oh, that's so cute! That's new! You're still here? What do you want? I did see you at the cenobium earlier. I believe these lead to the same thing. I saw you at the cenobium earlier. Do students there usually go Solus hunting at night? I wouldn't know. I'm not a student. A teacher then? They might look a bit young for that, but my own teacher used to tell me about how she became a cenobium lecturer as a teenager, so it's not impossible. No. I love Min's eyes so much too, how they're drawn. Then what were you... Before I can finish my question, they interrupt me. What are you thinking, traveling alone at night?
I was far from the worst thing haunting Lowtown.
I can't make heads or tails of them. First they saved me and now they scold me? A lesson learned. I could do without the lecture, though. To my surprise, they break eye contact. They frown, though their disapproval doesn't seem directed at me.
If you're not going to run off screaming, you might as well wait until I'm done.
Their attention glides back to the Solis' corpse. They examine it with an inscrutable expression. I clear my throat to fill the silence.
I'm Oracle. Min.
Suddenly, Min tenses. Their blade flashes as they drive it into the back of the Solis' neck. The Solis thrashes once, letting out a rattling hiss as the air leaves its lungs. Min leans on the blade, driving it deeper and deeper, until there's a sickening crunch, and the creature goes limp. My heart thuds in my chest. Must have been clinging to life by a thread. Min straightens up, withdrawing their blade in a single smooth motion.
Better to put wretched things like this out of their misery.
They calmly clean the blood from their knife. I swallow, my eye still glued to the cooling corpse.
This is also new.
I think this bit is new if I remember right. I will save this though. Are you some kind of scientist? Min stops mid-motion, lifting their head to stare at me. You knew exactly where to strike. Have you studied anatomy or medicine?
Not quite.
Why is a Solis inside the city? And you asked both anyway. Min looks at me, eyes searching before realization dawns.
You're new here. There's no walls around the city. Solis can come and go as they please, until someone is contracted to stop them. The Cenobians' patrols don't bother to protect Lowtown. Not anymore.
I may guess, you're not a fan of the Cenobium.
I wouldn't go that far.
Either way, it looks like I owe you. Min's brow abruptly furrows. They sheath their knife, motioning for me to follow.
It's not safe here. The vultures can smell death.
I'm not quite sure what they mean, but I don't want to stay lost in this city. I trail behind them as they stride down the street. If it's so dangerous, then why are you helping me?
I came for the bounty on that Solis, and you were in the way. Not killing you isn't the same as helping you. Don't count on being so lucky again, or you'll be dead by sunrise.
Their answer is stingingly harsh. You know what? Fine. Or I just need to find my lodgings. I just need my lodgings. I hold my hands up, trying to forestall any more snippy comments. This is new. Right, I get it. Before we kind of make fun of them for being short, one of the options is making fun of Min for being short. Min is very little. Alright, I get it. I'd love to get out of your way, but I'm sort of lost. I just need directions back to my lodgings. Oh, sorry, my face. Ugh. Their brow furrows slightly. They open their mouth, and for a moment I could swear they look regretful. They did seem shorter than the others. Yeah, Min is little. I think the order goes Kadash is the tallest, then Ace, then Veer, then Leander, then Min, I think. I can't remember who's taller between Leander and Veer. I think they're very close in height. But I know Kadash is the tallest, Ace is second. I know that for sure. They sigh and shake their head. oh, this is nice. Before, like, Min was, like, incredibly standoffish and being like, fuck off. Fuck off.
It's too dangerous at this hour. I'll take you to wherever you're staying. Wasn't expecting to get directions given their attitude. When they realize I'm staring, they look away with a huff. It'll be faster, that's all. I have a room at the Wet Wick.
At the name, Min's face falls.
That gaudy cesspit. Not a fan. It's full of drunks and idiots. What do you think?
True. Doesn't seem like their kind of place.
Well, that's where I'm staying.
Are you taking back your offer?
Min exhales sharply and shakes their head. This way. Min's route is completely different from my slow, early morning meandering. Their steps are swift and sure, even though all the streets blur together in the dark. You know the city pretty well. I grew up here.
Ooh, new Min lore! New Min lore! This is new! Yes!
I think that's the first thing they've told me voluntarily since we met. Was it always like this? Min's gaze wanders, dragging along the dingy buildings. I struggle to decipher their expression. Regret? No. Iridia was never perfect, but it used to be a place worth living in. Can't make heads or tails of Min's answer. Iridia is the last bastion of humanity in this wasteland. Where else is worth living? Wet Wick's not much farther now. In no time at all, the shadowy alleys of Lowtown give way to brightly lit avenues and crowds of lively people. It's as if half the city has poured into the Amaryllis district's colorful streets. Laughter, clinking glasses, and music assaulted my ears from every direction. Yet most of the noise comes from the Wet Wick. Its doors hang wide open. Bright lanterns frame a tall and familiar figure.
Yeah, we meet Kurash a little bit earlier in the previous demo. I figured we were going to run into him at some point, but we met him a little bit earlier. But this is fine, this is good too.
Oracle and Min, I see. It's hard to say which of us is more surprised. You know each other? Min is a freelancer who has done a few errands for me. They are quite reliable. Though I can't say I remember you ever escorting travelers. Oracle nearly wandered into the jaws of a soulless. I thought bringing her here would be less trouble. Ah, if you're staying here, I take it Leander was able to help you.
Oh my god, it's my boyfriend again. Yeah, he's back! Also, hey, there's crazy... I love gay people. Their relationship is so interesting and I love it so much. And God, I hope they kiss.
As it happens, I was also headed in that direction. Shall we?
Let me get a good look at him. Oh, because also the coolest note about his character design is that you see that little scar on his hands. I don't know if he has another scar on his other hand, but that would be so cool because then he would have like the stigmata. And I'm like, that's so interesting. And especially with how he's portrayed as somebody very angelic. And we do know that Min is competition. We don't have to have competition when we can all kiss. ¿Por qué no las dos? ¿Por qué no las dos? But he could have the stigmata on his hands, which is such a cool fucking thought given his background.
Fine. He still owes me for yesterday's work. Min drags their feet, reluctantly trailing me into the tavern.
Yee! This is the best part of the whole game. But what if I'm horribly selfish? That is fair, bestie. Go claim your prize. As soon as the doors open, a wave of sticky heat rolls over me. In the hour since I left, the wick has grown suffocatingly crowded. Kadash stands a head taller than most. Even so, I nearly lose sight of him amid the sea of swarming bodies.
Pardon me.
As if on cue, the crowd parts. Kadash glances over his shoulder at Min and me before gliding through. Oh god, it's so hot.
How can anyone breathe in here?
Min follows at a clipped pace. Yee! Hey, baby! Behind the bar, Leander holds a pair of shot glasses brimming with luminous green liquid.
And now for the finishing touch.
A flash of magic paints the glasses with white with frost.
You'll never guess what's in these.
He slides the glasses across the counter, and I get my third and fourth shocks of the evening in rapid succession. Hey! Hi, beautiful! Oh my god! Ace leans against the bar, an elbow propped up on the counter. He catches the glasses and lifts one to the light before turning it upside down. The contents magically congealed, stay firmly in place. Gross.
You're supposed to make drinks, pretty boy. Don't tell me you're wasted already.
Veer, perched on the counter beside Ace, looks at the shot glass and shakes his head.
What have we here? A bucket full of boogers. Leander's nose treasure. You've eaten worse.
Veer's lips twitch and his ears flatten when offered a glass. Ace snickers.
Coward. Don't tell me you're actually...
In one fluid motion, Ace throws his head back and downs the shot.
Drinking that.
A dark look crosses Ace's face.
Gross. It's chewy. Chewy? Wait, let me try that again.
Behind me, Min grumbles.
I told you this place was a nest of degenerates.
If it isn't Kadash and Min. At the sound of Leander's voice, Min's pale eyes grow wide. They look ready to bolt until Kadash sets a hand on their shoulder.
This will not take long, I promise.
Min's eyes dart from Kadash's hand to his face, then soften.
Fine, you first.
While I step forward, I linger behind, struck by a sudden revelation. All of the people I met today know each other. Hee hee hee.
Good evening, Leander, Ace.
Whoops. There we go.
Good evening, Leander, Ace. Another drinking competition, I presume.
Hee hee hee.
Is it evening already? Just some friendly rivalry, Doctor. No need to be alarmed.
Kadash acknowledges Leander and Ace with a slight nod, ignoring Veer entirely. Not that Veer seems to mind. He tilts his head, lips curving into an impish smile when he spots Min brooding behind Kadash.
I almost didn't see you there, Min. Looking for your booster seat?
Min pushes their hood back and levels Veer with a cool look.
I thought pets weren't allowed in here.
Veer's eyes narrow.
They're fighting!
Eevee! I love this art so much! Eevee! At the first sign of an impending fight, Leander vaults over the counter.
Let's try to keep the peace. Let's try and keep the peace. It's not every day that the esteemed doctor takes us up on a drink.
His arms snake around Kadash's shoulders.
You are finally taking me up on that drink, right, Kadash? I am afraid not. We are merely escorting Oracle back to her lodgings.
Kadash gestures in my direction and my stomach sinks. I reluctantly step into the light. Leander's face brightens as soon as he sees me.
Oracle, it's been too long. Everyone, this is Oracle. She's new to Iridia.
I feel 4 pairs of eyes fix on me, and suddenly the bar seems suffocatingly small. My voice nearly catches in my throat.
Hi, again. Hey.
Hi, everyone. Again.
Again? You've met. Hey, beautiful.
Everybody shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up right now!
I'm so thirsty. In so many ways. I'm like a toddler drinking a drink. There's so many things wrong with me. There's so many things wrong with me. I feel like an animal. Okay.
Ace and Veer regard me with subtly amused expressions.
We did. Not that long ago either.
To think we cross paths once again.
It must be fate.
I roll my eyes. Veer looks far too pleased with himself.
Yippee! Hold on. We gotta really appreciate how everybody looks. Hold on, you have to look at Min's thighs. Give me a sec. I'm gonna... Hold on. I'm just gonna be down here. I'm just gonna be down here. Hey, look at them. Look at their thighs. Look at this tiny little waist. I'm gonna eat them. I'm gonna eat them alive. Oh, those little hips, the crossing stitches that go all the way up the side. Insane. I'm gonna eat them. And then, oh, Kurash's big, warm hands. Oh my God, those beautiful hands. What if he can just put them, pet. Yes, perfect. Yes, good. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I looked at him a little too long and I went crazy. This is, and of course, Ace is man-spreading like crazy. I'm just gonna be over in here. Just don't mind me. I'm gonna just and about right here would be good. Like right, there we go, like right here. Ow. Eat those goddamn thighs. God, he's so sexy. Oh my God. Anyway, sorry. I'm just gonna set myself back down over here. There we go. That should be good.
Lock in. Sorry. Lock in. I'm good. I'm back. Let me just fix this real quick. There we go. And then boop. Okay. This calls for drinks. I'm buying. All eyes turn to Leander, freeing me from the burden of attention. I still can't believe they all know each other. Watching them talk among themselves is surreal. But for the first time since I undertook the journey to Iridia, I feel a faint glimmer of hope. I know I was meant to meet them. The low, pleasant rumble of Leander's laughter pulls me from my restless thoughts. I've got to admit, I'm surprised. You make friends fast, Oracle. I wouldn't go that far. We're more like acquaintances. A wise man once said that acquaintances are merely friends you haven't shared a drink with yet. A wise man? You said that. Here. Last week. Min's lips curl with distaste, but Leander continues unperturbed. Let's toast to Oracle's health. Care to join in, Doctor? Kadash politely declines with a wave of his hand. How about you, Min? No. Are you? No. A resounding pop pierces the din of the bar. We all turn to find the bartender pouring champagne from an old bottle, its label worn blank. He hands the drink to Veer. When did they start serving champagne here? Veer pauses to lick the foam from his fingers with a coy smile. You don't mind, do you? In a blink, the concern on Leander's face vanishes. No, be my guest. While chuckling, Leander shoots the bartender a questioning look. Completely disinterested in his company, Ace cants his head at me with a light smile. Oh, hey. Oh my god. Do you want it? That's crazy. You did promise. Oh my god, Ace.
How about you, Sparrow? I did say I'd buy you a drink. No, my treat.
Ace regards Leander over the rim of his glass. In the dim light that glinted in his eyes looks downright dangerous.
What'll it be, Oracle?
I'll take that drink. I'll take you up on that drink. As long as it's not one of those green shots.
Don't knock them till you try them. They taste better than they look.
They're like Jello shots. Somehow I doubt that, but I hold my tongue. Min and Kadash drift toward one end of the bar. Both seem eager to leave at a moment's notice, and neither has ordered anything. Ace and Veer linger. Several glasses stand empty between them, and the two show no signs of slowing down. Oh, we get to pick! Ooh, that's new. Oh my god, this is new. Well, I mean, what else is a girl supposed to do? I mean, we'll do both, don't worry. We'll do both. What else is a girl supposed to do? Yee! Ace's eyes meet mine in a flash of red. He gives me a smile that's too wide to be reassuring.
Don't worry. Leander's more likely to slip poison into my drink than yours.
Excuse me? He considers his cup a tumbler of amber-colored whiskey.
Leander's tried to kill me a dozen times by now. It's always a gamble.
Veer looks my way with half-lidded gaze, softened by his third glass of champagne. If I were you, I wouldn't let Leander put anything in my mouth. He grins, revealing the sharp white tips of his fangs. The Wetwick is one of Iridia's finest drinking establishments. Allow us to treat you to the best this city has to offer.
May I interest you in the signatured watered-down drink, or perhaps some stale nut leather?
I'll nut on some leather, goddamn. He gestures at a chip. Sorry, that was bad. He gestures at a chip ceramic bowl filled with spindly, speckled jerky that I can only assume is nut leather. What is with the food in this city? If this place is as foul as you say, how come it's completely packed?
That's not.
Oh, sorry, that's Ace.
It's not all bad. Depending on the day, the food's edible.
Ace takes a measured sip of his drink.
Gotta stick around for the real attractions, though.
Before I can respond, Leander returns with a tumbler and sets it in front of me. A strip of orange peel bobs in a pool of thin red alcohol. Ooh, that sounds delicious. It's like a Negroni or an old-fashioned. I sniff the drink. To my relief, all I smell is the sweet scent of pomegranates with an undercurrent of fermented fruit. Oh, that sounds delicious. Oh, pomegranate wine. That sounds lovely.
Relax, it's just the local specialty. Pomegranate wine. Although if you're feeling more adventurous.
I shake my head. Leander raps his knuckles against the bar until the group falls silent.
Alright, everyone, let's toast. May Oracle's stay in Iridia be full of bright adventures and discoveries. Cheers.
Cheers! Wait, I gotta get my sippies. Cheers. Leander, Ace, and Veer raise their glasses in unison. Min only crosses their arms, and Kadash watches with polite indifference. I tip my drink back. The wine is eye-wateringly strong. Despite a sharp, bitter edge, it goes down smoothly. God, that sounds delicious. One sip softens the edges of my vision. The next fades the din of the crowded bar into a low, persistent murmur. I find myself unwinding for what feels like the first time in years. Okay, hold on. I want to load back here. Whoa, hey, that's not the background we should be seeing. Does it change? Oh no, that's a little bug there. Interesting. It didn't load in properly. There we go. That's funny. Let's go here. It's less crowded further down the bar, and my breathing eases. I've never liked packed spaces. Kadash gives me a knowing look as I approach.
Were the Wick's offerings not to your liking?
Let me guess. They'll end up face down in a barrel after a sip of anything here. His mouth quirks, but he shakes his head.
Quite the opposite. The drinks are notoriously watered down.
It's so funny.
Quite the opposite. The drinks are notoriously watered down. It lowers costs while encouraging the patrons to overindulge.
This is all new, BT Dub. Not the conversation with Ace and Veer was the same from the previous demo. This part, though, is new. This little conversation with Kadash. Min looks up from adjusting the laces of one of their bracers.
The only reason anyone bothers coming here is for the cheap rooms and cheaper drinks. Perfect conditions for terrible mistakes.
It almost sounds like you're speaking from experience. Their pale, oh cute! Their pale face reddens and they look away scowling. Yeah, Min, did you have a little rendezvous here? Huh? Okay, and the rest of this is the same. Let's see, smell the sweet. Yep. And this bit is all the same. Yep, okay. Excellent. Hi, beautiful. Are you the popular one, Oracle? You must have met Kurash first.
It would be more accurate to say that I found her.
You saved my life.
I merely performed my duty as a doctor.
Although I'll admit, I was confused when I woke up naked. The both of them. Leander makes a choked noise. Somewhere behind him, Min sighs. It's not what you think.
Oracle was in grave condition. I could hardly treat such injuries through tattered clothes.
The silence that follows stretches uncomfortably long. I look away, unable to face Kurash's disappointment, and catch Veer snickering behind his hand. That's my cue to change the topic. Kurash isn't the only one who saved me today.
Don't you listen. I didn't save you. You were simply... there.
That's Min for you. Hehehe. Leander reaches for Min, but they duck under his arm with practiced ease. As reliable as they are moody.
You're one to talk, considering you neglected to warn her to stay off the streets at night.
What? Of course I warned her. I think.
Min's response is a short breath.
Min's only response is a short breath.
At any rate, I never got the chance to thank you, Min. Don't. The less Solis alive, the better.
Strange that the city doesn't have walls and the monsters can just enter? Yeah, it is strange.
There might be a reason for that at one point.
But that, I think, is main game content.
Min's eyes flick toward Ace, and their lips twist.
Ace is too busy nodding along to Veer's enthusiastic pantomime of stabbing to notice.
I've had enough of this hellhole. Let's go.
It's because of capitalism. Would you like to hear why? Yeah. Min and Kurash share a brief look. Then the doctor speaks up.
Very well, but there is something I must discuss with Leander. If you'll excuse us, Oracle.
My God, he's so beautiful. Oh my God, I could look at Kurash all day. I adore everything about his character design. So just effortlessly gorgeous. And the beautiful long hair with that ombre effect that goes down. And his beautiful hands, the gold everywhere, the gold eyes, the gold under his eyes, and all the embellishments and embroidery. It's like he belongs in gold. It's so beautiful. Oh my God, I love looking at him. He's so beautiful. You're so right, bestie. He's so gorgeous. I want to see what, if they have the art for it, maybe one day, what his outfit looks like under that coat, because I want to see if that the thing he's wearing is backless, because God, that'd be so hot. And also like going down to his arms, those sleeves, I want to see if they like go off and like cut off at the shoulders, or if they are just like arm sleeves. Oh my God, he's so beautiful. Everything about him is so gorgeous.
If you'll excuse us, Oracle.
And just like that, the three of them depart, leaving me alone to savor my drink in silence. Or so I think, until I hear a voice so soft and low, it's practically a purr.
Lost your tour guide?
This is a good place to be. Oh my God, I'll just slot right in there. It doesn't look like they connect to his shoulders. This looks like he's wearing a tank top S shirt. Yeah, I know. I want to see it so bad. I want to see it so bad. I want to see him with that coat off. I want to know what it looks like. I want to know. I turned to find two pairs of slit eyes trained on me. It's not lost on me that Ace and Veer chose to pounce the instant the others left. Oh my god, you promise? Two monsters having a good time together. And me in the middle, just kind of slot me in between. Yeah, just just put me in the middle right here. Yeah, just put me right here is great. This is a good spot to be in. Of course, I'd be stuck with the two most irritating people I've met all day. Monsters or not, there's no telling what I'll do if either of them push me again. That's my favorite line. Don't tell me Leander already snuck out back to get his knob slobbered. He's got business with Kurash and Min. 2-on-1 business, huh? Lucky. I can't tell if it's the champagne or the company. But Veer has grown noticeably more relaxed. He sits with his chin propped on the back of his hand. His tail sways lazily. Why are you so far away? Come join us. He pats the empty bar stool beside Ace, but I hesitate. The smile Veer wears is sweet and distinctly sly, and with drinks in the mix, I dread how he and Ace will mess with me next. You promise? Oh, yeah. God, I hope you do. We don't bite. I'm not so sure about that. You already tried to rob me, and you threatened me. Me? Steal? You must be mistaken. You sure it was me? The both of them, little shitheads. The both of them. I've been patiently waiting for a chance to call some nod slobbin as an insult, but it's never come because I never need to insult someone like that. I don't see Kevin Costner in this. I don't know what you're talking about. Was there a movie or something called Touchstarved? I don't understand the reference. Yes, it was you. You had the gall to kick me out so you could go drinking. Ace gives another one of his shrugs. I had to give you a reason to come looking. Miss me all. Well, that's new. Oh, the untouchable. I see. I understand. I understand. I had to give you a reason to come looking. Miss me already. That line's new. Yeah! I stare at him flatly, unimpressed by his deflection. Veer suddenly leans towards me, gossamer sleeves pooling where he rests his elbows on his knees. Ace sets his hands on Veer's waist. Yeah, rah, I forgot about this. Why? Yeah, there's crazy yaoi happening between them two, and I love it. I love it. It was very dated reference, so that's on me. Sorry. No, you're okay. I just forgot that that was a movie. I do know what you're talking about now. I was like, what? No, I know what you're talking about. I just forgot that that existed. Ace sets his hand on Veer's waist, narrowly preventing him from tipping off the counter. I'm afraid we got off on the wrong foot. How about we start fresh? Begin with proper introductions and whatnot. I'll start. Oh, I like this line changed because before he said something like get off on the right foot, and it's so funny with the way his innuendos work, and he's like, get off on the right foot. He's so funny. The name's Veer. I'm a soulless hunter of no small renown. Veer's hand flutters to his chest, and he bows his head, flinching with hair falls over his eyes. Ace doesn't say anything, so I suppose it's my turn now. Though you already know my name. I'm certain you already know my name.
Hard not to when Leander shouts it every other second.
Beer tips his head back and drains the rest of his champagne.
It's a pleasure to formally meet you, Oracle.
He says my name slowly and deliberately, savoring every syllable. A tingle jumps down my spine. I quickly turn my gaze away. It was also not a direct reference, but a hop, skip, and jump over the fence one, making it all the more obscure, especially when you're in the yaoi mindset. Yes. It's okay, bestie. You're totally fine. He smirks at my reaction. Is something funny?
No.
I open my mouth and close it just as quickly. They want me to react, goading me into another ridiculous game. While their sharp cat-like eyes keep me on edge, something about this tension is fun. Yeah, of course it is. Must be the wine. Oh, they changed it to wine. Before it was gin. And I was like, hell yeah, I love gin. Gin is my favorite. They changed it to wine. Which is fine. I miss the gin though. But wine is the slutty beverage of choice. That is true. A flash of white over Ace's shoulder catches my eye. Across the bar, Kadash heads for the door. I don't see Leander or Min, but it feels wrong to let the doctor leave without saying goodbye. I'll be back. Beer grins and waves at me as I leave. I slip through the crowd, careful not to touch anyone. But just as I'm nearing Kadash, I stagger, shoulder checked by a man with a neck twice as wide as his head. He stares down at me, nostrils flaring.
Oh my god. Yeah, out of my way, shit stain.
My words spill out on their own. Watch it! I regret them as soon as they leave my mouth. Ah, fucking wine.
I miss the gin.
The lowlife wheels around, shoving an adder out of my way so he can close in on me.
What did you say?
He shoves me backward, sending me stumbling to the sticky floor. I'm fine, but my heart leaps into my throat when I see him bearing down on me. You trying to start something here? You trying to start something here? The lowlife freezes, his fists cocked back. A group of adders circle him, sizing him up. For what feels like an agonizingly long time, the lowlife looks from me to the adders. Sorry. Finally, he sniffs and spits on the floor next to me. The wad narrowly misses my cheek. Oh, this part's new too. Yeah. Originally, we didn't have anybody that was like sticking up for us or like surrounding this guy. Instead, it just like there were two people and just more people started to fight each other.
Screw it. Too many freaks in this circus tonight.
He turns his back on me and comes face to face with Ace. I love this smile. He does so much. His fake ass smile is my favorite. He gives the lowlife a dangerous smile.
He'll do.
What happens next is a blur. Ace's fist crashes into the man's jaw, causing a frenzy of gasps, shouts, and even cheers. I scramble to my feet as the frantic crowd swarms around me. Through the ruckus, I hear Leander shouting. Take it outside, Ace. Everyone, drinks are on me. With that, the wick erupts into hoots and cheers. The ring around me disperses as adders and onlookers rush towards the bar. Through the thinning crowd, I catch glimpses of familiar faces. Ace vanishes out the back, dragging the lowlife behind him. Karash lingers near the door, searching, I suspect, for any wounded before he departs. Min draws their hood up tight as they duck out a side door, while Veer leans over the counter to swipe a glass of wine from behind the bar. And Leander, seated at the opposite end of the bar, gestures dramatically and apologetically at the bartender. In a heartbeat, I realize that there's no telling when or if I'll see any of them ever again. Whoever I pursue may be the last person I get to speak to tonight. I follow. All right, this is a great moment. Okay, so what order do I want to do this in? Let's see, because we're gonna come back and we're gonna go through all of these. What order do I want to do this in? Here, give me 1 second. Let me check. Let's see. One on. Let's do. I will probably. I think I want to say Veer for last, just because I know a part of his dialogue. Better to say for last. Yeah, we're gonna say Veer for last. We'll go ahead and do let's do Min first. Yes, let's do Min first. Okay. Because I think Min's bits are gonna be pretty similar from the previous demo. I can't let Min slip away so easily. They might be the most standoffish person I've met so far, but they're the only one who seems somewhat neutral on the Cenobium. My gut tells me they know more about the tower than they're letting on. By the time I make it out of the bar, Min's already halfway down the street. Drawing my cloak close to... Sorry. Drawing my cloak close to ward off the chill, I hurry after them. But at this hour, the Amaryllis district is full of carousers. While Min slips through the crowd with surprising agility, I struggle to keep pace. The edge of their cloak flutters as they round the corner. Determined to catch up, I take the same turn into a dim side street. But Min is nowhere to be seen. Sorry, give me 1 second. Okay, sorry about that.
Didn't you learn your lesson earlier?
And we got new sprites and stuff too, so this is really nice to see. I nearly jump out of my skin, whirling to find Min behind me. I don't even look ruffled. When did they get behind me? They fold their arms, pointedly staring me down.
I thought nearly getting eaten would have taught you that being out alone at night is dangerous.
Well, I'm not alone, am I? Hee hee hee.
It's a good thing I'm not alone then, isn't it?
Hee hee hee.
Min looks at me in blank confusion for a moment before realization dawns. Are you always so persistent?
Oh, but the little blushies, cute. I don't really know how to read them. They shift between aggressive and hesitant without warning. I have no idea how to tell which way they'll swing. But I can't help feeling a little thrill when pink sweeps across their cheeks. I kind of have to be. It's how I stay alive. Min recovers their composure quickly, mouth shifting into a frown. They glance away, eyes scanning the street. Their gaze lingers on a particular building, another tavern, before they look back at me. You've been lucky so far, but it won't last. Nobody in this city is trustworthy. Not even you? Especially not me. I've met clams that opened up more willingly than Min, but even if they don't talk about themselves much, they must have opinions on... Hee hee! Let's go to the love of your life, Kurash. You and Kurash seem to get along, though. Oh, the tense lines of Min's face soften. He's an exception. Oh, with the soft smile! Oh, yes! Yes! He is an exception. Few people are willing to help others. Fewer still when there's any risk involved. And of them, Kurash is unique. I have a feeling that Min doesn't smile often, but the curve of their lips, however slight, is unmistakable. They catch themselves. He is so cute. They catch themselves, eyes glazing over with feigned indifference. He's not the worst. A decent doctor, even if he asks too many questions. But nothing in Iridia is free. He didn't take any payment from me. He really does. It just means he's paying down the debt elsewhere. I love it, love it, love it so much. Right. You're behated of Veer. How did you meet Veer? Angry. Angry. Min's face scrunches like they've just bitten into a rotten lemon. That perverse fleabag. That perverse fleabag jumped me during Fogfall, so I stabbed him and left him in the gutter where he belongs. Not the worst. Do not tolerate downplaying of my man. It's just because he's being bashful. He loves Kurash. Or sorry. Fuck! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me! I said the wrong thing! Kill me! Fuck! Kill me! End me! End me! Shoot me! Shoot me! Everybody shoot me right now! I said the wrong... Fuck! Shoot me! I was doing so good. It's because I was referring to for Kurash originally. Kill me! Everybody kill me now! Kill me now! I'm gonna fucking end my life. Ah! Put me to death. Put me to death. Fucking kill me. Anyway. It's because they're shy. You're going back to sleep for 1,000 years or whatever. I really will. Oh, kill me, kill me, kill me. It's because they're really shy. So they try to play off their emotions so often, but it doesn't, it is like, you know, it doesn't go always well. That's what I was trying to say. Fucking kill me. My heart thuds hard in my chest. Their voice is icy with disgust. The night air feels warm by comparison. It's a shame it didn't stick. I suppose I'll have to keep trying. It's one thing to strike down soulless. They're creatures of instinct, aggressive and dangerous to everyone. But monsters are lucid, thinking beings. Beings that Min seems to loathe. I take it your opinion hasn't changed? He fucks with people for kicks. Every sentence out of his mouth is either crass innuendo or a conceited put-down. And whatever he's done is bad enough that the Cenobium has him on a leash. There are monsters living on every other street. He's the only one who needs a muzzle before he's taken out for a walk. Belatedly, I close my mouth. Alright. Leander. So cute. Leander seems fond of you. He's an idiot. Oh, and he's blushing. I said it again. Fuck me. I'm fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm okay. This is I got excited. This is a new face in reference to Leander. Their face didn't do this before. I'm gonna kill myself, I swear to God. I don't know why this is so difficult for me specifically in reference to Min, because this has happened so many times before. I genuinely don't know what the hell is wrong for me, because with all my other friends, I can change it up on a fucking dime. I'm like, you tell me what you want to be referred to. I could be calling you one thing like in the same day. I could be calling you one thing the entire day, and the second you want me to switch it up, I do it. And I'm so, you know, and I'll keep doing it, and I'll have it in my brain to make that change. I don't know why I'm so stupid in relation to Min, how I can't get it in my brain. My theory is just because all the other ones are all mask, and so I just lope them all together as mask. And so that's why, but it's also obviously that's no excuse, because like it's so easy for me to do it with other people. I don't know why specifically I've been having such a problem with Min. I genuinely don't know. I'm usually like, I'm fucking on it every single time. Not to like, it sounds like it's coming out like a brag, which it shouldn't be. I just want to like emphasize that usually I'm really good at like making sure I'm addressing people properly, because that's really important. This is really important, to make sure that you're using the correct pronouns for them, because they wouldn't write it into the story unless it was important, you know. Otherwise everybody would be one you know, whatever gender that they're quote unquote presenting as. I say with huge quotations. But I mean, for other characters, there's 2 characters that aren't in the demo that will be in the main story, and one is somebody who is female, and then there's another male character. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me in not being able to remember to address Min correctly. I don't know what the fuck is my problem. I'll get better at it, I promise. Anyway, sorry about that. It genuinely bugs me personally. I'm just like, what the hell is wrong with you? I'm usually so good about this. What the fuck is your problem? I'll kill myself right now. Sorry, anyway. He's an idiot. An obnoxious blowhard who can't shut up to save his life. Yeah, but them making this face is so interesting, so cute. There's history. There's history there. Their words are harsh, but at complete odds with the flesh creeping across their flushed face. Is that all? Min huffs. It seems to physically pain them to speak again. He does acceptable work. He pays on time, which is more than I can say for most. And the Adderstone looks after Lowtown. If he was capable of being quiet for more than 10 seconds at a time, it'd be almost tolerable. That's so cute. That's so cute. They got history. Their tone grows almost fond, and then their brows draw together as they glare at me. But I'm not one of his adders. If he told you otherwise, he was talking out of his ass, as usual. This is all new dialogue. He has work to offer, and sometimes I take it. That's all. That's there's history there. I want to know so bad. Somehow I doubt that, but Min seems disinclined to say more. And about my beloved Ace. You don't seem to like Ace. I don't like anyone, but especially not that bloodthirsty gangster. The words tumble from their mouth before I can even finish my sentence. Did he do something to you? Beyond existing? No. But I'm not waiting to get around to get hurt first. That sea spring he runs, with all those smiling red-eyed people, I suppose his one saving grace is that he hasn't forced anyone to drink from it. Yet. Whoa. Monsters like him don't know or care about what they have. It makes me sick. Their voice echoes down the empty street, startling me. I blink, staring at them. You really don't like monsters, do you? Min fixes me with a flat gaze, their pale eyes like chips of ice. Every monster forced their way out of the shroud and into this world for some reason. I may not know Ace's reason, but to the vast majority of monsters, humans are food, playthings, or beneath notice. That may simply be their nature, but I don't have to like it. And I'm not going to risk my life in the hopes that any one of them is different. A lot of humans fear or hate monsters, but there's something different about how Min talks about them. It sounds personal. His Solus seemed to like him well enough. Do you think that's a compliment? A Solus nearly killed you earlier. There's a big difference between Ace's Solus and that many-eyed Solus, but I don't think Min is open to hearing about that. If you're going to keep asking questions, ask about something else. Doors bang open at the end of the street. Light and laughter pour out of the tavern, followed by a group of giggling people in white uniforms. Cenobium students having a night out on the town. Min hesitates only for a moment before they start down the street after the students. When I follow close on their heels, they grimace, speaking through gritted teeth. Why are you still following me? When I asked them about Veer, I noticed something odd, besides their vehement dislike of him. While Min didn't exactly sound enthusiastic about the Cenobium, they were the first to speak of it with anything besides open animosity. Ahead of us, the students pile into another bar. Min ducks into the alley next to it. If nobody in the city is trustworthy, what about the Cenobium? The line of their narrow shoulders abruptly tenses. They lift their chin, giving me a wary look. You're a stubborn one, aren't you? Kurash must have warned you about the nature of Iridia's currency. Right, information and secrets. I fidget uncertain. I don't trust Min's unpredictable moods, and clearly there are things they aren't saying. Their eyes dip towards my hands, passing over the bandages like a razor, that steady gaze full of keen-edged possibility. I shiver, hastily shoving my hands into my pockets. They frown, but their eyes drift away from me to the window of the bar next to us. It's opaque, either frosted glass or caked in dust, but some of the warm light diffuses out into the alley. The Cenobium is a place of learning. If someone has questions that can't be answered anywhere else, the Cenobium might have the solution. Or at least, that's how it was, once upon a time. These days its doors are closed to outsiders. That's about what I expected after being shooed off earlier. Just as I start to relax, they speak again. Whatever you're looking for there, the cost may be higher than what you're willing to pay. The sheer hypocrisy of the words ticks me off. Gives you the right to talk when you're doing the exact same thing as me. What questions are you asking that only the Cenobium can answer?
That's personal.
So there is something Min is looking for at the Cenobium. I suppose that makes two of us. If they're following groups of Cenobium students around, they must not be having much luck either. Everyone else seems to fear or hate the Cenobium, but you don't. They flinch, spurred by curiosity and lingering annoyance. I press forward. Yes. You must know something about them. Something you haven't told Leander or Kurash. But they're not letting you in, which means you're one of the outsiders. In the space between one breath and the next, Min closes the distance between us. Slender fingers grip the front of my shirt, and they slam me against the wall with shocking strength. The force of the movement knocks their hood back, messy hair fluttering around their face. I'm standing on tiptoe. Min's lifted me nearly clear off the ground with a single hand. Ooh. The realization sends an electric tingle down my spine, but before I can begin to wonder what that's about, Min snarls in my face.
You don't know what you're fucking talking about.
And the angry twist of their mouth draws my eyes down to the beauty spot at the corner of their lips. Can't stop staring at it. So kissful. The marks incongruously delicate compared to their fiery gaze, their steel-boned grip, but then, so is the rest of them. What's your fucking problem? Neither do you! Neither do you. We're practically strangers, so why are you acting like you know anything about me? Your line of questioning isn't exactly subtle, and it's not hard to guess that this has something to do with your hands. You think you can use me to get into the Cenobium? Don't be naive. I don't get angry easily. I can't afford to when a moment of carelessness could be fatal, but when Min mentions my hands, my temper flares hot. Whoop. Who's to say I'm the one who needs you? Realization strikes me like a thunderclap. Not getting anywhere by yourself either, are you? You can't make yourself ask for help. You're stuck, and it's your own fault. I brace myself, expecting Min to snap at me again. Instead, their eyes drop. Their brow furrows in frustration, but the twist of their mouth is miserable. Their voice trembles almost imperceptibly when they speak. I know. The city only cares about what you can give, or what it can take from you. Information, power, connections. If you're an outsider here, nobody will help you. Nobody will even try. You don't belong anywhere. My heart thuds in my chest for an entirely different reason now. They seem suddenly very small, alone, like me. Min jerks backwards, releasing me so abruptly that I nearly stumble. A real Shawn Michaels Cody Rhodes situation? Nobody will get that reference. I'm sorry, I do not. I feel like I should. Maybe they realized how close we were. Maybe they said too much. I think I remember, I mean, it leads to the same thing, but press forward. Determined not to let this go, I press forward. Min takes another step back, but this time, they're the one with their back pressed against the wall. With their back against the wall, sorry, I added that. As should be. Look, we both want something from the Cenobium, right? But neither of us are going to get anywhere on our own. We could help each other. It's worth a shot, don't you think? Min sighs. They sound annoyed, but any real hostility seems to have gone out of them. You've made it this far already. I'll grant you that. Oh, yes, I see. That's why I was... Yeah, no, I understand what you're talking about. I was like, those names are familiar. Should I know them? I see. I didn't one time ever. Most wrestling fans so pretty. I got you.
But if you're looking for help, you should look elsewhere. If you stay too close to me, you'll get hurt.
Before I can think of what to say, the tavern doors bang open again. The Snobium students spill back out, considerably drunker. Their ranks seem to have swelled with other barflies. The group floods back into town, towards that great tower, rising moonward. As I'm distracted by the commotion, Min draws their hood up and slips away from me. I catch Min's eyes just for a moment, then they're gone, vanishing into that crowd. Goodbye, Min. Excellent. Okay. I will run back to Min real quick. Oh, no, not save. I want to load. Oh, that's a log. What's the, Yes, we will head back. There we go. And I'll go here. All right. And then I'll see what let them go. My fingers tremble, adrenaline still coursing through my veins. Even if Min seems intent on pushing me away, I don't want to curse them. Not like that traveler. Min takes a deep breath and lets it out as a sigh. When they look at me again, they're unusually serious, maybe even sincere.
You shouldn't be around me, Oracle. Find someone safer to ask for help.
Yep, and then the students are considerably drunker. Min draws her hood and slips away. All right. Perfect. Now we go back here. Okay. That's Min off the list. I love them so much. I really do. I'm sorry, Min. I'm just a stupid idiot. I'm just so dumb and foolish. I love you so much, I promise. Alright. Here, I want to save for last. Okay. We're gonna go through a gauntlet of people that I really like. Let's do Karash next then. God, okay, sorry. Pull it together. Hot on Karash's heels, I squeeze out of the bar. Of everyone I've met, he seems the most likely to help me, and the least likely to murder me on a whim. This morning, he said I could go to the clinic whenever I needed help. Actually, it was yesterday now, because originally it was this morning, but now it is yesterday. They gotta fix that in the demo for continuity. He said I could go to the clinic whenever I needed help. Time to see if he's a man of his word. I breathe a sigh of relief once I'm free of the crowded bar. Hearing me, Karash turns my way.
Oracle, I take it the Amaryllis district is not to your liking.
You know my vote. I got you. I shake my head. I went from wandering the wilds to swimming through a sea of drunken hooligans. It's not hard to feel smothered.
My hypnotic has a beautiful man.
It's a bit overwhelming. That's not why I stepped out.
You do not require treatment after that fall, do you?
He's so funny. I scowl up at him. He holds out his hands in a mollifying gesture.
I apologize, Oracle. Please, continue. There you are.
Someone cuts across me towards Karash. stopping us both in the middle of the street. Even in the dim pink haze that blankets everything, there's no mistaking. Oh, it's her pressed white uniform. She's from the Cenobium, though the flourishes on her clothing look a bit different from the ones I've seen. I swiftly step back, making myself as inconspicuous as possible. Nervous onlookers sidestep Kudosh and the cleric. They form an island of white in a sea of people teeming with color.
Is this a bad time? Persistence is not always a virtue. That's what you said last time.
Oh, hi, baby. Oh, this is new dialogue, too.
Take this and be gone.
Kudosh reaches into his coat and produces 3 tiny glass vials, bound together with a thick leather cord. A silvery powder shimmers inside. He gently flicks the vials, watching the contents swirl, and extends them to the cleric. It's okay, it's okay. I know you're busy. Is this it? She looks extremely unimpressed.
Looks can be deceiving.
He throws me a glance and a swift smile, but I'm too surprised to respond. Kudosh was the first to warn me about the Cenobium. No one had anything good to say about it. And yet here he is, openly dealing with a Cenobium cleric in the Amaryllis district? I glance at Kudosh and then the cleric, who seemed to notice me for the first time. This is new dialogue.
A new patient of yours.
Her eyes linger on me for a long, tense moment, but when Kudosh steps between us, she sighs and disappears into the seething crowd.
Oracle, is something amiss?
Isn't that dangerous? Isn't that dangerous?
Conversation is hardly dangerous.
You know what I mean. You're the one who warned me about the Cenobium.
Be calm.
Catch the bog. It's okay. I promise the VOD will be there. He holds one finger to his lips, which suddenly curl into a cat-like smile.
For now, please join me on a short stroll.
Kudosh's golden eyes twinkle in the low light. He beckons me away from the main thoroughfare and down a side street filled with vendors hawking late-night snacks. What? Oh, wait! Powerfully curious despite myself, I hurry after Kudosh. Each of his long, graceful strides easily doubles mine. I love this music too. I catch a glimpse of his gleaming white coat as it disappears around the corner of the street. The moment I catch up, the enticing scents of freshly baked goods flood my nose. My stomach rumbles loudly.
One honey pistachio cookie, please.
Coming right up. Without breaking his swift pace, Kudosh plucks the sticky confection out of the merchant's hand and offers it to me. The heavenly smell makes my stomach rumble again. I take a bite without hesitation. That's delicious. Kudosh watches me with an indulgent smile, and I notice he hasn't gotten anything for himself. He doesn't need to eat. He doesn't need food. I know it. I know you, you motherfucker. I know you. You're not hungry?
Do not concern yourself with me.
He stops mid-sentence, his eyes darting back the way we came. The hairs stick up on the back of my neck. I turn just enough to peek over my shoulder, hoping I don't look too suspicious. Sure enough, it's the same cleric who waylaid us in the street, now looking very irritated. He's the delicious one. What? Who said that? Who said that? Where are the cameras? Turn them off. Turn them off. No paparazzi. Uh-oh.
Well, disappointment can be a learning experience.
Glimmers of realization dawn over me as I stare up at him. What exactly was in those vials?
Perhaps a potent alchemical catalyst. Or some stale fish skin. But you do resemble one another, and it can be quite difficult to tell them apart.
He's like, huh, gee, I wonder what I put into it. Is he serious? I chanced another glance at the cleric, who's now trying to elbow her way between the food stalls. I think it was originally a man last time. A few people move aside, but don't even notice her efforts. The street is too packed with hungry patrons. Shall we? Without waiting for my response, Kurash glides swiftly into the crowd once more. This is hilarious. Is there a point to all this? Is there a point to all this running around? Oh, cute!
Other than for my personal amusement, I suppose I would like to show you the sights.
He is serious. Or seriously fucking with me. My disquiet must be showing because Kurash's smile softens.
You have nothing to fear from her.
He ducks into what looks like an abandoned doorway that opens into a small covered market. The stalls here are packed with more spices than I knew existed. Taking a short breath makes me sneeze. Kurash slows his pace, occasionally pausing to examine the insistent hawker's wares. Wait. He looks up from a display of livid red leaves, each as long as my forearm. Blood nettles. The hermit and I used to make medicinal tea from patches growing around the few remaining oasis? Oasis? That is a word I'm not familiar with. Is that an actual word? What is that? Oasis. No, that's oasis. Oh, it's the plural for it is. You're right. Yeah. Oh. Interesting. Oh, so it's oases. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I see. Every day is learning. Every day is learning. The few remaining oases. I got it. I understand. Wonderful. All roads really do lead to Iridia if this plant made it here with fresh leaves. Also, that part was new, but it's also in reference to my background. You said I have nothing to fear, but everyone in Iridia seems wary of the Cenobium.
People fear the obvious trappings of power, wealth, force, or an ostentatious tower. For my part, I find such trappings disappointing. The Cenobium once had great potential. They squandered it decades ago in pursuit of trinkets, pleasure, and petty tyranny. Their narrow, prosaic interests have rendered them blind to all else that moves.
I think that's the most I've ever heard Kurash say on any topic. You sound like you know them well. How well, Kurash? How well? Kurash lets out a low, long sigh.
You miss little, Oracle. Familiarity breeds contempt, and I am more familiar with the Cenobium's crude methods than I would like to be.
Now I'm getting somewhere. Something beyond vague warnings or swift deflections. I decide to press the point while I have the chance. Familiar how? Kurash stops in front of a pickled fruits display and I nearly run into his back. His beautiful, broad, strong back. Oh, he's so close to us. He steps aside at the last moment and rests his arm gently but firmly on my waist. Oh my god, you promise. I tense, but he's careful to avoid my bandaged hands. I'm Hey. Oh, he's just so pretty. I love him. He's so close. I love him.
Her pursuer refuses to take no for an answer.
Again? I thought we lost her in the crowd. I craned my neck to look for the cleric, but Kadash shakes his head.
This way.
The next street over is a home to high-end brothels with steep stairways and shadowy passages, perfect for a discreet tryst or losing a persistent tale. Pink curtains and painted facades. Yes. Yes. The facade I usually see with the accent, though, so... But that has to be right. Sprawl around me like a giant, colorful warren. It only takes a few more twists and turns down blind alleys and narrow walkways before I'm completely turned around. Kadash, however, seems to be following some map in his mind. He takes each turn with swift confidence, guiding me with the occasional nudge. The passages between teetering buildings are so narrow that we have to slink through single file.
Just a little further.
His effortless grace is almost infuriating. It takes every ounce of concentration I have to avoid tripping over loose tiles, discarded clothes, and unidentifiable rubbish. Meanwhile, Kadash's long legs seem to float over every obstacle. His clothes are still pristine despite the soot-stained walls around us. He's so beautiful, his lashes are so long. Oh my god. How the hell does he do it? I'm still trying to puzzle it out when I realize how warm the alley has become. The tiny gap between Kadash and me radiates heat, like a brilliant midday sun at the peak of summer. Yerm. I believe it's the same either way, but I will go ahead and save it. How many save slots do they give you? Like 1 million? Excellent. 1 million. Great. That's what I like to see. Of course I'll stay close. What else am I gonna do? I definitely don't want to get lost here. I stay as close to Kadash as I can without actually touching him. I would be gripping the back of his coat.
I promise I will not lose you.
Was I that obvious? Our eyes meet, and despite my best efforts, I find it hard to hold his gaze. I've never seen eyes like this, like his. Despite our dark and dingy surroundings, it's like Kadash radiates his own warm light whenever he looks at me. I know. Trust me. I know. I think about him all the time. He's so beautiful. So pretty. God, it looks like he came from the sun. Oh. Can we? But we can't hold hands. We're cursed. We can't hold hands. You have to like hold on to his sleevey. His little sleevey, and just like gently pinch it between your fingers and hold on to his clothing. Yeah, we can't hold his hand. We're cursed. It's sad. It's sad. I want nothing more than to hold his big, strong hands. Oh my god, his fingers like go for miles. Anyway.
Thank you for indulging me, Oracle. I believe we have lost our tale.
I understand the tragedy now. Yes, there you go. This is new. This is beautiful. Oh my god, this is a new background. I've never seen this. It's gorgeous. That's so exciting. Oh my god, that's so pretty. God, I love the art in this game. We emerge on the opposite side of the Amaryllis district. Warm light dances across the river from all directions. I approach the edge of the water transfixed. It's incredible.
Iridia holds beauty and horror in equal measure. Did you enjoy your impromptu tour?
Relief escapes me in a tired laugh. After narrowly escaping death, playing keep away from a Snobium cleric almost seems normal. It was a nice change of pace.
Mr. Kadash, it's almost as beautiful as you.
So true, so true. Oh, this is new and I love this music. He laughs too, a soft and pleasant chuckle completely at odds with his usual cool demeanor. Are you sure we lost her?
She will not deign to follow us this far.
He sounds confident enough. I'm starting to wonder if we'd have to make a full circuit of the city to ditch her. A flicker of lamplight falls across the shore, softening his features.
I should escort you back to your lodgings. It would be unwise to let you go alone.
What about you? Are you staying at the Wet Wick?
Of course not.
He has his own home. Then you're going back to your clinic alone? You just said that was a bad idea.
I'm worried about you, you know? It's scary out there. I'm sure you'll take care of yourself fine, but it's scary out there.
He pauses, stares at me, and his expression relaxes into a gentle smile.
Fear not, Oracle. Only the most desperate or foolish would dare lay a hand on me.
Sounds insane after 2 near-death Solus encounters, but part of me believes him.
He needs someone to accompany him. I know a guy.
I volunteer! A few townsfolk huddle beneath street lamps and in doorways, desperate to be as close to safety as possible.
Well, I'm both desperate and foolish for him, so I believe you. Me too.
Kadash, on the other hand, looked more relaxed than ever. He strolls along the riverbank as if it were broad daylight. Even walking beside him makes me feel more secure, warmer inside and out. I seize that faint spark of hope and muster my courage. Did you mean it this morning? Technically, yesterday. When you said I could come back to you for help?
Every word.
His mirth vanishes, replaced by calm focus. I don't know what to say to that. I half expected his offer to be a courtesy, an easy way to get me out the door. The fact that he meant it.
Why do you ask?
His eyes flick briefly to my arm, the one that he miraculously reattached when he found me. I can almost imagine him counting the neat stitches. I wanted to be sure. I'm still figuring out who's trustworthy and who's trouble.
I see. Iridia does tend to attract extreme individuals.
Including you?
Oracle, I refuse to incriminate myself in your eyes.
I also love the way, oh my god, he's so beautiful. I love that, like, the nose type that he has as well. And just his eyes are so beautiful, those lashes. I can recognize a smooth deflection when I hear one. If he won't talk more about himself, maybe he'll tell me about someone else. I decide to ask about. All right, let's go down the line. Leander. Why did you send me to Leander for help?
Few know Iridia better than Leander. The company he keeps can be questionable, but I had confidence in him.
Yeah, his adders were rough around the edges.
Leander has always preferred the company of those like him. Survivors of Lowtown's harsh realities. You must have noticed how they flocked to him.
I nod. Leander seemed to know every single person in the Wet Wick. And that's a good thing?
Leander's closest peers trust him with their lives. I would say that counts for something.
Okay. Well, thank you. All right. How do you know Veer? Angry. Angry. Kudosh visibly stiffens, and I remember the venom in Veer's voice when he grabbed me.
That fucking doctor.
It looks like the feeling is mutual.
Regrettably, Veer is one of my worst patients. How did you cross his path?
He stole my room key.
You are fortunate that he did nothing else. He is far deadlier than he seems. There is a reason for the collar and the chain.
Veer seems suspicious to me. I hesitate, waiting for Kudosh to elaborate, but he seems to find even the thought of Veer distasteful. My beloved! They have a Kudosh and Ace have something going on that makes me fucking lose it. I'm not even joking. Yeah, he could have stole everything. Who says that V card is long gone, bestie? But the Kudosh and Ace have something going on, and it lights me on fucking fire. I want to know about it so bad. Have you ever been out to see Ace at the Sea Spring?
Once.
Only once? Seems like a spring with miraculous powers would interest a doctor. A long silence follows, so long that I'm not sure Kudosh heard me. I'm about to repeat myself when he finally speaks in a near whisper.
Ace is the rare newcomer who has immediately proven himself worthy of respect. The Sea Spring is another matter. Hidden depths often contain unwelcome secrets.
You could say that about anything around here.
A fair point. Nonetheless, I have seen many purported wonders, and the Sea Spring is unlike any other. Only time will tell what that means.
Interesting, fascinating. Tell me about them. Tell me about Min. Sounds like you and Min know each other well. Kudosh heaves a long-suffering sigh.
I know them better than most, but not as well as I would like.
Oh my god, do you wanna know them much more intimately?
Like you, Min is a recent arrival. Their time here has been particularly difficult, as much as I would like to help.
He trails off, but I know exactly what he's talking about. Min doesn't seem like the sort to accept help. Do they always pick fights with adversaries twice their size?
I have implored them not to. They rarely listen.
With my curiosity sated for now, I fall silent. I wish Kudosh had given me a little more to go on, but he's almost as tight-lipped about the others as he is about himself. When we circled back to the Wet Wick, the Amaryllis district seems even more raucous than before. Raucous. Drunken patrons overflow into the wine-scented streets. How am I supposed to sleep with all this racket?
I suggest the stiffest drink in the bar. Alternatively, a ball of wax.
Very funny. Even with how tired I am, I'm not sure I'll get a wink of sleep. I'm about to say goodnight when someone staggers out of the wick and collides into me. This is like the fourth person that's ran into me. I stumble back, heels teetering on the edge of the filthy gutter. Oracle? Next thing I know, a pair of warm arms catch me around the waist. Oh my god! This is my favorite part. I love this so much. Oh, he just wraps his big, strong arms around us to prevent us from falling in the gutter. Woo! I find myself staring up at Karash, pressed against his chest. His grasp loosens, but he doesn't quite let me go. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm so normal. Something shifts in his gaze. His eyes fix on my face, and I feel myself growing hot all over it at his intense scrutiny. Yeah, fucking bad. What does he see in me? What's he looking for? That part was new. Karash? Bro, something shifted in my gaze too. My apologies. Even after moving away, Karash's warmth permeates my clothes. I quickly tug my cloak straight, trying to collect my scattered thoughts. Please, I need you. I need you, Doctor. I need you so bad. Good night. Oh, that's me. Good night. Thanks for everything today. You are most welcome. He turns and slips into the crowd, though I can pick out his pristine white coat with ease. The chilly gust howls down the street. When did it get so cold? Oh, because he's not there to warm us so comfortingly. Doctor, please, I need you. I need you so bad. Doctor. Yes. Was this the one? We'll get to there. We'll get to there. That's a later thing. Don't worry. That's the thing for the end. Fall back. I slow my pace to put some distance between us, but Karash immediately notices and matches me. Is something the matter? I'm just not used to this sort of place. Ah, I did not mean to alarm you. I believe we have finally lost our tail. And then we go here. Okay. Just a little bit. Just that little bit of dialogue. All right. Loading back to here. Okay. So we did Karash. We did Mean. Veer has to be for last. Okay. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be so difficult for me. Oh my god. We're going with Leander probably next. Okay. We'll do Leander. Okay, we're gonna do Leander. Then we're gonna do Ace. I thought you were going for Ace. I am going for Ace. Is gonna be the first person that I run through in my playthrough when the demo or when the full game comes out. But I like Leander too very much. I like both of them. My top threes is Ace, Leander, and Karash. Oh, a big stretch. Oh, they make me go insane. Okay. Yet again, I find myself squeezing through a crowd to reach Leander. Why am I saving Veer for last? You'll find out. You'll find out. As the bartender leaves, Leander's expression falls with a spent sigh. He reaches over the counter to grab a bottle of black rum, and skillfully pops it open for a swig. When he spots me, worry overtakes him.
Oracle, are you hurt?
Leander's in front of me in a flash, eyes searching for injuries. Can't help but let out a small laugh.
Don't worry, I've dealt with worse. That's a relief to hear. Sort of. You know what they say, it's not a party without mayhem and violence. That's a new line. This whole bit is new dialogue.
Is that what they say? He offers me the rum and I politely decline. I'd rather not get into more trouble if I can help it. Instead, I plop down on a bar stool, doing my best to ignore its stickiness from who knows what. He sits beside me, resting his arm on the counter's edge behind us. With how close our stools are, I feel encircled by his body.
Oh, you promise. Ooh. 2 days and you already met everyone worth knowing. How are you finding Iridia so far?
Not what I expected. It's not what I expected. Supposedly, Iridia's a sanctuary, but I've already been threatened, robbed, and almost killed several times.
It's a wonder you're still standing.
I give him a wry smile. I'm nothing if not resilient, like a cockroach. I'm rewarded with a warm laugh that draws the eyes of nearby adders.
You're definitely not a roach. Unfortunately, I couldn't say the same for some others here tonight.
He glances towards the bar's back exit where Ace had dragged the lowlife outside. There's a brief glimmer of amusement on his face before his attention is back on me.
I'll keep a better eye on you. You deserve to enjoy everything that Iridia has to offer.
I'd like that.
You would? And how would you feel? Whoa! That's new! That's a new line! Leander! Calm yourself, sir. What the hell? I mean, you came at a perfect time. That's a new line. Oh my god. We're gonna have to capital T think later. Hold on. Sorry. I needed a moment. That's it's a brand new line. I wasn't expecting. Woo! That's fucking nuts. Oh my god. Anyway, sorry. You would? Then how would you feel about being on a leash?
You could just hook it up right there. I got a ring right there that you can just hook it up right there, please, and thank you.
We're gonna have a capital F think later.
I assume he's joking, but when I meet his gaze, an intensity burns in the green that makes me wonder.
And he does his little wink. That little wink animation is new too. Oh my god.
As if sensing my doubt, Leander gives me a quick wink.
Sorry, I'm deranged. Just kidding. Here's the only one on a leash here.
Jesus, I'm gonna kill myself. Leander sips his rum and watches the crowd. Everyone seems invigorated by the free drinks on his tab.
Have you at least gotten to try some of Iridian cuisine?
I had these fried dough sticks from a vendor near Kadash's clinic. As soon as I begin describing my meal, Leander nods with recognition.
The long lads from Wens? You have to try them with porridge. There's another stall a few blocks away that specializes in rosewater rice pudding. I can take you there sometime. Oh, that sounds delicious, actually.
Yeah, that sounds delicious. And expensive. Though I know Leander would insist on paying. I despise the thought of relying on handouts. Or I can take you there once I earn some money. I still owe you for the inn room.
You don't owe me anything, Oracle. Giving you a place to sleep isn't generosity. It's human decency.
He's a man of the people.
If there's anything I can do to help keep you safe, I'd do it in a heartbeat.
Everything he says feels alien to me. The concept of human decency has long felt obsolete in this world, let alone someone actually caring for my safety. I stare at him, inspecting those clear emerald eyes for any hint of deception.
Is there something on my face?
I sigh and lean back. These are new lines. These are new lines. If only.
Oh? Well, what are you looking for?
Me soon. God, yeah, my seat's on there. Sorry. He's a man of the people and gay, a panletarian, if you will. Absolutely. Deception. Deception, condescension, disdain. Take your pick. Oh, yeah, I bet it's warm and beautiful. I hear his full laugh again, like rich velvet to my ears.
You're really something. I can't blame you for being paranoid. Well, did you find anything?
Oh, sorry. I'm still looking.
I'm always game for a staring contest.
Okay, hold on. I want to see what the other one is. Honesty. Honesty. Whatever that looks like.
You don't believe me?
He looks like a kicked puppy.
You don't believe me?
That's just that you're saying all the right things. I don't know. Maybe I'm just skeptical that someone like you could even exist. Leander considers this for a moment, swirling the rum around in its bottle. He sets the rum back down on the counter with a clink. The next thing I know, Leander carefully... Wait. Then there was more on the other one. Hold on. Unless I was crazy. Unless I'm crazy. No. It's the same. Okay, cool. Oh. Yeah. Ah. Okay. Ah. The next thing I know, Leander carefully takes one of my hands in his. The leather is rough, but his warmth seeps through. Yes, beautiful leather. And gloved hands. God, and his snatched little waist. And his beautiful heart.
I can't change whatever happened in your past. Believe me, I would try if I could. But you're here now, and I'll do my best to help you. I'm grateful you're even giving me a chance at all.
I'm fine. My gaze drops to my hand wrapped... sorry. Okay. My gaze drops to my hand wrapped in his larger one. I remember how he felt yesterday. His smooth skin was electric to the touch. If you've seen what I've done, you might feel differently. He does what? He does what? All right. Please, I'm going to have a stroke. He lifts my chin with the crook of his fingers, forcing our eyes to lock once more.
You're not dangerous, Oracle. Trust me on that.
My heart skips. I feel trapped in the softness of his expression and the lightness of his touch. His eyes are captivating, like cut jewels peeking through long lashes. I don't get to admire them for long. Leander notices some adders watching us. We haven't even made it to the bed and Ami's begging to slow down. Oh no, trust me, he's in it. He's in it for real. All right. Sorry. I'll focus. Oof. I don't get to admire them for long. Leander notices some adders watching us. I'm running laps around the church. Yeah, me too. He loudly clears his throat and pulls away. I'll kill myself right now. I'm gonna fucking. Sorry, hold on. Oh, okay. Sorry. I'll center myself. Well, maybe a little dangerous, considering I forget my manners when I'm with you. You sure have a way of capturing my attention. I'm gonna eat 5,000 ants. My face flushes. I also clear my throat and rack my brain for a response. Hold on, I'll save this because I wanna know what he says at both times. I need him so carnally. Likewise. I feel the same way. It's why I wanted to talk to you again. Leander's face softens. I'm fine. I'm so fine. I wanted to talk to you too. I've been wondering, is it okay that you're spending time with me? Do you have work to do with the Adderstone or anything? I don't know how his group functions, but he sure likes to spend time at the Wet Wick. Whoop. Don't worry, there's plenty of work to do, but not tonight. Some days are slower than others. You came at the right time. I smile, comforted by the idea of having good luck for once in my life. Sorry I crashed your little party. I had no idea you all knew each other. I had no idea you knew all of them. How did you manage to meet everyone so quickly? I honestly don't know. It's been a whirlwind. I'm a little jealous. Take me away! Take me away! Send me away! Blast me into the sky! I'm ready, Lord! I'm coming up! I'm coming up! I'm ascending! Here I go! I'm going! Oh shit, sorry. Oh, did I miss it? Hold on. Oh, yes, there we go. Sorry. Okay. gonna fucking eat sand.
I'm a little jealous. Part of me wants to keep you all to myself.
Yeah. Little wink, you bastard. You. I feel like I'm insane. I'm insane. Okay.
For your own safety, of course. Everyone might seem nice, but half of them are monsters, and the other half have their own faults.
You sound like you know them really well.
I do. Probably more than some of them realize. Are you curious about anyone? I'm happy to tell you what I know.
Okay, real quick. I want to see what he says to the other thing. Sorry, I forget that you're famous around here. Leander snorts and shakes his head.
I'm nothing of the sort. Besides, I should be the one apologizing. Last thing I want to do is draw unneeded attention to you.
Yep, okay. Got it. Cool. Have I gone with Ace yet? Nope, not yet. I have, after Leander, I have Ace and Veer next. I'm saving Veer for last because of, you know. Here. And then we go... Yep, here we are. Okay. But, hey, Ami, you missed this? There was new dialogue with Min like crazy, for one. And then also a harder subliminal message between something going on with Leander and Min. Something happened there. And it's crazy. We don't know what it is, but something happened. So let's talk about Min. Let's talk about them. I see. Min's interesting. Not very forthcoming, though. I get the feeling they could use a friend.
You want to befriend them?
Yes, I do. Couldn't hurt to try, right? By the time we get to Veer, I feel tell her when I'm spontaneously combust. I'm not gonna be a person after Ace. I need everybody to look away when I'm talking to Ace. I need everybody to look the fuck away.
Well, unfortunately, they prefer to be alone.
What makes you say that?
I've known them since they arrived in Iridia. We work well together, but they turned down every attempt I've made at friendship.
Oh, they changed something there. Interesting.
Sometimes even paying men for work can be a struggle.
Is Min part of the Adderstone?
No, contract only. Oh, they take jobs more often than some of the Adderstone do. I don't take it personally. I suggest you don't waste your energy on someone who won't respect your time.
That's new dot. Oh. And that's it from you. Ooh. Interesting. Hey now. What's with the sudden coldness, Leander? Yeah, he was so cheeky before. He was so playful in the previous one. Oh my god. Because before he had a line where he was like, Min has turned down every one of my attempts. And then he gives you a little smile and he goes like, well, almost every attempt. And I'm just like, but it's like their roles changed because then Min was the one who was very embarrassed about talking about something happening between him and Leander. That's crazy. Interesting. Oh my god. Fascinating. Because Leander is so playful with everybody. Interesting. Oh my god, this is so much for my brain. Okay. Kadash seems like a good person, although it's hard to believe anyone's a good person these days.
What does your gut tell you?
He's good. He's good. I think he means well. It's rare to find someone like that.
It's hard to tell. He's definitely keeping some secrets up his sleeve.
Definitely. Everyone has secrets, don't they?
Not everyone.
What does that? What does that mean, you fucking liar? What does that mean? What does that mean, you motherfucker? You motherfucker! I know you have so much shit going on, you bitch! You little liar! Well, you little fucking... Well, do you think he might be able to cure my curse? Leander starts to speak, then pauses.
Karash is only a doctor. His situation is a bit more complex and of the magical variety. Besides, I think his attention requires a miracle on its own. Even on good days, the queue for the clinic rounds the block 3 times over.
That's all new dialogue. He said the same thing before. Yeah, he is much colder towards the other. I wouldn't say it's like abundantly cold, you know, he is still friendly, but in the previous demo, he was so much more open and like playful. Interesting. What about, hey, I know something's going on here. I know something's happening between you and Ace. So you're friends with Ace?
You could say that. We've known each other for a long time.
Define long time. Shh. We get it. We get numbers. We get dates. Oh, I'm losing my fucking mind. I'm losing my goddamn mind.
6 years, give or take?
I'm learning so much.
Okay. He tells me I'm the first decent human he met after coming from the Shroud. Could just be flattery, though.
Flattery? From Ace? I feel like we're talking about different people. Ace is flattering all the time.
Really? When did you think of him?
Hey, here's the thing. Here's my fucking think piece that I got right here, and I am correct. I am right about it. Is that Ace never lies to you. One, Ace will never lie to you, and everything he says is the truth. 100%. Everything he says, he is so truthful. And also, he is a bleeding heart of a person. He is so considerate. Even if you wouldn't think so, he is. He's a bleeding heart of a man. Wears everything on his sleeve. I know this for a fact. This assumption is wrong. Incorrect. Hold on, but I want to see what he says about both sides. Are you sure? Yes. I'm 100% sure. I am not even fucking joking with you. I'm 100% sure. He is honest. He is always honest. Or even if there is a lie, quote unquote, it's usually baked in half truths. I'm gonna do this one because I want to see what he says about it. Because he is a little bit of a shithead, too. He was a jerk. I think he's a jerk. Thought he was gonna kill me when I first met him. Scared me half to death for no reason. He's just posturing. Leander stifles a laugh, eyes twinkling with fondness.
Ace does well in Iridia because he knows how to scare people. But don't let it get to you.
He's a monster. You don't think he's a threat?
Not in the slightest. I like to think of us as rivals. We keep each other on our toes, you know?
Being rivals with a monster sounds like a death wish.
Well, you should keep your distance from him. But me? You'd be surprised how much I can handle.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't say it like that. Wee. Oh my god, hey. Wow, you promise? Alright, hold on. He is honest. He's always honest. He was honest, but frustrating at times. I think the sea spring is scarier than he is. It's true.
Oracle, you visited the sea spring?
I'm like a wild animal. A disappointed look eclipses Leander's easy smile. I grow worried. Is that a bad thing?
I wouldn't underestimate Ace or the sea spring. There's something dark lurking within both of them.
It's hard to disagree. I give him a slow nod. I'll be careful.
Good.
Ooh, this is an interesting change up in dialogue depending, because now he's not saying it's like, yeah, we're buddies, we're rivals. Now he's just like, they're both dangerous. Be careful. Interesting.
Good. Just remember that Ace doesn't see humans as equals.
Interesting. Why would you say that? Why would you say that when you're also so buddy, quote unquote, buddy? Fascinating. All right, let's talk about Veer. What do you know about Veer?
Leander shakes his head slowly, his expression grave. He's a living example of the Cenobium's cruelty. Most days they keep him on a short leash. I'm surprised you met him.
I feel bad for him. I do. Actually, you have vastly different dialogue, so I want to know. I feel bad for him. I didn't even know the Cenobium had prisoners. I feel bad for him.
The Cenobium is an ode to false heroism and unethical practices, but Veer is by no means a model citizen. He's on that leash for the good of the people. You don't want to know the rumors I've heard. Apparently he's done some reprehensible things.
But if you hate the Cenobium, do you actually believe that?
To love or to hate the Cenobium is one thing, but take one look at Veer in combat, and you'll know he's better off in a cage.
That's new. That's crazy.
By the way, have you kept our little secret?
Our secret?
And then it's continuing.
That's so different than last time. He's being so less cheeky about it and so less playful with everybody. He's so grave and serious. That's so interesting.
I want to say you must deserve it.
I doubt the Cenobium would imprison him without a good reason.
The Cenobium would imprison someone for breathing incorrectly. I've never needed a good reason.
Do you know why Veer is chained up then?
Nobody knows. Been in prison for as long as anyone remembers.
He sighs wistfully, then gives me a small smile. See? You motherfucker! Why are you so different depending... That's so interesting. You motherfucker.
He sure is easy on the eyes, though. Be careful. He's as captivating as he is dangerous. He knows it, too. I'll put an end to the Cenobium's depravity one day. Until then, if Veer's ever nice to you, take that as your cue to run.
Interesting. Fascinating. I love having knowledge. I love knowing things. Our secret. He wiggles his fingers at me. Oh, he means my curse. No one knows except you. That's... I'm stupid for thinking that. So many people know. Leander beams, his bright eyes crinkling at the corners. My heart flutters.
I'm relieved to hear that. Let me know if you have some time to talk privately. I've already gathered some relevant information that you might be interested in.
Really? That was fast.
Oh, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that.
Oh, you. Oh, you funny, funny man. Oh, you. You're so funny. I love when my man is multifaceted. I love a man who lives to serve. Oh, man. I live to serve. It's barely been a full day. I don't doubt it's been like 2 days. I don't doubt that Leander is flooded with connections, but I wonder what he's been able to dig up so soon. This is new. This is all new. What kind of info? I should have saved. Fuck, it's fine. What kind of information? I'm sure it leads to the same thing. I'll share everything, but not here. Too many prying ears. If you're not busy, we can... Hey. Hi, guys. Oh my god. It's getting slut-shamed. Slut-shamed. Shut up. Shut the hell up. Okay, hold on. Shut the hell up. I was just saying. Listen, it doesn't mean we're gonna do anything. Originally, he took us to like a little booth at the corner, in the bar. What do you mean we're going upstairs, huh? Literally called this and you slut-shamed me. Shut the hell up. I don't care. You were so mean to me. I said nothing. All right. Bring it in. If you're not busy, we could go upstairs. Sorry, no, stop it. Don't look at me. Don't look at me, game. Don't look at me. 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 You shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. It's hard for me to hide my eagerness, or maybe it's desperation. Knowledge about knowledge. About knowledge of my curse. Yes, of course. Of course. About knowledge. About my curse. Of course. My response comes out swiftly. I'm not busy. I'm never busy. Anytime you need me. This is all new. This is all new. This is all new. Oh my god. Leander gets to his feet, accessories jingling with each movement. After you? Are we going? Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Nobody look at me. And with this music. Okay, bring it in. Lock it in. Bring it the fuck in. Bring it back. Bring it back. Only after we enter my inn room do I start to overthink the situation. Shut up! Don't you think I know this? Don't you think I know this? The room is little more than a dark box with a bed in the middle, which I forgot to make. Well, I didn't forget. I just never expected to have guests. Yet here I am. I know! Shut up! Shut up! I know! yet here... Oh, shut up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Yet here I am, next to Leander, alone. Stop, get your face away. You can't see me, but I'm covering my screen. Too close. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back the fuck up. Ugh. You're gonna pass out at this point. I know. I ain't the only one. Leander locks the door behind us. Jesus fucking Christ. Peace and quiet. Except for the ongoing buzz of the bar right beneath us and suspicious thuds from nearby rooms. Yeah, that's gonna be me soon. Oh, right now. Leander moves with familiarity through the space. With a flick of his fingers, the sconces light up on the wall. God, that's hot. He makes spell work look so effortless. Dim amber light washes over us. He plops onto the edge of the disheveled, squeaky bed. I shift awkwardly. There are no chairs, so my only option would be to sit beside him. My heart hitches at the thought. And I get for real. Is something wrong? I shake my head, quickly waving my hands back and forth. No, nothing's wrong. Leander squints his eyes at me. No, you shut up. You shut up. You seem uncomfortable. I'm scared. I'm scared. What is he gonna do? I'm scared. A long silence later, he clicks his tongue. Oh, you're so cute. You're so cute. You're so cute. Shit. I am so inconsiderate. This is your private space now, isn't it? I shouldn't be barging in here like this. No, that's not... I'm sorry, Oracle. You've been through so much the past couple of days. We can talk about this tomorrow. You should rest. He is a gentleman. Panic wells in my chest. After everything he's done for me, I can't shut him out. What if there's no tomorrow? When he moves to stand... Okay. Never mind. We just push him back. Okay. I need to like grab something and... I need to like choke something. Okay. I gotta fuck it up. When he moves to stand, I rush forward without thinking. I plant my hands firmly on it. This is all new. The entirety of this is all new. That's why I'm freaking out so much. All of this I have never seen before. This is crazy. I plant my hands firmly on his shoulders and reseat him on the bed. I'm above him now, staring down into his wide green eyes, with barely a breath of air between us. I didn't think this far ahead. I didn't think at all. Instead, I force out the only words on my mind. Okay. I need you to apologize for slut shaming me. I'm sorry. This is emotional. Everybody shut up. Everybody shut up. Shut the fuck up. Everybody shut the fuck up right now. Your clip channel is gonna get bombarded after stream. I'm sorry. No, it's so okay. If this is how I am right now, just be prepared for when the actual game comes out. Like, this is just the fucking demo. Do you need a drink or maybe an oxygen tank? All of the above. I will take a drink, though. Don't leave. Please. Oracle. You're afraid. My fingers tremble. I'm about to pull away when Leander catches both my wrists in his hands. This is an important moment. Lock in. Lock in. Girl, you gotta lock in. This moment is really important. Girl, I need you to get it the fuck together. Get it the fuck together. Okay. He guides my hands back to his broad shoulders, my palms resting firmly against him. Lock the fucking bitch, breathe. Oh, sorry. Okay. I won't leave you, Oracle. Tears sting at the back of my eyes. I want so badly to believe those words. I try to muster as much strength as possible so my voice isn't a croak. Do you promise? I promise. What if I'm paranoid about you being nice to me? Then I'll keep being nice until you get used to it. I won't leave you. And you won't leave me. His thumb draws a circle on the inside of my wrist, grounding me. You have something I've never seen before. Your curse is strong, yet you're stronger. The way you're able to contain it. It's fascinating, and well, it's a little embarrassing. His voice lowers to a whisper. But I have... What? But I haven't been able to stop thinking about you. I stare at him blankly, my brain refusing to process his words. What did you say? What did you do? He pulled him with this motherfucker! You motherfucker! What? Who said that? Nothing. I mean, no one. You. Just forget I said anything. I mean, I didn't say anything. Ooh. Putting the mess in hot mess, I sure am. Am I dreaming? This feels like a dream. The air is dizzyingly hot, and I'm trying to keep up with what's happening, but Leander continues anyway. I may be getting carried away with this. It's not every day I find something that truly challenges me. But I'll do everything on your terms. At your own pace. Anything you want, Oracle. My chest feels like it's about to burst. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. This man is gonna be the death of me. There's so many options. There's so many options. There's so many options. These weren't here before. These weren't here before. These weren't here before. There's so many options. Touch his face. I can't deny what I want. And it must be obvious to Leander too. But instead of having a modicum of restraint, I blurted out. I want to touch your face. Oh, you're more forward than I thought. Is that okay? Lock it, girl! Lock it! Lock it! Lock the fuck in! He slides his hands from my wrist to my palms and gently brings... Sorry. Gently brings them down between us.
It's better than okay.
My lips quirk into a relieved smile.
Hurry up, then. Your wish is my command.
Clawing at my walls! I'm clawing at my walls! He begins unwinding the bandages, stopping occasionally to glance at me. I'm gonna bash my head into... Yeah, me too! Put my head into the fucking earth! Stop occasionally to glance at me. I don't take my eyes off him. When my hands are free, I start small. Carefully... Sorry. Lucky again. Carefully grazing the edge of his jaw with the pads of my fingers. I feel it clench beneath my touch, as if Leander's trying his best to hold still. Emboldened, I cup his cheeks, letting the warmth spread between my fingertips.
Well, are you enjoying yourself?
My thumb moves over the ridge of the scar on his cheek, and he shudders, his earring jingling against my knuckles.
It tickles.
These are new lines from us, too. Yes, I'm enjoying myself. Maybe too much. It's like my body moves on its own, spurred by desire and nothing else. I swipe my thumb down, brushing lightly over Leander's lower lip. Something flashes in his eyes. Something scaldingly hot. He lowers his voice to a husky whisper.
What else do you want?
Why is he even asking? He knows the answer. I've never touched someone like this before, and even though it makes my head spin, it's not enough. I want more. Sorry. I'm back. You gotta stop. We gotta stop playing this game. I gotta go. Guys, I gotta leave. I have to go. I have to leave. I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I can't be here. I can't do it. Okay.
I want more too.
My thoughts scatter. We're already here, alone, in the stark room, on the edge of the bed. Formal apology, please, with tears. I'll do it later. I could easily push him down onto the sheets, get on top of him, and... Oh. A sharp gas escapes me, and I quickly pull away. I can't let this get out of hand.
Are you alright?
I can barely hear him over my thundering heartbeat. Sorry. I nod, clumsily wrapping my hands with the bandages. Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry. I think I'm just getting a little overwhelmed. He gives me a faint smile. You shut up. You shut up. You shut up right now. You shut up right now. You shut up. Shut up. That's cute. Luckily, we're already in your room. I'll get out of here and let you get some rest. I let out a breathless laugh at that. Leander rises and tugs his gloves back on. Thanks, Leander, for everything. He gives me one last sweet smile accompanied by a wink. Good night, Oracle. Night. Long after he departs, I still feel the warmth of his skin on mine, burning through the bandages. I'm gonna have a hard time sleeping tonight. Feeling nazzed at the back of my drowsy mind, forgetting something really important. Wait, Leander said he had some information for me? Sure did. Hey, listen, I was busy. Okay. Back it up. Anyway, ask what he wants. We'll back it up. I take a deep, unsteady breath before I speak. What do you want? For the briefest of moments, I see a flash of something in Leander's eyes. Gosh. Something scaldingly hot.
Too many things. But I'll start with you.
He slides his hands from my wrist to my palms and gently brings them down between us. I'm insane. I'm deranged. I'm a deranged animal. I'm gonna eat my fucking hands. I'm gonna eat glass. I'm gonna stick shards of glass in my fucking mouth. I'm gonna crunch on them. I'm gonna strangle a tree.
If you want me to stop, tell me.
I'll tell you. He chuckles lightly, and I feel his breath brush against my cheeks. I haven't been this close to someone in a long time. Slowly, he begins unwinding the bandages, stopping occasionally to glance at me. I don't take my eyes off him. He tugs one of his gloves off with his teeth. The muscles in his forearm tighten when he flexes his freed fingers.
I want you to know that whenever you need a taste of normalcy, I'll always be here for you.
Our eyes meet, and Leander offers his hand again. A lump forms in my throat. I reach out, allowing the tips of my fingers to glide along the lines of his palm. He shudders with a nervous laugh.
That tickles.
I twine our fingers together and give it an experimental squeeze.
Nice, isn't it?
Yeah. I've done this once already, but it still makes me lightheaded. I'm not sure I'll ever get used to this. And yet, I want to be even closer. Oh, there's a dark in the room. Get out of hand. Yep, okay. Load. Touch his hand skin. This might be, jumping right into the thingy. I take a deep, unsteady breath before I speak. Can't deny what I want. It must be obvious to Leander, too. Hey, those are quite the words that we are choosing to use. Can we do it again? He chuckles lightly, and I feel his breath brush against my cheeks. I haven't been this close to someone in a long time.
I was hoping you would ask.
And brings him down between us. Yeah, okay. Nice, isn't it? Yep. Okay. Okay. That's it for that. Whew. Okay. And then, yeah. And he says goodnight. Yep, he said he has information and he never told me. Curse you, demo. Curse you. The power of the demo not letting me see. So cool, awesome. I have to leave again now. I know. I thank you for being here with me. I'm gonna go freak out about Ace now. It'll probably be the content I'm familiar with. We'll see. Yes, I want to go there, and we'll go to discontinue. Anyway, that was crazy. That was crazy. DM me about Ace. We have to. Oh, don't worry, I will. It might be the same content as before. We will see. But that was all new content with Leander. Being crazy in chat. No, you are so fine. I'm literally insane. I'm like a wild animal. It's just that was just all new content for Leander. I would never seen that before. It's all brand new. He had, so in the previous demo, he brought us over to like a booth off in the side of the corner. That was literally catered for you. That's so true. He brought us to a booth off in the corner, and we kind of, we climbed in, and then he sat in front of us. Like if you were exiting out of the booth, he would be like at the exit. So his body was like blocking us from being seen by the other patrons, So he was like physically using himself to keep us in like this private isolated corner so that nobody would look at us, and especially look at our hands. Us being us the MC, the narrator, and then we still had that similar moment of a long touch, of just like letting him or him letting us scour his hands and features with like our unbandaged hands. And so we were able to still touch his face, and we were able to touch his hands, and we had a moment where it was lovely and beautiful. And we also felt like we were going to cry because of how we'd never had this kind of the intimacy of contact with just using our hands before was unheard of for us. So that was a beautiful moment. This was also a moment. This was a time. This was a time. All right. Anyway, time for me to go see my boyfriend. Which Leander is also one, but hello, Ace. Oh my God. It probably will be the same content. We'll find out. He might have new lines that are going to make me go insane. We'll see. Morbid curiosity draws me after Ace. I slink out the back of the wet wick. The alley's dead silent. Not really what I expected from a fight. Oh, he's perfectly fine. A dull crunch reaches my ears, then a thud. I peer around the corner of the building, careful to keep hidden. Dark, glistening red coats the ground, spidering down shallow ridges in the cobblestone. It guides my eye to a collapsed body across from me. Once so violent, the lowlife is now little more than a sack of crumbled flesh, blotted with mud. God, that's really hot. Ace exhales, his breath misting against the cold air. Blood flecks his knuckles as he looms over the motionless man. Fear spreads like ice in my bones. Moments ago, he was joking and friendly with the others, but now... Ace's crimson eyes find me in the dark.
Not running, Sparrow.
I warily rise to my feet, moonlight illuminating my face. I thought I was out of sight.
Got eyes in the back of my head.
Ace steps off the man. My eyes stay locked on the body. It's wet with layers of blood and grime, completely still. Oh, this dope music.
He's alive.
Are you sure?
Calling me a killer or a liar?
He's never a liar. He's never a liar. I know you. I know you. I know you. I want to see what he says for both, though. I know you. You're never a liar. Liar. Which I guess would make you a killer, too.
In that case, he's dead.
See? This is what I'm talking about. He doesn't lie to you. He tells you the truth. Oh, sorry. I just had a moment and I have to I want to squeeze him till he pops. Ah. Hold on. Sorry. I got distracted. I squint and Ace smirks back.
Don't believe me?
To be honest, it's hard to believe anything coming out of your mouth. I know you. I know you so intimately.
I'm a liar after all.
Ace tries to rub his reddened knuckles clean, but ends up smearing the blood around more. God, that's hot. Okay. We'll do killer. Killer. In fact, I've bet you killed more people than you can count. Stop!
I'm flattered.
I've owned my instincts. It's the only way to survive in the wild. Sharpen your instincts so that you encounter something truly dangerous, you can survive. By running, preferably. And here I am, still standing in front of Ace.
Are you scared?
You won't hurt me. Comes out less confident than I'd like. His eyes flick down my body, then up again.
Not like him, at least.
Ace tries to rub his reddened knuckles clean, but ends up smearing the blood around more.
I keep making bad impressions on you.
I didn't know you cared about my opinion.
Just before you didn't piss yourself when we talk.
Annoyance bubbles in my chest. Well, I'm not pissing myself, even with your bad impressions. Like the first time we met, Ace chips away at my fear, replacing it with irritation instead. He kneels beside the lowlife and frisks him. Can't help but wonder if the crime was worth the punishment, but I hold my tongue. Deftly, Ace's hands search through the man's pockets. Doesn't take him long to find his prize. A cigarette and a matchbox. He strikes the match, and sparks illuminate his angular features with a golden glow. It's distracting for a moment, but my gaze inevitably drops back to the muddy body. You're just gonna leave him there? Ace draws deep from the cigarette. He exhales heavily, smoke curling past his lips. I breathe in a sweet spice scent. As his tension melts away, he looks at me with cool-lidded eyes.
Should I give him a blanket?
Unbothered by the maybe corpse, he takes a seat on the crate opposite the bar. I stand sorry. Things through my mind. I stand awkwardly, forgetting why I came out here in the first place. An unpleasant silence stretches between us.
I love what he does. Weather's nice.
Cold, murky, and humid, he means. I want to believe he's teasing me, but for all I know, this is pleasant for Iridia.
Was Princess good company?
Who? He takes another long drag. His metal rings catch the light of the cigarette in a flash of red. Oh, and they got the red on his knuckles now. They didn't have that last time.
The Solace who escorted you back.
You named it Princess.
Jealous?
I know this line's coming, but still every time. Okay, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Okay, everything's so fine. I'm jealous, you bastard, man, you little shithead. I return to smile. That's a new line. You have no idea.
I think your nickname's more fitting.
Sparrow. Not sure where Ace got it from. Maybe I should tell him to call me by my name. But it's kinda nice. Not that I'd ever tell him that. Before I can dissect my feelings, I quickly change the subject back to the Solace. She was cute. She was super cute. I want to see what you say for both things. She was cute. She was kind of cute in a weird way. I glance absent-mindedly at my hand, remembering how she nuzzled my palm. Ace's eyes softened for a brief moment.
Her tail wouldn't stop going when she got back. A group of them don't get much attention. Think she's cute now. Wait till you see her tricks.
You taught her tricks.
Princess is a smart one. She'll learn anything if you have the right rewards.
Sounds about right. The idea of tame Solace was still so outlandish to me. I was attacked by a mindless, bloodthirsty beast. He's talking about them like they're pets. But it's possible because of the sea spring. I need to get the answers he wouldn't give me before. Okay. Other one. Surprised it didn't kill me. What? I'm surprised I survived. Half expected it to maul me.
She's well trained. Food motivated type. Won't bite unless she's hungry.
Sounds about right. Excellent. It's possible because of the sea spring. I need answers. Carefully take a seat beside him on the crate, contemplating my strategy. Ace doesn't seem to mind. He closes his eyes, tilts his head back against the wall, relaxed. Without the pressure of his intense gaze, I feel myself ease up, as long as I keep my attention away from the bloody heap across from us. I glance over at Ace and let my eyes linger.
Yeah, I'd be lingering. I'm okay.
A sea glass colored tattoo spirals up his arm. Yes, beautiful. Reminiscent of, perhaps, tentacles? Perhaps an octopus? Or squid? I guess we'll find out. A sea glass colored tattoo spirals up his arm, painting over grooves of muscle. Silver jewelry glints in the moonlight, drawing my eyes to his bare chest, rough hands, carved jaw. His ears, his horns, his pupils. Everything about Ace is sharp, even the fangs that only show when he grins. I know it's gonna make me fucking kill myself. Not many scars, though. Strange. Save for the one cut along his brow. Ace is unmarked for how seasoned he acts. Yeah! He's so talented. And he's so strong. Oh my god.
What's your verdict?
I whip my head in the opposite direction. What verdict?
Had a long good look. Are you impressed, or do I need work?
This is all the same, but it's still like sets me on fire. My face grows hot. You're annoying. You're annoying. He responds with a low chuckle draped in smoke.
Didn't stop you from staring.
My embarrassment spikes. Without thinking, I blurt out a new topic. Yep, okay. I've seen worse. I guess I've seen worse. Excellent. Responds in a low chuckle draped in smoke. Lord, it's me. I'm ready to come up. Take me. I'm ready to take me up. That's a long demo, it sure is.
Keep staring then.
My embarrassment spikes. Without thinking, I blurt out a new topic. I have a question about the sea spring. Boredom eclipses his amusement in an instant, and he closes his eyes again.
Of course you do. I thought I made myself clear about what you'd be giving up.
Yeah, before you kicked me out to go drinking. I still need to know more. Today's episode, we get to see the PC and stream host fail their composure checks repeatedly.
My turn for a question.
Sounds more like an order. Just segueing. I bristle under his narrowed gaze. Fine. He takes a long pull from his cigarette and lets the smoke trail slowly from his nose.
Your curse.
What about it? The song and dance is all too familiar. The selfish questions come first. What does it do? Is it painful? Can you control it? I brace myself for the inevitable onslaught.
Is the thought of living with it really so unbearable?
My dread dies with his words. No one has ever asked me that before.
You survived this long? Unless you're running out of time, I wonder if it's really worth the sacrifice.
He flicks the cigarette aside and props his head on a blood-smeared knuckles.
But what do I know? I'm just an outsider.
My fingers fuss with the trim of my cloak. Ordinarily, I'd be annoyed. Now my chest feels tight. You could have sold me if you were less honest. You're a shit salesman. He laughs under his breath. Ooh, that's new! Hey, that's a new line you got there. Hey, that's a new line you got there, King. Oh my god. I'm gonna kill myself.
Only when I like the buyer.
We lapse into silence again. This time it's surprisingly nice. The quiet, chilled air is a balm on my nerves. You know, you didn't seem like an outsider back at the bar. A lot of people like you. Ace raises a brow at me. I start by asking about. Alright, here we go. Hey, I know you have a lovely little boy toy that you like to play with. Why don't you tell me all about it? I was surprised to see that you and Vera are close.
Blessing and a curse.
From what I gathered, most people think he's, I don't know, an asshole?
And water's wet.
I wait for him to elaborate, but he doesn't. So what do you like about him?
Ace lets out a quiet laugh. A lot of things. You already named one.
You like that he's an asshole?
Temperament matches the drapes. Less good in blood and better in tears. Favorite thing's a tale. Sometimes it frizzles up if you...
I remember that line. I remember that line, you funny, funny boy. He catches himself, clears his throat. It's hard not to let disappointment show in my expression.
Veer is one of the most honest people you'll meet. Just don't listen to a single thing he says.
Which makes perfect sense. You can trust a liar to be a liar. No, it makes perfect sense. Well, that was confusing. You can always trust a liar to be a liar. So if you don't just think of whatever Veer says, think the opposite. And then whatever Ace says, you believe him, because Ace never lies. How do you feel? You play around with Karash too. I know you do. I know you do. I didn't know that you and Karash were friends.
In a way, I help him in the clinic sometimes. Doctor doesn't let most people closer than an arm's length.
And you do?
Heart's on my sleeve.
That's what I mean! That's what I'm talking about! Everything he says is true, and he wears his emotions fully. I know you. I know you. I know you.
Get the sense Karash was like that in the past. Must have been burned.
Two monks stand before you. Only one speaks the truth, the other speaks lies. Exactly. He trails off, then shrugs. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? When has that happened for you, huh, Ace?
He opens up in his own ways, if relaxed enough.
I can't even imagine that.
You'd be surprised. Even the doctor has an endearing side.
I can't decide what's more intriguing. The fact that Karash has an endearing side, or that Ace managed to coax it out of him.
Tell me if you uncover any of his other secrets. I'd kill to know more.
How do you feel about Min? Maybe Min doesn't necessarily like you, but they definitely pay attention to you. Ace's exasperated reaction takes me off guard. He growls, pinches the bridge of his nose.
I make enemies as easily as I breathe, Sparrow. Doesn't bother me.
But that, I forgot that he calls them a dove. It's so cute, so cute.
But that dove's got it out for me for no reason.
Maybe they're unsettled by the sea spring?
It's not about that. Goes without saying they got some issues. Don't think they understand that you catch more flies with honey than vinegar.
Honey has left a bad taste in my mouth in the past. Could be the same for them. Okay, Protag thinks Karash isn't endearing. Blind. Insane. I see it clearly. It's maybe, Karash can be a bit standoffish. He does definitely keep people at an arm's length, but I think he's very compassionate and lovely and gentle and kind.
At least you're capable of a conversation. Do me a favor and teach the dove some manners. I thought they'd lay off eventually if I didn't bite. Hasn't happened yet.
I briefly consider the possibility that Min wants to get bitten, but I'm not about to propose that. Leander! You and Leander clearly get along well.
You like Leander?
Doesn't every... Maybe I'd like to be between the both of you sometime. Doesn't everyone? He helped me a lot since I arrived in Iridia. Even got me a free room at the Wet Wick.
His charm...
I remember you saying this. What does that mean, huh, Ace? What does that mean for you? And how did you come to find this out, huh? How did you come to know this information?
His charm's gotten him this far. But for a leader, he sure likes it when others take charge.
Part of me desperately wants to ask what he means, but Ace continues before I get the chance.
Surprised we get along?
I thought you'd be at each other's throats, not drinking buddies. His smile is easy, but there's a dangerous edge to it.
Leander's done a good job. For a human. Naturally, there'll come a time when his resolve will be tested. Same could be said for anyone, in this plane or the next. As for my resolve, stick around in Iridia long enough, and you'll find out.
I nod slowly. Can't decide if that's a promise or a threat.
Got any more observations, Sparrow?
My main point, speaking from experience, is that being an outsider usually means you don't have friends. Ooh, this is a new dialogue. He's a humanist, he hates humans, huh? Not cool.
I don't.
I level him with a tired look. Fine. Oh, sorry.
Fine, I'll confess. I have one friend.
Don't say yourself.
How curious.
My skin prickles at the name, hair standing on end. Who's that?
A friend. It lives in my head.
It lives in your head. Ace taps his temple with a finger.
Right here.
So you need to tell us if Leander is a bot. The curse can wait. He's a switch.
Scared you off yet? That'd be the third bad impression I've made on you today.
I'm stunned for a long moment, processing what he just told me. Then I burst into a fit of laughter. You're serious. I love this smile he does. I love this smile. Ace grins wide enough to flash his fangs.
Deadly.
It sounds so fucking absurd, especially on top of everything I've gone through in the past 2 days. Feels like I'm living a fever dream. I've come close to death more times than I can count. I've encountered tame soulless and horrifying group mind. Now I'm supposed to believe that there's someone living inside Ace's head? There are tears in my eyes by the time I rein myself in. Ace waits patiently, lips quirked in amusement. Sorry. I didn't mean to laugh. You just make it sound so normal. The tension that wound my shoulders so tightly has melted away. For the first time in a long time, I don't feel like I'm bracing to break. I feel like I can breathe. Before I go into this, I love so much that Ace, he knows he's terrifying and he's not going to be able to help this, but the way that he helps to people that he feel like he can be a little more casual with, the way that he kind of disarms himself through humor to help us be more comfortable with him and be okay in his presence, is just so incredibly charming. I'm so in love with him. I'm so desperately in love with him.
Darkness, where the rat's ass are you?
A shout cracks the spell. Raucous, gruff shouts echo down the streets, followed by the thunder of heavy boots sloshing through mud. The voices share the lowlife's accent. The same lowlife who's still maybe dead, lying bloody across from us. Nearly forgot about him. Oh yeah, he's just been chilling down there. I jump to my feet as their voices get louder. They're closing in quick. Ace pulls me by the wrist out of the alley, away from the beaming moonlight. Careful. We're bandaged, so it's okay right now, but as long as we can't touch bare skin to other people. Or at least our hands can't. We dive into a nook between buildings, veiled in the shade of tattered canopies. It's a tight fit. Okay. Ace boxes me in against the wall. He towers over me. body all but pressed against mine. For the second time today, a heady scent of smoke envelops me, now cut with the metallic tinge of someone else's blood. Hey, what are you doing so close? Oh my god! Oh my god! Hi! Oh, hey! Ace pitches his voice low.
Quiet.
My heart leaps into my throat. I'm suddenly acutely aware of the heat radiating off of Ace. The feeling of his legs. The feeling of his leg grazing my thigh. The closeness of his breath. This is bad. I swarm against him and earn a burning crimson glare. Do we really have to? His hand covers my mouth, muffling my whispers. He shakes his head.
Don't.
Damn, he's over here. Dukas, wake up, you bastard. A group of individuals, all brandishing spiked weapons, fill the alley. They wear violet sashes. Some kind of uniform? I wish I could see what they're doing, but Ace's arm blocks my sight. And his chest and... yeah. My eyes trail up the teal markings that coil around his arm, his bicep. They lead up to his collarbone, past the cords hanging around his neck.
And to the smuggest smirk I've ever seen.
Yeah. Hey. I'm a very simple individual. I know what I like. I know what I'm after. You present a big man to me, and you expect me not to look? What's a girl gonna do, huh? In this big, wide world. What is but a simple girl to do? I'm gonna kill myself. Looking but not respectfully. I'm never looking respectfully. I'm so disrespectful. The only one I'm looking at as respectfully as I can be is Kurash, but even that fails in comparison. Unfortunately, I do not have a lot of options. My eyes start away from his face, following the line of his necklace down his chest. The way the pendant hangs above his abdomen, just before the skin gets swallowed by darkness. A thrill jolts through me, my face hot beneath his touch. This can't be happening. Why am I getting so worked up in this situation? Oh, gee, I don't know. I don't know. oh, I don't know. Why ever would I be, huh? Why? Oops, wrong one. Why ever would I be? I'll glare at him now. I would love nothing more than that. I'll chew on him. I'll put him in my mouth and chew on him. I would love nothing more than to chew on him. Oh, sorry. Chew him out. Yes, I would love nothing more than to chew on him. I'm gonna bite him. His hand is clamped over my mouth. I fix him with the deadliest glare I can muster. Ace responds. Oh, don't look at me like that. Oh my god. I'll put the whole thing in my mouth. Don't worry. Don't worry. How many fingers you want? I got it. Just anyway. Ace responds with a wolfish grin, and I realize I'd locked myself into eye contact with him. Okay. A thrill jolts through me, my face hot beneath his touch. This can't be happening. Oh, well, yeah, why am I getting so worked up? Oh, jeez, don't you? Oh, you know. Oh, you know. Oh, you know. The voices in the alley grab Ace's attention this time.
Shit, he's got more broken ribs than old ones. What kind of freak did this? Man out. Find the one responsible. You three, take Dukas back to base. At least he's still breathing.
See? Ace never lies. He said he was alive and it was right. The alley clears out as footsteps rush away from us. We stay still until they're distant, melting into the rumble of the quarter. Only then does Ace take his hand off my mouth. No, you can keep it there, that's fine. When we finally step back into the moonlight, the night air is ice on my skin. Dazed, I feel the need to keep my eyes off Ace at all costs. Is that really necessary?
Staying hidden was the best option. Would be a hassle to run into them with you there.
What, because I'm dead weight?
Because 3 bad impressions are enough for one day.
The answer is too vague for my liking, but he's probably right. Either way, I don't have the energy to argue.
Come on, Sparrow. Let's get you home before you're framed for murder.
Very funny. We reached the front of the wet wick too quickly. I hate to admit it, but I don't want to separate from Ace yet. Not just because he never answered my questions. He's infuriating. As much as he makes me feel on edge, he can also make me feel safe. Secure somehow.
You know how to find me.
At the creepiest place in the world.
Take your time before you decide to drink. I happen to like your shitty attitude.
It takes me a moment to process that, then my eyes flutter down to my feet. I'll keep that in mind. When I glance back up from the ground, Ace is already down the street, disappearing into the throng of people. No fanfare, not even a wave. Asshole. That line was new. Cute, 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 cute. I love him so much. I love him so much. I love him so much. Oh my god. I love him so much. Anyway, we got one more. One more. All right. Yes, continue. And there you are. All right, Veer. It's time. The wet wick. Yeah, I think I as far as I know, it has to be intentional. Like, it has to be. I see why they put Leander at the bottom now with all that new content. Oh, you little motherfucker. Ace was definitely the most unchanged. There was a couple lines of dialogue that they changed, but the rest of that was pretty much all the same. Min's was pretty different. Kodash was a little different. Now let's see what Veer has. Whew. Okay. Of all the people I've met, only one left me with more questions than answers. Veer knows more than he's letting on. I'm certain of it. Still, lingering doubt looms heavy over my decision. Can I really trust someone who lies so readily? Returning to the bar is slow work with the heavy crowd vying for drinks. When I find Veer, he's leaning against the counter, elbows propped on the edge with a wine glass raised to his lips. I catch myself staring, and judging by the looks I see... Sorry. There we go. And judging by the looks I see thrown his way, I'm not the only one. Yet there's a clear ring around Veer no one else seems bold enough to cross. I didn't think you planned on sticking around. One ear perks up at the sound of my approach.
A free drink's a free drink, even if it tastes like stale rat piss.
Didn't you say you wouldn't be caught dead slumming in this shithole? Veer takes a delicate sip from his glass, but his tail thrashes below the bar.
You've caught me red-handed.
He peers at me over the rim of his glass. The low light, his eyes glitter jewel bright with amusement.
However will you punish me?
I figured my company is punishment enough for you. Veer's lips twitch and he smiles despite himself. Why does Veer know what rat piss tastes like? It's your olfactory senses, you know? If you smell it, you could probably taste it. You probably know the taste of everything based off of your smell. These are true facts. I saw your little run-in with that gibbering imbecile. Quite the show. A muscle in my jaw flexes. Did you enjoy watching? I much prefer to be an active participant, but Ace intervened before I could. This is also a new face for Veer, and the little ear twitch that they do too is the motion wasn't there before. I can't tell if he's disappointed because he didn't get to save me, or simply because he missed out on a fight. Next time I get jumped, I'll be sure it happens near you. Veer laughs softly under his breath. He rests his glass on the counter with a sharp clink. I did warn you, didn't I? He moves closer and I tense, my heart leaping in anticipation. But he only runs his hand up my arm to dust off debris, no doubt picked up from the floor, with a touch far gentler than I expected. About finding trouble. He murmurs under his breath while his fingers rub small circles into my shoulder. I whisper for fear of what my voice might do if I speak up. I can take care of myself. Comes out sharper than I intended. Here lets me go with a sigh. So, did you come here for praise, or will a hat pat suffice? What about real explanations instead of vague ramblings about moss and fire? Airplane ears! Fear scoffs. You could buy me a drink before insulting me. After the way you pounced on me, if anyone's owed a drink, it's me. His airplane ears! Veer falls so uncharacteristically quiet that for a moment I fear I actually crossed a line. Then he props his chin on his wrist. I don't think you understand how things work around here. Information is a luxury, one you flung carelessly aside. If you valued my words, then you had taken me seriously. Valued? I barely understood what you meant. I gave you free advice, warned you of the danger you were in, and still you went prancing off to the sea spring. Small wonder the Solus didn't tear you to ribbons. My first impulse is to argue, but what he said doesn't sit well with me. How does he know what happened to me? How'd you know where I went? How do you know I left Iridia? I'm certain I wasn't being followed when I left. I have a very sensitive nose, remember? Right, how could I forget? Do you normally greet people by shoving your nose into their laps like an overeager dog? For a heartbeat, Veer's eyes grow wide and flat. Then he laughs under his breath. Only the ones I like. Veer trades his empty wine glass for a long abandoned tumbler sweating on the counter beside him. Soft lumps of ice bob in the watery dregs of whiskey. The truth is, I despise most people. His eyes flicker over my shoulder and thin when Leander's boisterous laugh erupts from the other side of the bar. What about me? He looks me over with an agonizingly slow gaze. Finally, his lips quirk. You've piqued my curiosity. It's a start. Or so I think until his eyes slide away and he turns back toward the bar. I've got no idea how I'm supposed to hold a conversation, much less get answers. I knew Veer wouldn't make this easy for me, when he clearly enjoys playing games. Are you going to tell me anything, or are you just having too much fun? He lets out a short breath. This isn't a game to me. A lie. I'm close enough to catch the subtle bristling of his tail.
If anyone's fooling around, it's you. People like us can't help but attract danger, yet you seek it out, and for what? Cheap thrills? I wasn't trying to get eaten by soulless. There's something I'm looking for. And you think Min can help you? Leander, are you really willing to risk your life with those idiots?
What life? You got no idea what I've gone through, or... Forget it.
I start to rise, but something flicks against my ankle. Fear's tail. It's little more than a brush, but enough to give me pause. His eyes, softer than before, search mine. They couldn't even begin to understand you, but I could. How do I know I can trust you? You don't, but I'm slightly less inclined to waste your time with empty flattery or insults than those two. Is what you desire really worth risking your life for?
If you knew the kind of life I've lived, you wouldn't be asking.
Fear considers the condensation on his glass for a long moment before speaking again. Will you trust me?
What that tail do? Fluffy and soft and good pillow to sleep on. And also, he loves when you tug it. But only certain people. Like Ace. Maybe you can get that privilege one day. For now.
Good enough for me.
And I'll go a little further.
Fear raises the tumbler to me, then knocks the drugs back. Once finished, he wipes his mouth on the back of his hand. Let's talk. Outside. We could both use the fresh air.
Okay, what of the other one? Yes.
I nod and he rewards me with a small smile. Good.
Yeah, same thing.
With that, he slips away from the bar, leaving me to follow his long, trailing tail through the crowd. It's so cold the breeze cuts clean through my bandages, numbing my fingertips, but if the chill bothers Veer, he doesn't show it. He lopes purposely down the street into an alley. This far from the wick, bar's racket is little more than an indistinct hum. The street is silent in the dead of night. Did Veer want privacy or no witnesses? You had questions? Ask. Veer's breath mists. In the cold moonlight, his shadow stretches unnaturally long over the cobblestone street. Quickly, I have a show to attend. Heavenly Lutus, as I'm sure I've mentioned. He looks down his nose at me, effortlessly imperious. For a heartbeat, I'm reminded of the stark want that gleamed in his eyes when he touched me. If you weren't so pretty, I'd walk away. But I need answers. I can't think of a better way than starting with the people I met earlier. If Veer doesn't prove trustworthy, maybe one of them will. First, I'll ask about... Right. I'll give it a sec before I save, because there is a moment where we need to save before going between them. But tell me about your lovely partnership with Ace. I'd like to know more about Ace. You two seem close. He made an impression. Not surprising. He's strong, ruthless, easy on the eyes. Gives it almost as well as he takes it, even if he's awfully greedy. I remember this line. I want to be in the room where it happens, the room where it happens. Big. Everywhere, really. Don't I know it? Don't I know it, Bear? You don't have to tell me twice. You don't have to tell me. A bit simple, but you know what they say about still waters. I don't, but I'm too distracted by the change that's come over Veer to ask. A coy smile plays at his lips as he winds a finger around the chain dangling from his collar. I know, me too, bestie. That's how I feel whenever I think about him. He's kicking his feet like...
I thought you didn't like most people.
Ace isn't most people. He's better.
Our eyes meet, and Veer's tender expression curdles. He makes a tiny sound of he's so cute, I love this face. He makes a tiny sound of distaste in the back of his throat.
He's more trouble than he's worth. Dangerous, too. Stay far away from him and those red-eyed freaks if you value your safety or your sanity.
Is that why you scolded me for going to the sea spring? I really don't think Ace is as bad as you're saying.
You don't know him, not like I do. I would like to know him so intimately, please. 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 Please.
The corner of his lip twitches.
Yee!
I heard Stillwater. I immediately neuron activated Stillwater meme. Tsundere, little cat hunk. Yeah, little foxy. So shy. So Sinsin. So eager to play. Alright, what about Min, who stabbed the hell out of you? I've got to admit, I was surprised to see that you and Min know each other. Are you friends? Oh, yes. We laugh and go shopping and have sleepovers where we braid each other's hair and kiss with a little tongue.
I'm beginning to wonder if Veer's ever had friends.
Let me guess. You don't like them?
Can't stand them. First time we met, they stabbed me. Slid cold hard steel between my ribs. Nearly nicked my heart. It was exquisite. The knife, I mean. Some sort of antique. Min's done nothing but disappoint me ever since.
So you're not close?
Can you imagine me being friends with that crabby little killjoy? Impossible. Not unless they learn to lighten up. And I'm afraid not even a surgeon as practiced as Kurash can remove the stick firmly wedged up Min's pert ass.
Leander? What do you think about Leander?
I don't.
I don't. Fuck that guy.
An unusually curt answer for Veer. I don't buy it.
So you're not very fond of him?
I wouldn't spit on Leander if he were on fire.
Veer shudders.
Oh no. He'd enjoy that far too much. To call Leander trash would be an insult to manure. He's a pathetic, slimy little man-child in big, shiny shoes. I've seen mutts rotting in gutters with more dignity.
So colorful. I don't even know how to respond to that. Before I can ask my next question, Veer gives a frustrated growl.
I haven't got all night for idle gossip. Isn't there someone more interesting we can talk about?
Who, you?
No, I'm more interested in learning about you.
Oh shit, I should have saved. It does move on to the next thing. That catches me off guard. What about me? I think, yes. Okay, hold on. Shit, I should have saved for that bit. Okay, sorry. We're gonna go quickly through this then. Let's see. Let's go through this real quickly because he won't let you ask about the last person because he's like, I'm getting impatient. I don't want to talk about this anymore. We'll do 2. There we go. And then Min. And then we save. Yes. I will save you. And then, okay, we did Leander. Let's do Kadash. I wanted to ask you about... I regret speaking as soon as I start. Veer's mentioned Kadash before, though not by name. His previous reaction was nasty, but I can't back down now, not with Veer eyeing me suspiciously. About the doctor, Kadash. I tense, ready for a blowback, but Veer only shrugs.
Bit of a bore if you ask me,
But he's popular enough.
you know, on account of his massive
Heart. Hey, that's my line. That's my line. You cheeky boy. That's my line, huh? What do you mean, though, Veer? Whatever do you mean? He winks as though the stress he placed on Heart wasn't already suggestive.
There's always a line wrapped around the block for his services. People can't seem to get enough of his special medicine.
Probably because he doesn't charge anything. Veer's tail gives an impatient twitch.
Or they're eager for a little mouth-to-mouth with their pelvic examinations, if you get what I mean. I know I am.
When I grimace, Veer grins wolfishly at me. There's clearly no point in asking him anything about Kadash. Before I can ask my next question, Veer gives a frustrated growl. Real.
I haven't got all night for idle gossip. Isn't there someone more interesting we can talk about?
Who? You?
No. I'm more interested in learning about you.
Real and true. That catches me off guard. What about me?
Nothing worth having comes easy or cheap in this world. You're clearly set on this thing you've spoken of, your very reason for being. And have you considered what might happen should your struggles prove futile? If what you desire is beyond your grasp?
Then it's so Jover. So Jover. I'll never stop looking. I'll find what I'm looking for, no matter what it takes. I won't give up. I can't.
Even if you lose everything.
Haven't you noticed? Really haven't got much left to lose.
To cling so tenaciously to a slim hope. How fascinating. Now, where were we?
Oh yes, you had 2 questions left. I'll get there in a second. But is it this one? Yes, then it's over for me. This has to work, or it's over for me.
You would give up then? Just like that?
Like I said, I can't keep living like this.
To cling so tenaciously to a slim hope.
Yep, now where were we? You had 2 questions left. 2? But you haven't explained anything.
Then I suggest you make your last questions count.
So much for being helpful, but I suppose that's just how information works in this exhausting city. Leander, that's me. Leander told me that the Cenobium imprisons people. Did he mean you?
Leander's a moaning fool with a throbbing victim complex.
I love how he describes that. With a throbbing victim complex.
He loves to see himself as a savior, but the only difference between his cronies and the Cenobium stooges are the uniforms.
I'm at a loss for words. I don't know what surprised me more, the bluntness with which he speaks, or the venom lacing his ordinarily silken voice.
You're asking who when you should be asking why.
Says the asshole counting my questions. Is the victim complex also turgid? Very turgid. The look he throws me is infuriatingly self-satisfied. Fine. Why were you imprisoned?
For the same reason the Cenobium would snatch you away. I'm something special.
Veer bows his head, gathering his hair in his hand and lifting it from his shoulders to bare his neck to me.
See this collar?
He cranes his neck, inviting me to lean closer.
It looks unremarkable, doesn't it?
I'd assumed that Veer's collar was a personal touch. On closer glance, the thick, supple leather is molded to fit his neck snugly. But the large silver buckle seems easy enough to pry open. Touch. I reach forward to touch the buckle. Veer's hand lashes out. Long, slender fingers wrap around my wrist and flex, exerting just enough pressure to hint at how easily he could snap my bones.
Don't you know better than to touch without asking?
Can I please? And you didn't ask me first. Can I please?
Can I please?
Our eyes meet, his thin with amusement.
No, you may look, but don't touch.
He lets go of my arm. Okay, the other one. You didn't ask me first, so why should I? Our eyes meet and he grins. Because I said so. That's not very fair.
Fuck fairness. Life's not fair.
His voice lowers to a pleased rumble.
Patience, Oracle. I'll tell you when and how you can touch me. Behave, or I'll make you bleed.
He says it with a smile so sweet it hurts. Is that a threat or a promise? Veer doesn't answer me, but he lets go of my arm. I smooth down my bandages. Can't lose my composure again. By now, I'd fully expected Veer to walk away, but the fact that he's still here suggests he either forgot about his warning, or he was never counting my questions to begin with. Are you saying that's what'll happen if the Cenobium finds out I'm different? Be collared?
Doubtful. They keep me around because I'm the best at what I do.
What exactly are you the best at?
Killing.
He says it carelessly without hesitation.
As long as I wear this collar, I'm made to hunt the Cenobium's dizzying array of enemies. Monsters, soulless, noisy distants who grow overbold. I'm bound by their will until the day I die.
That's awful. Veer murmurs in agreement.
It is, isn't it? And that's all I have time for. I really must leave now. I'll be late.
That's it? Why'd you bring me here if you weren't going to explain anything? He has the nerve to laugh.
Isn't that obvious? I wanted to lure you out here alone so I could eat you.
You're lying again.
And you're asking far too many questions for someone with so much to hide.
He glances pointedly at my hands, and I shove them deep into my cloak. Makes you think I'm hiding anything?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's the tough act, or the way you tense up at the slightest provocation. More likely it's bandages. Not exactly subtle. I'll be going, unless you're willing to share some morsels with me.
There's a biting edge to his playful tone. I can't tell you anything.
Wrong. You can start with what you are.
I take a step backward, but my back hits a wall as Veer follows me in lockstep. He rests his left hand on the wall beside my head, caging me in.
Hi, baby.
Veer reaches for me. His fingers curl under my chin and lift, forcing me to meet his lidded gaze.
Would you believe me if I said that the eyes are the windows to the soul?
My eyelids twitch.
Cliché, I know, but let me tell you a little secret.
Veer leans in until his lashes tickle my cheek. The warm, faintly spiced scent of his hair drowns out the stench of greasy cooking fires and chimney smoke. His eyes pin me down.
There's nothing you can hide from me.
His voice is so low, so supple I could slip into it.
The loss of protection, loss of hope, the sheer desperation that drives you to search and search to no end. I could give you something new to live for.
My heart hammers. My lungs burn as though each breath is being stolen away. How could he possibly know? This must be some kind of trick. For once, fear isn't smiling.
All that suffering has made your soul so irresistible.
The look on his face makes my blood run cold. I've seen it before. Traveling through the waste, lanterns would occasionally reveal carcasses picked clean by starving scavengers whose eyes shone in the dark with that same ravenous hunger. Fear takes a shuddering breath.
You're trembling. What if you and I went somewhere quieter? Alone?
Alright. This part's fun. Reach out to him. Darkness laps at the edges of my vision, drowning all my pain and fear and leaving me adrift. A single thought claws free. I can't give up. As fear bends over me, my hand seems to move on its own, weakly crawling up his chest.
It will be over soon. It will all be over soon.
Even through the gauze, his skin feels white hot, an anchor for my rapidly dissolving mind. My fingers close around the chain dangling from his collar and I yank. Little more than a gentle tug, but Veer's breath hitches. I twist my hand, pulling the chain tighter and tighter until the collar dimples his throat and his eyes darken with a baser hunger. This is new! This is new! This isn't what happened before. This isn't what happened before. Interesting.
Let me go.
Interesting. Veer's mouth snaps shut with a sharp clink of teeth. He shakes his head as though to compose himself, then gently loosens the knot of my fingers from his chain. When he finally speaks, his voice is soft and breathy.
James.
That was different. Hey now. Devs, you guys are so funny. That's not what happened last time. He killed us last time. Interesting. He snapped our neck the last time. Funny. You guys are so funny. Hum. You guys are so funny. He eases back for what feels like the first time since he's cornered me. For what feels like the first time since he's cornered me, I breathe, but my relief is short-lived. Nimble fingers trail down my jaw before tilting my chin up. His touch is feather-light and teasing, but my pulse still leaps. Veer's lips twitch into a smile, his white-ringed pupils thinning with amusement.
You're fun, Oracle, even if you frequently forget your place. But if you ever call me a dog again, I'll break you.
Understood. When I narrow my eyes at him, he laughs under his breath. As soon as Veer releases me, I sink against the alley wall to catch my breath. He looks down on me.
Let's get one thing straight. I'm not. I ate a monster 3 times your size for breakfast. 2, actually. The first tasted dreadful, like a fisherman's antique ashtray. But that's beside the point. You and I may be alike, but don't ever forget what I am, or what I do best.
He smiles wide enough to flash his sharp white fangs, as much a warning as a smirk. The crash of shattering glass cuts through the air. I whip around to see a drunk stumble past the alley, leaving a trail of beer and broken glass in his wake. I glance back at Veer. But he's gone, vanished into the dark. I'm left in the deserted alley, trembling with a delirious mixture of exhaustion and excitement.
Fuck.
Only once my racing heartbeat slows down do I make my way back towards the wick, guided by the distant sounds of reverie.
All right.
And let's do the next one. That didn't go the same. You guys are so funny. He killed us last time. Resist him. Part of me wants nothing more than to let him take me, to surrender completely to him. It'd be so easy. But I'm not about to give up now. You're late. The Ludist. Veer blinks. His voice comes out soft and breathy.
Shame.
And I think the rest is the same. Yep. Yep, the rest is the same. He is so funny. Interesting turn of events. He was supposed to kill us last time, but we made him blush instead. Interesting. The Ludist, I mean Ludist. Whee! Okay, now I will save here. Alright. Hi, beautiful. Hi! Ace, an intimidating yet laid-back outsider. Ace presides over a sea spring with unnerving powers. He offers you a miracle, but the price means submitting yourself to the horrifying presence at the heart of the spring. Will you gaze into the abyss for answers, even at the risk of losing yourself? Hehehe. Beer? The change charlatan. Veer serves as a warning of the dangers posed by the cenobium. As cunning as he is curious, Veer finds you fascinating and insists that he can help. But trusting him means entrusting your life to a colored beast with a lethal reputation. Can Veer protect you, or are his honeyed words a trap waiting to snap shut? Leander. Leander offers you something that should be impossible. A taste of normalcy, free of your curse. As the first person to withstand your touch, he could change your life. But some things are simply too good to be true. Can Leander promise to help you unravel your curse? Oh, Leander promises to help you unravel your curse, but at what cost? Kurash, my beautiful, my angel. From all appearances, Kurash is a principled doctor of extraordinary skill. But you know little about the man beneath the professional mask, and Kurash keeps even his friends at a cool distance. If you uncover his deepest secrets, will you like what you find? Yee! And mean. Despite their cold nature and familiarity with violence, Min is just as desperate as you to get into the cenobium. You may be able to help each other, but they're keeping as many secrets as you. They claim they're dangerous, but could they be your only chance at getting into the cenobium? What a route. What a time. What a fun time we have. And that's it. If you want more, visit Red Spring Studios. They are a wonderful studio making a wonderful game, and I am desperately in love with all of it. And you get, if you look at the background here, there's little spoilers in these flashes. I'll see if it goes again. I'm part of the Kickstarter, so they sent us the artwork of that. See if you can see the little flashes and all these little bits here. Yeah. And that's all for the CGs as well. Hey, hey, how are you doing? Oh my god. So pretty. Alright. Anyway. How long did that take me? Almost 7 hours? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yee! Alright. I'll go back. So this is the best game in the world. I'm so excited for whenever it comes out officially. Huh. That was just the demo, and this is what... this is how, like, psychotic I get when I'm gonna... The only reason why I'm so normal about the rest of them is because I went through them, you know, I went through them before, so I know what to expect. Who's the best? Ace is my boyfriend. That's literally my husband. That's literally my beloved husband. Oh, I remember. I'm always like, why am I so small? It's because my crown. My crown takes up so much space. There you go. I forget that it's so tall sometimes. Ace is my favorite. I love him so much. Whenever the full game comes out, he's definitely going to be the first route that I do. Without a fucking doubt. And then we'll probably go down Leander's. And then I'll decide from there. Yeah, anyway, thank you for joining me for the new updated Touchstarved demo. I'm gonna write a personal letter to the game devs of Red Springs Studios. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, and I need to squeeze you until you pop, because I'm insane. I'm deranged. I'm gonna have a fucking panic attack. Oh my god. Hey, what the fuck, y'all? That was crazy. With the whole new moment with Leander was insane. I'm coming for y'all. I'm coming for y'all. I swear to God. I swear to God. I know what I said. I know what I said, and I'll say it again. Okay. I gotta go lay down. I gotta go punch a wall. I gotta go eat dirt. I'm gonna go. Thank you so much for joining me today. I hope you look forward to this game as much as I do, but it's physically impossible to look forward to the game as much as I do. It's physically impossible. No, I'm not just gonna squeeze a pillow. I'm gonna chew it until it is pieces. I'm gonna like put it in my jaws and shake around like a dog until it just comes apart at the seams. All right, thank you everybody for joining me. I'm gonna go lay the fuck down. My poor back. All right. Tomorrow, go ravage a pillow then is quite the choice of words. I'm gonna go collapse into a singularity. Yes, exactly. Speaking of the singularity, hey, tomorrow, more GBF. We're gonna play GBF? Probably. Yes, I think so. I think we will play GBF. There was kind of another game that I wanted to try, but I think we will play GBF. And I already put it out on my schedule anyway, so probably we'll keep that. But anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow, alright? Same time, same place. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.